Vamos. Va por ese.
Steve, cut off camera.
Okay, what?
Okay, push your things in. Games out and defend after.
Position on camera. We are setting up now.
No bava gusamba eno tolaba anti bava gukuba eno bwe bati
anti naye guno wano bakati
bagayi bali ababiri okulaba tugoberera mpira not anything else
naye wojjidde babadde bagukubeere kino olese Rolex
genda kuyanja karibu guno wano moving tolabika kiko moving ate oyimiridde gwekirira yangu
enda iwe
Yemania samba.
And India, straight out. Changa mkirabi.
Now you called me. I'm saying
Them is not funny by the not cool. They come over and go fight. What fight me down over there? Captain, how are you?
How you play?
Eh? Tutti.
That's Sano yadduka keeke n'amugoba n'amugoba era nakukibakira.
Ondabayo. Atao. Tuti. Atao.
Jaguars. I don't know if my picture is still over supposed to. Pardon?
Yes, hello, good morning, and welcome to Legends Rugby Ground. We're so happy and so glad that rugby is back again. If you've been waiting so dearly like some of us, the day is today. It is the Mileke Sevens. We are paying tribute to our fallen legends, but of course, to even those still living, this is the day to remind them. Why not? So everyone, good morning. This is Kampala, the capital city of the great beautiful nation Uganda, and rugby is upon us. Saturday it is, and every Saturday, you know what it is a rugby day. So welcome everyone. On pitch right now, it is the Pirates taking on the Jaguars. Well, Mileke is one of our papas, a father to 3 rugby boys that have really contributed too much, I should say too much really, to this beautiful game of rugby. My name is MC Wright, and together with me is my brother Ruben. Ruben, why don't you say hi to the people?
Yeah, Saturday is a rugby day, and I'm very, very excited to be here, as I think many are that are here, and those that are watching on Kawowo, thanks for keeping it Kawowo. And yeah, it's just a beautiful day. I'm excited to see a lot of fast-running rugby. This is Sevens, the shorter version of the rugby code. For those that are familiar with the 15s, this is its brother. The Sevens that are more about speed, more about agility, more about intensity, more about the fast pace. And as we're trying to see the Pirates with their first game of the day, dotting down for yet another try, courtesy of Isaac Massa. The Jaguars are yet to put anything on board, but it's a beautiful day, and we're looking forward to seeing some very, very beautiful rugby. Remember, this series and this circuit in particular is a 2-day event. So today we'll be having the preliminary games, and then tomorrow we'll be having the knockouts and the eventual finals. But remember, it's a case of having a lot of accruing as many points as possible. So each team is playing to get as many points as possible for the rankings. Remember, it's a 6-circuit series, so every point matters, and there will be very, very various venues from which teams will be playing. William Kore with a restart, won back by Balagade, and the ball is going out. Conrad Wanyama, Nkore with a short ball to Timothy Kisiga, and it looks like the Pirates will be dotting down for another one. This is a fairly easy challenge for them. You could say it's their first game, and it's one that they'll want to use to shake their legs and stretch a bit as they prepare for bigger challenges later in the game.
Of course, the big names are here to display too much talent, and we are looking forward to the new stars that might shine out of this one. Pirates and the Jaguars. You should say this one is not really balanced, isn't it? To be fair.
But you could say that the big teams actually look out to such matchups at the beginning of the day, when it's early, when the players have just come in, so that they can be able to get into their rhythm. Then later on, that's when they can actually get the bigger challenges.
Yeah, that's very good. We have a whole day of rugby, and we have 2 days of rugby.
Yeah, this is an entire weekend's plan. So if you are a rugby faithful, or if you're really trying to get into rugby, this is the perfect opportunity to start supporting. You just know that cancel all your other plans and just enjoy rugby for 2 days straight. An infringement there, and we'll be having a scrum to the Jaguars. seems like a bit of early engagement there, but the Pirates with the superior power and experience. Very nice short ball. Timothy Kisiga slicing through like butter, like knife in butter, and it's another try.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
I know. Yeah, it seems like a real walk in the park right here. The Jaguars yet to adjust to the demands and the pressure of sevens. The Pirates with very many seasoned stars from the Uganda Rugby Sevens team, clearly showing their experience, clearly showing their difference in knowledge levels. This is surely just a walk in the park. This is a mismatch, I should say.
Yes, this is where they should show their dominancy. So many big names in the game. They've represented Uganda at the highest level of rugby. They've been around the world, so clearly it is for the Pirates to take. Or maybe it's for them to lose. But yes, we'll see what the Jaguars also have to do. You could be shocked. You never know. One try for the Jaguars would really make my day.
Yeah, I'm sure that right now what the fans are looking at is see what the Jaguars can do offensively. Can they get themselves to score points? But again, I'm sure the Pirates themselves will be having a lot of ego playing that they don't want to concede any points. As you can see, it's just halftime, but it's 31-0 to the Pirates. I wonder what will be going on with the Jaguars at halftime. What kind of talk you think is being had in their camp right now?
Honestly, I think it's just hang in there. Don't concede too much. Just avoid the ugly part. Just avoid the ugly part. But I should say I like the jersey though.
Yeah, they really have a very. I think it's easy for such a game because if you're a passer, you can easily identify your players.
That's true.
What do you have to say about the weather, though?
Oh, the weather, unlike yesterday, tonight really looks beautiful. The sun is out about minus 10:30. We'll have a good day.
Yeah,
we'll have a good day.
Yesterday's rain, everyone I think was like, oh God, it's going to really mess up the rugby. And you know, with sevens, you really want to see the free-flowing rugby happening. And luckily today the sun is out, and we hope that it stays that way.
Yeah, and it's good to see all these teams come out on just one day. I mean, we've missed rugby for all this long, and then you have it all together in one piece.
Definitely, ever since the 15th ended, and we've endured the lockdown and so much. So this is the nice escape from the pressures of COVID-19 and all the restrictions and everything. I think seeing sport back is an encouraging sight.
It is indeed. There's light at the end of the tunnel. So yes, rugby is the day. Welcome everyone, Kawowo Sports. If you're watching, we are live at Legends Rugby Ground. Well, if you can make your way to this place, just do that, because rugby is with us. What more can we say? Welcome everyone. We're heading for the second half of this game. Pirates already leading this one, 31. Clearly, it seems like it's already an end game for them. But we'll see. The Jaguars, they could put up a show.
Let's wait and see.
I don't have hope in them.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think there's a team that steps on the pitch and just wants to lose. So they probably have something up their sleeve. Let's just wait and see.
All right. Ivan Magom.
I just like the way that the Pirates are playing with a lot of calmness, looking for the space, not trying to rush it, not trying to force anything.
Yes.
Yeah, Haruna with his trademark dummies.
Oh, selling them for free.
He likes selling dummies.
Doesn't he?
The dummy marketplace, a bit of a loose pass there.
Yes.
Very good offload there from Isaac Massa to William Corey. Pirates trying to exploit the space, and a loose ball there from Buju as he's tackled by 3 Jaguars players. Let us see what the referee has to say.
Scrum down.
Yeah, this is like we were saying, that the Jaguars need to show something. They need to come to the table. They need to really play, and this is the perfect platform. Having an attacking opportunity inside the Pirates' half is a very, very good way for them to start the second half. Having conceded 31 points in the first half, they'll need to say something. Very good offload, but the ball is stolen, and it is the power man, Kelvin Balagade. Let's see if he has the legs against the Jaguars defender. High tackle from the Jaguars defender. I just can see the reaction from the fans. Referee calling a full penalty. You would think that there would be a card there since it was a try-scoring opportunity, but the referee chooses not to give out the card, and it is another try. It is another try to Haruna Mohammed. Pirates clearly showing their difference in this, with Ivan Magom going to line up the drop kick to get the extras. I think it's a really, really beautiful sight to look around and see a lot of rugby teams, to see a lot of rugby people. And I always think for those ones that are really trying to get into rugby as a sport, sevens is the way to start. Not too many technicalities, just fast, full-paced, a brilliant rugby. A lot of great ideas, a lot of great athletes on the pitch. I think it's a perfect way to enjoy rugby.
Yeah, yes, I mean, it's a lot of action happening at the same time. Cameras, lights, people, teams, colors, name it. The ground, the weather. It's all too much to take in at the same time, isn't it? But yes, it's just a beautiful day of rugby, and you know, whenever we have rugby, we're just happy people, aren't we? Yeah. The Jaguars still looking out to find something on the scoreboard. I hope they might get something. But the Pirates are really overpowering them.
A bit of football skills there from the teams. Trying to show who clearly went for KKL and who and UJL. Sometimes when you can't pass it, just kick it. Just kick it around. The referee brings it back for an infringement. No, I think there was a handling issue from one of the players trying to pick it, and it's possession to the Pirates. The score is 36-0, and if you cannot make your way to Legends, then Kawowo has your back.
Kawowo's got you.
Streaming live on the Twitter and the YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. The 7th series is sponsored by Guinness, and in this particular circuit, this is the Mileke Sevens, in tribute to the great Patrick Mileke, father to the Aredo brothers. There are a lot of other players that are going to, legends and players that are going to be commemorated, celebrated today.
The likes of Alan Musoke.
Yeah, definitely. The original Sports Day merchant, as he's called. Yeah, for those that took the time to watch Alan Musoke, he was a spectacle to watch. Full raw pace, and with the trademark kick and chase, the chip and chase. Every time I watched him play, I thought of Brian Habana, because they always have that trademark kick and chase, and it was very brilliant. And of course, he was no stranger to the sevens as well. He used to ply his trade for the Kampala Old Boys, Cobs, and also the Uganda teams, the sevens and the 15s.
Alan Musoke there for you. He'll be joining us later on. I think we'll have a Q&A for him. He's a free guy. He's a free guy.
If we see him around, definitely. Of course, the people are still coming in. Of course, the teams were here as early as 7 a.m. to prepare. But for those that have the possibilities and the privilege to be here, then yes, definitely they're here to enjoy rugby. Knock on there by Isaac Massa, and an opportunity to attack by Jago. Good tackle by the captain, Ivan Magom there. Balagade. Return pass to Isaac Massa. What does he do? And he decides to go for the points. We are losing score of the game. It's becoming a really, really big score.
And it's coming in thick and fast.
Yeah. I think the teams are really using this as an opportunity to really get that action. Remember, without rugby having been in place, all you had to do was train. All you had to do was train as a team. But this is a perfect opportunity to...
Well, I think it's just too much quality in the side of Pirates.
Yeah, definitely. There's a gulf in quality. Yeah. There's a gap, a very, very big gap.
They've been around.
But I think even for the Jaguars, this is a very a perfect opportunity to gain some experience. Of course, Jaguars is not a core team, so they're not going to be in every circuit. But for every chance they get to play against the likes of Pirates, then it's worth the exposure.
It is.
They are very young players, and there's a lot of rugby for them to go.
It
As
is.
I used to be told by my coach, do not rush a lot. There's a lot of rugby to play. Rugby won't go away.
Yeah.
And William Kore, for the second time in a row, skewing his kickoff. Definitely, the frustration from the rest of the players could be hard from the stands.
Well,
He really needs to clean up, because you see, the very interesting thing here is, regardless of how many points the Pirates have, they're still hungry. They want to score more. They want to score more, because I think it's a ranking. So all the points you get matter. All the tries you get matter. So no one is coming here to rest. No one is coming here to play games.
I mean, when you have an opportunity with your Pirates and you're against the Jaguars, really, you have to maximize it. Because if you don't, someone else will surely brutalize them. So in your Pirates, you need to seize this opportunity, grab it like there's no other chance. And that's exactly what they're doing. Isaac Massa really...
Dancing feet,
Oh,
then
man.
to the power man. Sucking in 2 to 3 players. Ivan taking his time to exploit the gap.
Who's the new captain for the Ugandan Rugby Cranes, Ivan Magom, but now Massa. Oh, what a beautiful pass. The referee won't agree with me.
And that's the end
And
of the
that's it.
game. 46 to the Pirates and 0 to the Jaguars. Remember, this is Group B. Group B that also has the Impies, it has the junior team or the second team of the Pirates called the Sailors, and along with the Jaguars and the Pirates here. We have 4 groups, and we shall be bringing you the rest of the groups. Remember, action comes thick and fast. When one game goes, another comes through. So keep it Kawowo, and don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to engage. Share with us your experience of the action, and share with us all your ideas, all your thoughts about the Sevens. Sevens is back, rugby is back, weekends are back to normal, we should say, and that's a very, very encouraging sight.
Well, we kicked off early in the morning at exactly 8. The Mongers taking on the Stallions. Mongers are passing through that one with a lot of ease. 38-0, that's how it finished in favor of the Mongers. And then the Buffaloes, Toyota Buffaloes, they also had an easy win, 36 against Rams 2. Rams could only get a 5. That's just one try. And coming up,
Coming onto pitch right now, the hosts of today's circuit, the Warriors, taking on Rams. This is a bit of a derby. The team from Makerere, the Rams and the Warriors, have a special relationship between themselves. Very good friends off the pitch, but on the pitch it's usually very competitive and very fierce. Center referee for this one is Emmanuel Sama, very knowledgeable man, passionate Springbok fan, passionate Uganda rugby fan, and today he will be the adjudicator, I should say, of the game.
yes.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams having some players to watch out for. The Rams having Jude Rakayanga, experience. They also have Mandela, who is very, very experienced. And on the side of the Warriors, Gabriel Aredo, very, very knowledgeable, old head, and still has pace to support all his rugby knowledge. Ivan Mujiria, switching from the Cobs to the Warriors now, and that's Owen Kinyera taking the ball in as the Warriors set up. Warriors clad in the purple, pink, yellow setup, and the Rams with the predominantly white with a touch of maroon. Emmanuel Sama giving a penalty, tackler not rolling away. Patience by the Warriors. Captain for the Warriors, Simon Peter Nyeko with the ball. Ivan Mujuria finding touch to get some few extra meters for the line out.
So today being the Mileke, one of the Mileke is actually on pitch right now.
Yes, the man that received the ball from the line out, Gabriel, the second of three brothers.
Yes, Gabi Aredo.
Warriors forcing the pass there a bit. There was a good dummy from Richard Kinyai, but forcing the offload, and the oncoming Henry Musisi fails to gather. Knock on and possession back to the Rams.
Henry Musisi, one of the long-serving members of the Warriors, I should say.
Yeah, he has played for Warriors for quite a while, but interesting fact, he has also played for the Rams. He had a stint with Rams for about 1 or 2 seasons.
Yes.
But then he came back home. Home is always best. Owen Kinyera there trying to get some extra meters. Ball coming out. Henry Musisi.
That's why he does best. Sees a gap, tries to take it, but it narrows as soon as he gets in there. And the Rams could have
trying
that
to kill
advantage.
play,
Yes.
and they do it successfully. Getting back possession. Ball was unplayable from the ball. And they get an opportunity to get themselves out of trouble. Remember, we're now playing in their half. Game is still 0-0. Warriors Rams, very, very interesting game. They stand in Group C, where we have the Warriors, we have the Rams, we have Jago, and no, actually it's Group A, sorry. That is, they have the Cobs, Jago, Warriors.
Oh, no con in the 5.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate for the
Mandela
Rams.
clearly crossed with himself, and you can see one of his teammates also not happy with him. You cannot lose
You
the ball
cannot
from
be
there.
happy. You cannot be happy.
Yeah, it's a very, very perfect opportunity for the Warriors to attack.
But I will see. I'm also interested in seeing how the Rams will defend this one.
Yeah, definitely. Remember, you have to. It's tricky because you have to look at both space, and then you also have to look at how you're able to size up your man. Remember, it's about space. It's about how you can be able to utilize the pace. Now the defense will come very key. I think they'll have to rush on, because you cannot afford to tackle inside your 5. It's any loose tackle, any loose play there is as good as a try.
Oh, the walk out of jail, free like
the Rams
that.
choose to disrupt it direct from the scrum, and that was a big scrum from the Rams forwards there to actually disrupt play. But we have, I think it's Henry Musisi. I think he got a knock during the process of trying to pick up the ball, and time is off for some medical attention.
Yeah, but of course,
too serious.
a missed opportunity for the Warriors. Warriors should be 5 by now. They should be 5 up. But that's the game. I mean, the Rams really defending that very well. We still want to thank you for tuning in. If you're watching in, we are live on Twitter. We are live on YouTube as well. Kawowo Sports. If you know someone who's not here, encourage them to also be a part of this one. We're extending the live broadcast such that everyone from every home can be able to watch. We are lucky for us, we're watching it firsthand.
Yeah,
Unlike you who's watching from home or your office or Kafunda somewhere.
Beautiful. This is beautiful to be here, but
Yeah.
Regardless of the fact that you aren't here, Kawowo is bringing you the full experience as the sun is fully coming out right now. This is a game that's actually very interesting, keeping in mind that they have Cobs in their group, Cobs who are the defending champions. They definitely do not want to lose points here. Both teams looking to get the 3 points to further bolster their chances of getting out of the group. Remember, whatever happens today, you're getting points for your group so that you can be able to qualify for the knockouts. Ali pass to Gabriel Aredo.
Oh, sells the dummy and the buyer. Buy with a lot of wages.
Rams really looking to go for the maul and hold up the ball instead of tackling. And it seems to be a tactic that's working for them. They're holding up the ball carrier. Emmanuel Sama not happy with the way that the Warriors are defending.
Aziz.
Knock on there by the Rams to squander another series of possession, and it's going to be a scrum to the Warriors.
Well, unlike the Pirates and the Jago match, this one looks to be fair.
Yeah, this is
a little
evenly
bit balanced.
Like I said earlier, these are two teams that know themselves well, that have played themselves a couple of times, and these are both core teams of the 7th series. So nothing is going to come easy in this game. Remember, both teams are looking for that win. It's very, very vital.
So would I be right to say this is a derby that isn't measured by proximity?
Yes, yeah. This is definitely a derby, and they both teams are well aware of it. That's why you can see the caginess. They're not trying to experiment too much. They're trying to be a lot more sure with the way they are playing the ball. Yeah, you can see, and as you see, Rams yet again with the same strategy in defense: hold up the man with the ball and make the ball unplayable to return possession. It's something that has worked for them so far in the game. It has bailed them out of jail.
That's a good tactic.
But this...
it works. It works.
It is working, yeah, and it's within the laws of the game. So
why not? Why not apply?
This time, Emmanuel Sama doesn't agree with something.
Richard Chinyai
getting an opportunity to start the game. Henry Musisi. Owen Kinyera with ball in hand, one of the Warriors finishers and speedsters.
Oh.
Big hit there, and it was a hit above the shoulders, a bit on the neck. He's lucky it wasn't fully on the head. It could have been a red card, but it's just a yellow card for now. Emmanuel Sama, kudos for him, the referee, emphasizing safety first above everything else. And the Rams are down to 6.
Yeah.
Right? Sevens rugby is 7s aside, 7 players on each team trying to exploit what could seem like a lot of space, but somehow it can become no space.
True that.
Yeah, if you get a team that defends you well, you might want to call the referee to ask for a recount. You might think the defending team has more than 7, but it all goes down to the tactics. It all goes down to the philosophy of the team. It all goes down to how athletic the team is as well. And perfect opportunity for the Warriors
to strike now that the Rams are less by 1 man. And let's see how they can use this chance. Every opportunity counts, at least for this game.
The Rams are not onside.
He goes in early. Referee says, "First come back."
Surely the hosts need to get the points. It's now or never.
Yeah.
It's now or never, surely.
And it should be a sweet one against the Rams for them.
A bit of unorthodox tactics there from the captain, and they lose the ball. It is.
Why would you call it orthodox?
I would call it unorthodox because you feel like everyone is really compacted on one side. Why not first stretch the defense?
Okay, yeah.
So that
spread it out.
By the time the ball comes back, you'll have a lot more space.
That's very good.
The man that took in the ball isn't the biggest of men, and you could see he was easily held up, and the ball was turned over.
Good,
and it's
good observation. I give that to you. I give that to you. Well done.
Yeah, I tried to play it for a few years as well. Before I chose that 15s is my thing, really.
Well, we're in halftime. Those are already 7 minutes played. We're coming back for 7 more. Please stick around. Grab a Guinness if you can.
Definitely grab a Guinness. Whether you're enjoying here with us, whether you're enjoying from the convenience of your home, your office, watching with Kawowo.
I mean, it's a Saturday, so why not? Why not? We're coming back with the second half. Stay tuned.
What's done you mean? Done and this is it. Okay, I'm speaking. Man, please. Yeah. Man, please, I'm looking at you, man. Got it. It's not the fire. When the fire is coming from up, we all feel it down. Yeah.
Second half is about to commence. If you're just walking in, find where to sit. But if you're watching from home, we want to deal with you in a special way. Kawowo Sport is here for you to make sure you don't miss any action. We're going to be with you for the whole day. Second half has already started. Drums. They're now back to full strength. Tries to do a backflip pass, but Richard Kinyai, very clever.
Ivan Nigeria there with a few feet dancing around, but the pass was loose. Luckily, the Warriors still have the...
Oh, this is it. Yes, try time.
Yeah, that try has been a long time coming. It's been
Owen Kinyai.
a long time in the making, definitely. And the Warriors, the hosts for today, the Mileke Sevens, get their first 5-pointer.
It's been coming, I should say.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've had
They've had
more
an upper edge, yeah.
The conversion was unsuccessful, and the Warriors remain at 5. For those that are just getting into rugby, you can, when you dot the ball down, you get 5 points, and you get an opportunity to kick in between the posts, and you can get an extra 2 points.
I'm actually surprised Chunyai didn't get the extra 2. He's usually so good with that.
So the surprise there.
Yeah.
And it's very, very risky now. If the Rams by any chance get to score and put
And
it there,
convert, yeah, they'll be ahead. Yeah. And that could be the difference.
very good step there, losing Henry Musisi in the and then flowing the captain. And I think you can hear the atmosphere here. The fans and the players alike enjoying that moment of rugby. Beautiful step and a good fend taking captain.
I mean, you don't see really those moments.
Ground. Yeah, I mean, there's a player down. I don't think the referee has seen it yet. Owen Kinyera is down. Warriors choosing not to seize play.
He's
looking for the second point and the ball out wide to Richard Kinyai.
Owen is up. He's a brave guy. Really strong chap there.
Important to note will be how fit these teams are after a long while of no rugby. Fitness is really going to come into play.
Yeah, I
Which
think
team is going to be successful in this?
I think that goes back to discipline. How disciplined are you? How much do you love your body? How much do you respect the game, the team, teamwork? You know, the coaches, the managers. What have they been doing? All those answers should be answered with what you present on the pitch, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely true. The Warriors getting a lot of possession, but the final pass is really letting them down. Ball handling and the final pass. This game could have been it could have been easier than it already is, but I think they're making it harder for themselves. They're making life really hard for themselves. And possession back to the Rams now, who have really defended but haven't had a lot to show in regards to attack.
Oh, a minor collision there between the two Ram players. Oh man, some moves like Jago. You see that?
Some moves, but the support player, I think the support player was also enjoying the steps.
He didn't come through, did he?
I'm surprised that Emmanuel Sama has given the full penalty to the Rams there, because there was no support play for the Rams, and I think the captain went in for the ball well.
Yeah, he went in well, but he was alone. So without support, really, against such a huge pack of Warriors, you're bound to fail. You're bound to fail. Support play is key, and it matters a lot, especially in a game like Sevens. Real quick, But with support, then it makes it a little more easier for the player with the ball.
Remember, as much as you're trying to play, you're also trying to conserve your energy. So you try to make the game as easy as possible so that you can have energy for the next
Yes.
game, energy for the next game. Remember, they have each of the team has 3 games today, spreading out across the day. There will be a lunch break somewhere around 1-2 p.m. But for now, we're enjoying the morning session of the game as we're seeing a substitution from the Warriors end with Emmanuel Onen coming on, another one of Warriors' more experienced players. He plays in the back row, in the 15 setup, and in the 7s. He's a forward, yes, as well, but a very intelligent forward, not to forget to mention. Long pass there from Mandela. That's the man with the final pass.
How did you miss that? Oh, come
I
on.
mean, we've just come here, but I think we could have scored that as well.
That was an opportunity to strike. Rams should be 5 by now.
I don't think the coach will be happy with them. It's very, very unfortunate.
You only get a few opportunities like that. Come on, if you keep missing them, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Get out of jail free card by the Warriors, or for the Warriors, I should say. Dancing feet as they try to get out of their half. Long pass to Gabriel Laredo. Miscommunication there, lack of coordination there. Gabriel Laredo looking for the commit and pass, and Owen Kinyera looking for the switch. Good tackle there by the Warriors. Gathered by Captain Simon Peter Nyeko.
Simon Peter.
No, he doesn't.
He did.
He has the pass to follow through. Warriors still keeping possession. I think there's a bit of offside there, but the referee says it's good, you can play on regardless. Gabriel Laredo, good hands. An overlap. Owen should surely get his second try of the day. Shattered dreams.
Does he?
Let us see what the referee.
Oh, he counts it in.
Try time. Very good offload there as they were trying to push Owen Kinyera out, and Richard Kinyai scoring.
Looks like a forward from afar, but I mean the referee counts it in.
You could say sometimes angles are distorted.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The dimensions, yeah.
The referee says it's good, and he's the sole judge of fact on the pitch. So
Yeah, we cannot disagree.
it's a second try for the Warriors, taking them to 10 points. Let's see if the conversion is good. No, it's not. So the game will remain at 10 for the Warriors, who are the hosts today, and nil to the Rams.
I mean, the Rams, if they had used their chances, this game would be square, would be even. But you see, the Warriors want it more. I don't know, is it because they're the hosts? But there's that extra edge that the Warriors have over the Rams.
Definitely, they will have something to prove because they're on home ground. They play their rugby here at Legends, and it's their home circuit. So they surely want to impress the fans that are here to support them and the fans that are watching them on Kawowo. You wouldn't want to disappoint in your own circuit.
Correct, yeah. But the Rams also putting in a good shift, giving us very good rugby there. A lot of steps, a lot of dummies in there being sold. Oh, did you see that? Did you see? Oh, man. But after such a beautiful dummy, the ball is put to waste. Another opportunity there squandered by the Rams. You keep losing such opportunities. I don't see you doing better in this such a beautiful game.
Definitely, 7 is a game of 14 minutes, 7 minutes each half, and you have to use every chance you get. If you do not use your chances, then you just go around looking down and feeling very disappointed, as the Rams are, but hopefully they can be able to come back. They have 2 more games.
All right, that's how it ends. Full time, Warriors 10. Rams, unfortunately, couldn't get any score on the board. But we'll wait and see. They still have 2 more games to go. Maybe they can do better in those ones. And I don't know. But yes, coming up next is Betway Cobs taking on the Plascon Mongers.
This is actually their second
Ooh.
Jago. This is their second side, the
Oh yes, the junior side.
Yeah,
Oh my
they
bad,
are
my
wearing
bad.
the Mongers jersey today.
My bad. This is Jago.
Yes.
Jago taking on the Betway Cubs. Oh, this should be interesting actually.
This is interesting. It's going to see how the young boys are able to keep up with the defending champions.
Oh yeah.
The second game of Group A, the Betway Cubs clad in their blue jersey, custom blue jersey, and Jago wearing red.
But look at the quality in the blue side.
Yeah, a lot of international
Superstars in there.
7th and 15th team. You could say it's a Real Madrid-esque
Yeah.
side. It's a wealth of experience, a wealth of knowledge, and a plethora of skill right there.
Jago really being the
all the way from Entebbe.
They just have to avoid the collateral damage, but really.
Captain Joseph Aredo with the ball in hand. This the last born of the family, son to Patrick Mileke, who today's circuit is named after. Kicking off, and it's a high one, received by the man called the Giraffe, who pushes it back with Ian Munyani.
Like I said, it's good to see those rugby names that we haven't heard of in a long while. The likes of Ian Munyani.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to really come out and talk about.
Yes, just to echo them, it makes my job feel a little much easier.
Yeah. Ian Munyani with the ball. And
That's Byron Moketayot.
oh, it's actually Byron. I'm used to seeing Ian Munyani in the shirt 12.
It's just the tall guy. It's a tall guy thing.
They're
Yeah.
both tall, yes. Ian Munyani standing at around 6'4", and he's a back. So just imagine competing with a man of that height and with the kind of pace that he has. Remember, he also plays for the Uganda Sevens, as well as the try scorer Byron Oketayot, who is also part of the Uganda Sevens. So a wealth of experience from the Cubs showing early in the game.
It's good to see the likes of Justin Chimono also joining the fray. I mean, pure quality in the blue side, really.
A lot of fans shouting for the Jago side though. The Mongers side seems to have carried their fans along. Sometimes it's good to come with your own fans, with your own cheerleaders.
Yeah. But what do you expect in this game? A 40, 55, something?
I think having watched the Pirates game,
Yeah.
Cubs is a very, very proud side. So
Yeah.
they are going to be looking to put up their own 40-pointer.
I think a 40 won't surprise me, really.
It wouldn't.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if it's actually 30.
I actually have a feeling Jago is going to put up a stronger opposition, a stronger challenge than what the Jaguars did against the Pirates.
Okay,
So it
yeah.
could be around 30. Let's wait
Okay,
and see.
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, we're not just trying to side with the blue side, but clearly it's just obvious.
At the end of the day,
I mean, they're the
Rugby
champions.
is the winner.
They're the champions. Jago are debutants. It's the first time.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
It is their first time.
It is their
They're
first
not a
time,
poor-
so.
they're not a poor side. And with some unfamiliar tactics there, I don't know why they're kicking away possession, especially against a team that is stronger and more experienced than they
Yeah,
are.
and you know how much they want to gain the possession.
And-
You give it to them on a silver plate, they'll truly.
Mr. Sports Day himself,
Adrian.
Adrian, showing what he does
That is expected of him, really.
and going down for the Cubs.
Ah.
Second 5-pointer.
He first takes a cup of tea before touching down. And Aredo to complete the extras.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think he's going to miss that.
Ah,
So that's
I wouldn't.
15 points to the Cubs.
You wouldn't miss that either, would you?
As you can see, the bigger teams, I should say, are actually looking to maximize points as much as possible, which shows you why or how vital it is to get a proper ranking for tomorrow's knockout stages.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A quarterfinal, an early quarterfinal of a big team clash. So they're really trying to look for the good rank so that they can be able to get a weaker side, I should say, or a side that hasn't performed up to par. Yeah, so that you can maybe save the bigger spectacles for later in the knockouts. But yet again, very good ball movement from the Cubs. A bit of power there and show from Justin Kimono. It's not all about the speed, but also the power. Cubs moving the ball around with ease, making the ball do the work.
Ian Monyani makes it look easy, doesn't he?
The Cobs are really making it look easy, and they are not scoring on the side. They are looking to score in the middle to make it even easier for their kicker, Joseph Oredo. And this is definitely going to go to 21-0. Stretching it out, I think the 30-point prediction might be achieved at halftime, unfortunately.
But of course, they are the defending champions. Might they do it again? Hopefully, yes. I mean, I don't see anything to stop them. But yes, there is a lot of competition. All teams are really sized up for the opportunity, at least those mighty teams, apart from the debutants, the likes of Jago and the Jaguar, who are much really here for the experience. But yes, the Cobs, they're really looking so bright.
Yeah, definitely they're the favored team to retain their title, but the Pirates will have something to say about it. The Heathens will have
some. They won't have it easy.
Yeah.
But I think they still have the quality to do it.
They do have the quality, and even just looking over at their bench, they have the likes of Pius Ogena on their bench. If you have that kind of artillery on your bench, I mean, I would love to be the coach right now that is currently handling the Cobs, because that's a lot of talent to really have at your disposal. Sometimes you can even fail to pick the starting 7.
Very true. But I mean, a lot of teams are still coming. We have to see what the Heathens have for us. Mongers have already displayed what they can do. The Buffaloes also in there. So I mean, we're just going to have a good weekend.
Yeah, it's
going to
a
be
beautiful
a good
game, and
weekend.
I'm excited about the day the sun has fully come out. As you can see, the way it's
so no excuses.
No excuses. It's really touching the Legends grounds very well. You can see that the ground has had also time to recover.
Actually, I think like the green.
That's a blessing in disguise. The whole COVID set-off has been a blessing in disguise. The grounds have been having ample time to recover, and there's full grass. They look good, and surely the perfect conditions for rugby: sun, great grounds, and a lot more.
So if you're a player and you're here to play rugby, this is what you've been looking for. The moment you've been waiting for is now upon you. Use it. I've seen a lot of coaches for the national team. I've seen who's that big guy?
Brian Makalama?
Brian Makalama, yes. So if you're a player out there and, it's your time to showcase.
Yeah, definitely.
This is your time to showcase.
Coaches, I'm sure Tolbert Onyango for the Sevens will be
yes, he will be
looking to see which players he can add to his squad. And the players that are already on the squad will want to prove a point that, hey, I am justified to be on that team, and this is one of the platforms for them to show. But meanwhile, the Cobs extended their scores to 26 now. They have not missed any. Actually, they did miss one.
Who's counting anyway?
Yeah, and while we are talking about the previous try, Justin Kimono goes in for yet another one.
I mean,
yeah, this looks like it's going to 50. Remember, we have not even reached halftime yet.
I think we'll just give them the final score.
Yeah,
just to make our job easy.
Yeah. You could say that the Cobs are scoring 2 tries every minute.
Every minute, yeah. It could go to 3 tries in 1 minute. So dangerous they are.
Yeah, but this is, you could look at it in this way, that the Cobs have a lot of experience, and they have played for quite a while. Jago is the younger side of the Entebbe Mongers. Most of them are, actually all of them are young, passionate boys who are really trying to grow in the game. And you could say this is baptism by fire, but it is also an opportunity to get experience, and an opportunity to really enjoy and learn rugby from the best.
Yes, I mean, if you're to initiate them, do it the hard way, so that they get the proper feel of how it is right on pitch.
Yeah, definitely, because now their first game has been their hardest game, so definitely they'll go into their next games knowing what to expect.
Do they have any easier games?
They have easier games than this one, but they are not easy. I don't think there's any easy game in the group, because everyone in their group is looking to get points from them.
True.
Yeah, remember now
True.
the Cobs.
I mean, all they have to do is just minimize the damage.
Yeah.
And take a few notes from each game and come back stronger.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, we have 6 series. You could just have one of those 6 series to shine.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Jago,
Definitely.
I really hope they come in better next time.
Yeah, I think the coaches, when the coach puts out a side like Jago, they're not looking necessarily for the result, but they're looking at how they can be able to grow the young players.
future?
Yes, for the future
Yeah.
or for the next sevens series or circuit. So much of what is happening right now is really development.
Oh yeah, we're coming back with the second half shortly. Stay tuned.
So with us here we have Deus Bugembe, who is the TM for the hosts of the day, the Warriors. So Deus, tell us about the experience in the camp for starters and what we should expect from you guys, judging from the first game that we just saw.
I think we could have done way better for the first game, but the fitness and people are trying to get to know, the teammates are trying to get to know each other. We haven't really trained for a long time, but we're picking up the pieces. And I think we shall get better with the day. And the fact that we are hosting the tournament, it's the Mileke Sevens and it's Warriors hosting, that plays into our side, and we want to have better games as the day goes on. We kind of struggled against Rams, but we were lucky we got the result, and we shall look. Right now we're looking at what we could have done better, and probably against Cobs and the other for other pool games. Yeah, we expect better, and it plays into our. It plays into us that teams are struggling. The fitness is really down. The past 7 series, you've seen fitter sides than this. Okay. Yeah, because if you look at, I've seen Pirates play. This is the shadow of the Pirates you've gotten used to. Right now, Cobs are playing against Mongers, and they should be looking way better than they are right now. But let's say I think games will get better and games will pick up. Yeah.
With the quality in your side and what you're up against in terms of the other teams, the Cobs, the Heathens, the Pirates, you think your team is capable of taking the day?
To be honest, it will be a dream, and I would love it to happen. But I'll be lying if I say that we can take the day. Okay. I think when you look at the likes of Pirates, Heathens, and Cobs, they have way too. They have a lot of quality. We can't compete with them quality-wise. Yeah. But I can guarantee we can put up a show and fight. We will go down fighting.
Okay.
That's the best we can do.
All right. We'll still have you for much more interviews and more updates from your camp. But thank you for hosting. It already looks beautiful. Yes, the second half has already started. First half ended 38 for the Betway Cobs. We're yet to find a score for the Jago boys. Looking sharp in red and black, should say. Very good colors.
I think Mongers Entebbe Mongers and their respective sides are one of those teams that have really kept their sponsor, a relationship with their sponsor for the longest time, and it's something that's beautiful to see. Their sponsor Plascon paints, and it's a brilliant thing to see a team and their sponsor have a very, very good relationship like that. The Betway Cobs, on the other hand, are sponsored by Betway, the betting powerhouse. So it's good to see sponsorship within local rugby, and we hopefully will see a lot more sponsorship. And credit to Guinness.
James Jongat, he never does that.
Yeah,
really.
You could see he's clearly disappointed with himself.
It
was a very, very good, I think, pre-planned move, a training ground move by Adrian Casito, releasing James Jongat. But I think in his mind he had already scored even before he held the ball. So he was already in dreamland. I think he was thinking about his celebration.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes you have to keep your head in the moment.
That's true. We have a scrum down in a favor of Jago boys. And now here we go again. Justin Chimono. He couldn't miss this one.
It's too easy. It's really, really too easy at the moment. Yeah, you can see the Cobs get another try there for themselves. But as I was saying earlier on, that shout out to Guinness for being part of this, of the 7th series. The first of them is this today, Mileke Sevens. And it's credit to all commemoration to Patrick Mileke, the father to the three Gabriel Aredo brothers. But you could say in general, he's a father to rugby in Uganda.
That's true. That's true. No doubt, really, he's a father of rugby. But it's not just Mileke. We're commemorating the fallen heroes, but we still have the living legends too,
so
to also look up
so
to.
many that have sacrificed and given a lot to rugby in Uganda.
The likes of Alan Musoke,
Helen
Buteme, Seguia Robert.
Yes, Robert Seguia. We wish him a speedy recovery. For those that can donate blood, please reach out to Uganda Rugby Union and be able to assist him as he's battling with, I think it's leukemia, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Well, our prayers and wishes go to the family and friends, close friends to Robert Seguia. But now, it's the Mileke Sevens and the Betway Cobs are shining bright, really bright. Does blue shine brighter than red in real sense?
Depends who's wearing it.
Oh.
Yeah, the young man Karim.
Is red a bright color?
Yeah, red. Yes, it is a bright color. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
You could see some very good changes from the Cobb side. Pius Ogena coming on, Alhaji Manano coming on, Karim coming on, and the veteran, Emmanuel Ochodu as well. And Karim trying to impress his coach. He's looking for the 5-pointer. Does he have the legs? With a fend, it is able to push him into the try area, and he scores for Cobb's umpteenth try of the game, which is ideally going to put them at the 50-point mark with a conversion to come. With the captain off, James Ijongat is now taking on the conversion duties.
There's no doubt they've already reached the 50 mark. I mean, me and Ruben right here, we were thinking 60-50. But I mean, it's already 50.
Yeah, 50,
for the Cobs,
50 points.
And still counting.
And still counting.
Oh, man.
We hope that for the sake of the team's morale, maybe it should stop
here.
Should
stop
but
there,
you see,
man.
the Cobs are really looking for points. Remember, it's a ranking system.
I mean, 50 doesn't look really bad.
It doesn't look bad, but if you
just stop there.
If you can get extra points. Remember, now there is a lot of competition in that team, I'm sure, and the coach has sent on some new blood who will be looking to say,
hunt for more.
Yes, they're raising up their hand that I should be starting on this Sevens team. I should be the one starting ahead of the other. So everyone that comes on wants to score, wants to prove a point, wants to push. As you can see.
Okay, to be honest, I don't want it to go to 70.
It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. If I was a referee, I'd end the game. But the young boys have really shown spirit, I feel.
Yes, by the way.
They have really done a lot to actually fight up against this very, very experienced.
I'm actually impressed.
Yeah.
Like, I thought it would really look ugly. I mean, it's ugly from the look of things. I thought it would be much uglier than this. But well in from the Jago boys.
Another attacking opportunity for the Betway Cobs.
Yeah. I mean, you give it to Jago. The fact that they even allowed to be on pitch with Betway Cobs, that's already a bonus.
Yeah, definitely. That is the mark of a rugby player. You have to be brave enough to step on that pitch and compete and show what you have.
And one thing I've noticed in the second half, they don't allow them to score in the post.
Yeah.
They're really pushing them aside to minimize damage.
Definitely,
I mean, that's the best they can do.
I think the coach has really spoken to them about that. Like that, yes, they might score, but don't allow them to get those easy extra points. Yeah. So let them work hard for every point they get.
Exactly, and it's working.
It's really working. It's really working.
Yeah. That's also a missed opportunity from.
And that's the full time.
55. Thank God he didn't get to 70.
Wow. But I think it's a good start for the
it's a good thing for the Betway Cobs, really. 55. What else did you expect? I mean, that's the Betway Cobs for you. They could even do a 60 on another day.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, because their games from now on don't get any easier. They have the Warriors. They have Warriors later in the day then, but up next, I think, for them will be the Rams. So this was a very important win for them, that they can be able to set the ground running. Then they can be able now to focus on Rams, to focus on the Warriors and what they can do to get maximum points out of that for a proper ranking for tomorrow.
I think they've set the standard so high for themselves. If they can really maintain that, 50-50 in each game,
would give you what? A lead in the table, and of course to Vasa a weaker side
Definitely. As
in the
it
knockouts.
stands right now, they are top of the rankings, and they will be seed 1. I'm very sure about that. Yeah, and as you can see, the other teams coming on right now are the Rhinos and the Ginger Hippos. The Hippos clad in their 7s jersey. They have a jersey for their 15s and a jersey for their 7s, which is very, very unique and very classy, I should say. Rhinos also clad in their new jersey, led out by their captain, Ivan Chirabo.
Well, Ginger Hippos, one of the most improved side, I should say, in the last 10 years.
Yeah, definitely a lot of investment from their management into how the player welfare is, into their training, into so much, and you could clearly see it on the pitch. The players are really motivated to play, and when it comes to the sevens version of the game, Ginger is one of the more exciting teams.
Yes.
So I'm really excited to see them today.
We always look out for the host, for them hosting the circuit.
Yeah, I think
whenever they host it, it's so amazing. I don't know what. Whenever we're in Ginger, it's just crazy.
Yeah, and you could say it's a battle of the new jerseys. Both teams have their new jerseys. They're debuting their jerseys today. So
it's looking so beautiful.
And you know, there is always this thing about new jerseys that you do not want to lose your first game in a new jersey. So there's an added pressure.
So someone has to lose their first game.
Yeah, definitely someone has. Unless they could go for a draw.
That's the only ugly story.
Maybe they could go for a draw.
I doubt. We never have draws really in sevens. But yes, there we go. Kickoff. So he was traveling about 75 kilometers. How long is it? What is the distance from Ginger to Kampala? 75, 80?
I'm really not certain about it because
you're not a traveler, are you?
I am a traveler, but usually it doesn't find me. I should just stop there.
You're just not good with the numbers.
Yeah.
Well, two guys on the microphones who are not good with numbers in terms of distance. But we'll tell you what, we're good with numbers that arrive on pitch, and those ones will be giving you as they come in. For now, it's still 0-0. Those numbers we're familiar with, aren't we?
Those are very easy to compete, those ones. And the forward pass there from the Rhinos, giving away possession to the Hippos. Very dangerous way to give possession to the Hippos. A very, very athletic, very attacking side. And let's see what they can be able to do with this.
Well, the action is coming in thick, and we've already witnessed a lot of good rugby. We started as early as 8 a.m. in the morning. A lot of good teams in there really displayed quality rugby, and I just can't wait for the knockout stages. I mean, if you see what the Pirates did on pitch, the likes of Betway Cobbs, the Buffaloes in the fray, the Mongers, well, very, very good quality sides. And the freshers have also been interesting. Very good rugby in there from the Jago. They've lost it, but very promising talent in there, very promising. And the likes of Jaguar, the Jaguar who are debutants the first time to play rugby, but that alone is a bonus for them. It's an achievement to be part of this circuit. It's just an amazing thing to watch. So welcome everyone. We are coming back with the second half immediately after this break. Let's come back. Second half has already started, and Rhinos still want more out of it. Finished the first half with 7 for Rhinos and 7 for Hippos. 1 try each and fully converted, but the Rhinos coming for more. Another try in just the first few minutes of the second half. And now we'll see if they can convert it so that we can score them on our scoreboard. So Ruben, if you're a man of beauty, the Rhino jersey and the Ginger Hippos jersey, which one would you buy for your kid as a present for Christmas?
That puts me in a very tight position, but
they're all cute.
Yeah, but I'd definitely choose the Rhinos, the jersey. I feel like it has
the black and
the stars at the back, and it tells a better story for me, in my opinion. Anyway,
Okay.
but it's just my opinion.
Okay, guys, that's our opinion. Of the designers are not listening to this conversation.
Yeah, reach out to the respective clubs for the fans' replicas. I'm sure they have a couple of replicas that you can get. Support your local club. Get the local jersey.
Wear your local jersey.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
As we're seeing, Ernest here, a renowned local sports journalist, putting on his impis.
His arrogancy jersey.
But I thought he was affiliated to Pirates. So I don't know why he's putting
just a jersey.
just
Come
a
on.
jersey. And the Hippos have something to say about Rhinos' score, responding with one of their own next to the post, which makes it a lot easier for the kicker. I think this is what we talked about earlier on, that it is very important to get as close as possible to the posts, because it makes it a lot easier. So now if the Hippos convert, they go ahead.
That's so cheeky. Balagade.
I am still in shock. I actually thought he had gone through, but he missed. I mean, the team did as much as possible to actually put him in a position to convert, and he has failed to convert, which puts it as a draw. But remember, we had a discussion that no one wants to lose in their jersey while we're previewing it.
Yes.
So maybe it's a case of both teams want to go for the draw and be like.
Does that explain how close the scores are? I mean, no one wants to lose it.
I don't want to call fixing, but coincidence?
Not at all.
Or not.
Oh.
Anyway, we're just joking, just banter. But the scores are 12-all, and the teams will be definitely looking to. I'm sure the next score will be the winning score.
It should
and
be.
The Hippos, I mean the Rhinos, getting some ascendancy. It's very fierce at the breakdowns. No team wants their breakdown to be infringed or to be the ball to be stolen. Ivan Chirabo, captain, with the ball.
An opportunity there squandered, put to waste. It's the Rhinos.
Center referee for this one is Gonzalo May. For those that would like to get acquainted with the referees, that is his name. Yes, he is Ugandan.
We have Gonzalos in Uganda?
Well, it depends on how cool your parent was.
Okay. Well, I didn't have any cool parents. That explains it.
Yeah, but it's a perfect opportunity for the Rhinos to really steal this game and take it. Scrum just inside the 5-meter area for the Rhinos.
Very-
They're attacking.
Very
platform,
close.
setting up patiently as the ball comes out. They're taking some sort of PDs, and they surprisingly work.
Ivan Chiravo. Ivan Chiravo there with a try.
Yeah, I love sometimes when when sevens rugby is played in an unusual way. You would think that the ball is going to go out for the overlap or for the fast pace, but
I
they
mean,
decided to go for the small pick and drive,
The hard way. Yeah.
and just like that the gap opened. And
I
they're
think that's the
leading.
beauty with the game. It gives you many opportunities to strike and to score.
Yeah.
If you don't take it the easy way, you can still do it the harder way, and it still counts.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it, because it keeps you thinking, it keeps you on your feet. You're always thinking that, how can I be able to score the easiest way? How can I be able to score in a way that the defender won't be able to expect? So
Wow.
it's just beautiful to watch players think outside the box.
Well, that's it for you. 19 for the Rhinos and the visitors who've traveled all the way from Ginger, perhaps crossed the most beautiful bridges. They have 12 hippos.
I'd like to say I'm jealous of their location. It's a nice place to be every weekend if you live there. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think maybe also the journey could be playing a bit of a factor. They may be still a bit stressed by the journey, and maybe they'll get back. And just like that, this game has been end-to-end.
End-to-end action.
And another of this year's 15th debutants playing for the Hippos. He has been playing for the national team, the 15s, and now he gets a score to yet again bring the score back, and this time conversion is
The
successful.
flags go up, yeah.
I told you this game is going to be a draw. I should have put my bet. I should have put my bet on it.
Still far from over. Well, it's still far from over.
No one wants to lose in their New Jersey while it's debuting. No one wants to.
Did they hear us say that thing?
Maybe they did.
The weather is so focused.
Maybe the coaches are watching Kawowo. Who knows?
1919. A colleague of mine would say, draw.
Yes. But this has been definitely the most entertaining game of the day so far.
So far, yeah. Very
End-to-end
interesting.
stuff. No team is backing down. Two different brands of rugby. But we are seeing the Hippos are playing more on a counter-attacking basis. More possession being with the Rhinos.
Well, it's an animal fight.
Yes. What?
So far.
If you had to have one animal defend you, what would it be? If in a fight between a hippo and a rhino?
I'd love the rhino to defend me, really.
But they say the hippo is one of the most dangerous animals in the world. So.
Yeah, but the hippo is one of the strongest animals in the world. And dangerous to say.
And like I said, it's a draw. No one wants to lose in their New Jersey, and it's 19-all shared points.
It's been square from the word go. Jazzes, the quality in each side, the scoreboard, the fouls, the misses. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
Can it be that even?
Yeah, but I have to say credit to the Rhinos. From last year's sevens show, they have definitely improved. They have been building with Timothy Bulotti and Marshall Chumkam, who have been there in their coaching team. They have a group of young players who are really, really trying to change the narrative. And they have had a different show this time around. Very good start for them. They'll take the draw. It's better than a loss. And coming onto the pitch for the next game is the Heathens, who are formerly sponsored by Hima Cement. I do not think they're still sponsored by them. Correct me. I stand corrected. And
The Heathens are taking on the Pacers.
yeah, the Chisuri Pacers, another Entebbe Road team. Very good representation from Entebbe and Entebbe Road. They're showing that rugby is really, really growing around that area as
Yes,
well, which is
yes.
very good to see. Another
Very
team that
good.
is is going to be tasted, getting the taste of fire, I should say. Another big team against another small team.
So between me and you,
Yes.
will they hit the 50 mark, the Heathens?
I actually think that these teams are now doing it intentionally because Cobs saw Pirates and they're like, oh, Pirates did 40,
40?
let's do 50.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see a 55-60.
Oh, 60.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I don't want to say 60.
Like I said, I know it's not something that we want to say, but it's a game of ranking, and everyone is trying to look for the right ranking.
Yeah.
You see, the best thing to do for the top 8 is to avoid rank 4 and rank 5, because rank 4 and rank 5, or rank 3 and rank 6, you actually get to meet a very, very competitive team. But if you get rank 1 and rank 2, you get a slightly easier challenge with rank 7 and rank 8.
Well, the Pacers take us underway, and the Heathens collect. And they draw the first blood.
Nyeko.
Just like that.
Like I said,
Just like that.
the big teams are being as efficient as possible. I think the Pacers will have to reorganize themselves.
Nobato Kane with the first try.
Sorry, that was Nobato Kane, not Nyeko.
Yeah, Nobato Kane.
Nobato Kane.
And Aaron Ofoiroth to add the extras.
Yeah, I don't know. Ofoiroth has been really working, and he put out some. Definitely taking care of his body so that he can be in the right condition for this.
The only place he hasn't been to is China. Aaron Ofoiroth.
And the way rugby is growing, definitely
He'll get there.
you'll get there.
He couldn't even get there before this year end. I mean,
Michael Okorat, season 7's captain.
Fanzo Kelo, Jonathan, try time.
It's easy, it's so easy. I do not think the Pacers have held the ball, have they? Aside from the kickoff.
They only kick it to them.
Yeah.
But what did you expect? I mean, it's the Heathens.
I don't think it's been a minute, and it's already 12 points. With the conversion to come, let's see if Ofoiroth did not move with his kicking boots today, so it remains at 12. With the Heathens, for those that are not familiar with the teams, the Heathens are clad in green and black, and the Kisubi Pacers are wearing their multicolored red, yellow, gray, with a plethora of colors in shorts as well. It's nice to see different colors. People exploiting and experiencing fashion in rugby. One thing I've really loved about this circuit so far is the smaller teams are really getting a lot of support.
Oh yeah, the fans.
Yeah.
Yes, the fans are actually a good contributor.
Yeah, very, very good, and it's nice to see fans. You know, we were here for the Rugby Africa games earlier on in July, I think, and there were no fans, and there was something different. You could feel there was a void.
Looked really ugly.
Yeah, but now you can definitely see that the fans are playing a part. And while we're saying that, Heathens, I think it's one of those things where we're going to have to again update scores at halftime and full time because we are now at 17 with the conversion to come.
Well, one of the fans just said the Pacers don't have pace.
I don't think we have. We have tested that theory yet. They have not yet gotten the ball to attack.
I mean,
every time they get, it somehow goes back. It's like it has a magnet back to the Heathens.
Alan Ofoiroth, 3 conversions out of 3.
But you have to say that's a very brilliant kick from Aaron Ofoiroth. It always finds the hands of Michael Okorat on the kickoff. Very short kickoff. Nobato Kane is clearly coming for the top try scorers of
one of Tolbert's favorite.
Yeah,
by the way. Yeah,
definitely.
Very good
and a very, very much improved player, you should say. I had a chance to play with him when he was younger in the Warriors. He was a young boy,
yeah,
but he moved on to the Cobs and then to the Heathens, and his transformation has been immense. And you should say a testament to his work ethic.
Absolutely.
The only flaw right now to the Heathens game is Aaron Ofoiroth's conversions. He has failed to convert 2 out of 3, I think. If 3 out of 4,
he has actually converted
One.
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3?
Yes.
Yeah. We shall get our stats in line. Same story, same game. Michael Okorocha saves the ball to Seboliba.
Okelo. Oh, wow.
It is.
I feel like just putting down my big pants, put on those short pants, get to the pitch. I mean, see how the Heathens are doing it.
I feel like
It's
this
so lovely.
this is reminding me of Rugby Challenge. If
know,
you're a
those were the
gamer,
days.
like the kicker puts a certain dot on one particular position, and Michael Okorocha makes sure he's there every single time. And off the kickoff, he gets the ball, he offloads to Seboliba, who offloads to the scorer. And I think the young gentleman who has actually scored, he's enjoying himself. He's getting pretty easy tries off the experience of those two.
See them smiling with the coach. Just look
And
at
you
that,
see,
my man.
I think when you reach a certain age, the kind of experience and longevity that Michael Okorocha and Seboliba have, you just want to make rugby easy. You don't really want to score. As long as you can put the younger boys in to run, you save a lot of energy for yourself while doing the more important work.
I think Mike has put on some weight.
Yeah, he has definitely put on some weight. Last I checked, he was saying he stands at about 107 kilograms.
He's hit the mark of 100 already?
He has. He's the heaviest center in Uganda at the moment, I think. 107 kilograms, and he stands at about 6'2", 6'3". So I think that's prime weight if you can be able to get his fitness in check. He's the 7th captain.
Yeah, well, he's about to reach his retirement.
Yeah, who do you think would fit that role after his exit? We have already seen change in captains with the 15s.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a change in captain with the 7s, who do you think would fit the mold after Michael?
There's a lot of potential in there. The likes of Ian Munyanis, the likes of Pius Ogenas, very good leaders in there. And they have the quality, they have the edge. They've been around the team for so long to really know what requires of, being a skipper. So I really give it to them. We'll wait and see. It's actually, it's a coach's thing and the team. It's the team to decide, but I mean, it looks good already. Well, back to business. Heathens 26. The visitors 0. Aaron Ofoiro will also have his own 5 other than 2s. Wow.
These teams are actually chasing the 50-point mark. They're all chasing it. You can clearly see.
I see a 60. I don't like it, but I see it.
I hope not.
Well, there's some music on the ground to us who are here. But if you can hear the music, why not shake a little bit, have a Guinness with you? Let's jam. It's halftime.
Saturday is a rugby day, and Saturday is the weekend. So definitely you have to enjoy yourself. It's always a time when you have to go out there, you have to enjoy. But now that you can stay home and stay safe and watch all the games with Kawowo Sports, you can subscribe to their YouTube channel. You can follow them on social media. The games are being streamed live, so you can have the whole Saturday rugby experience from your home.
Well, if you're just joining us, we still want to remind you this is Mileke 7th, and this one is just to remember our legends. It's actually dubbed Legends Live Among Us Forever. They will never cease. And that's also something we want to ride on and respect all the guys that have made sure rugby lives in Uganda, and to see that it's growing at this kind of level. And no one is really complaining.
Definitely. I'm just happy to see that rugby is back. That there's active sport going on. The sport had really hit a halt after the 15s. There was no action. There was no plan of anything happening. So seeing rugby back in whatever form is just great. This is a great start. The teams are here all ready to compete, and I'm sure it's just going to get better. And shout out to the sponsors, Guinness, as well, for the entire 7th series.
Well, this is just day 1. Mileke in particular will run for 2 days. But remember, we have 6 circuits. We're going to be all over the country. How excited are you?
Yeah, I mean, rugby and traveling, if you love rugby, if you love beer, especially Guinness, and then if you love traveling, this is just the season for you. I mean, we are approaching the festive season. We are approaching Independence Day. So why not enjoy rugby? Why not enjoy Sevens rugby?
So I stand to be correct. Do we have rugby on Independence Day?
I'm not sure about that, but we do
Next week.
Interesting. Where is next week's circuit, by the way?
Ginger? No, Chadondo.
I'm not sure.
I'm not
We'll
sure.
confirm that and then we shall let you guys know.
we need to give you guys the proper standard statistics.
Yeah, but just
So, yeah.
an update for
But you
now.
can count on us. We are going to give you that.
Yeah, definitely. So these are the groups and how they are. For those that wanted to know about the groups, Group A has Cobs, Warriors, Rams, and Jago. Pool B has Pirates, Impies, Sailors, and Entebbe Jaguars. Pool C has Heathens, Hippos, Rhinos, and Chisubi Pacers. This is the current pool that is playing. And Pool D has the Buffaloes, the Mongers, the Stallions, and Rams too. So you can always have a team you can back amongst those and enjoy and support your local rugby team. While there's international rugby going on, don't forget to support your local teams as well.
Oh, Pacers, they're not lucky. Try to kick the ball through. It hits an obstruction. An easy pickup for Nobato Kane, who already has an hat-trick. Oh, man.
Does he have a hat-trick? Does it have like 4, I think?
No, that's a hat-trick.
Yeah, but
Two in the first half, and now one try.
it's going to be interesting to see
He'll go for 5, I'm sure.
the top try scorers. That's another accolade that I know many are going for. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes that one.
So if 3 is for hat-trick, what is it for 5?
We'll have to consult Uncle Google. We'll have to consult.
Ruben there, he'll come back with the answer, I'm sure. Another restart, a reshuffle in the team. Aaron Forrest is off.
And I think that another advantage of having these bigger teams get those early points is they are able to rest their main players, so they can give the more understudied players
To also get the experience, yes.
That was a high tackle from one of the the Heathens defenders, and Pacers get an opportunity. Have we seen the Pacers in the Heathens half?
Well, to be honest, no, not really.
Yeah, it's unfortunate we have not seen the Pacers express themselves in attack, but
They've not done any pace thing, really.
no, they have not shown us any of their pace. So we just hope that they are able to regroup.
To live up the
No,
dream.
we could say this one could be dead rubber at the moment, but and that is Kato, if I'm not mistaken. One of the Chadondo twins. Kato, they really confuse me.
Well, it's raining tries. At least that shouldn't confuse
Yeah,
you.
that one, that's for sure.
Heathens having an easier ride against the Pacers. They've already hit the 40 mark. Who knows? 50 is very near. We'll see what they have to do.
50 points is just one try away, honestly. One converted try away. And you can see they are ready to play. By the time their kicker is done converting, they already have a ball on pitch, ready to kick off. Remember, in sevens, the team that scores is the team that kicks off. So that says something about the intent of the teams playing.
Yes, legends do live among us. Score is 45 to 0 to the Pacers. Next round beginning at 11:10. There's going to be a small break. Don't you move up away.
Oliver Rollins, another experienced, qualified guy in the side of the green Heathens. What more can I say? I mean, he has a huge profile.
Yeah, definitely.
It cannot be announced in 1 minute.
Yeah.
You need 5.
In my opinion, he's one of the better finishers that has ever played for the Uganda Sevens. He really stressed the other teams with his experience. Look at the game and his pace. His pace is I think one of his strongest attributes, and he's very versatile. He can play in the forwards, he can play in the backs, and he's just showing how experienced he is. Good to see the Pacers put in some few phases, good offload, and the referee is not happy with something with the Heathens, and penalty to the Pacers. Pacers look like a very young team, but it's beautiful to see that they have the courage to play. And the fans are really giving them the support, the motivation.
Yes, well, one thing about the fans, they really expect Heathen to perform better, really.
Yeah.
But any positive from the Pacers, they'll go with it. Any positive thing they can put on board, they'll go with it. I mean, look at it. They're still hunt down. Another try for the Heathens. Waswa.
The Heathens are steadily approaching the 60-point mark, so it will definitely go beyond Cobbs' score, and now this will be the highest score of the game so far.
Yeah.
Of the circuit so far.
Could be the highest for the day. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a lot more action to come. You never know what will happen. It's a day that has clearly showed us that there's a lot of action coming up. There are a lot of epic moments to come. So I wouldn't put it past any other team to put some big points.
Well, you can well see some teams are fitter than the others. The other teams are mightier than the others. Other teams are just more losers than the others. Is that fair to say?
Well, all I'll have to say is kudos to the teams for coming to
that
play.
are winning. Those that are winning, that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, those that are on the ugly side.
It's testament to the development of the game.
Yeah. It's part of the game to lose. Yeah.
Because these are the stars that we are going to be seeing in the future. He will say that I started my journey with the Chisubi Pacers, and now I'm a 7th champion, I'm a 15th champion. So it's great to see.
Look how shining they are. Oh man, look at them. Look at them. Just look at them.
The Entebbe Mongers moving to the dugout for their game. The senior team coming from Entebbe.
I think I have a jersey for my kid this Christmas.
Yeah. Which one in particular?
Mongers. Look at that. Didn't you see that?
Very man. I can't wait to see their next jerseys coming from their sponsors.
Actually, I'm not going to wait for Christmas. Independence Day. I'm going to give my kid that jersey.
Weekend, right?
It looks good. Yeah.
It looks really good.
Really good. Well, we said it. Maybe you should start relying on us for results before full time, like 66.
We are really having that odd makers shine on us right now, because
it's
we
our
talked
moment.
about a draw and it happened. We have talked about a 60-point margin and it has happened. So yeah, but aside from that, we are having now the Entebbe Mongers, the senior team from the Entebbe side.
Yes.
Coming to I should say redeem.
Look out for them in blue. Yeah. Damn, they're looking so elegant.
Putting on their blue, and they're really looking very serious, and they're in the dugout, ready to come onto the pitch, and we are going to be having a lot of action going on. Remember, after the end of Pool D, we're going to be having a small break, and from there on, we shall be having the teams come for their second round of games.
Yes. Just about our legends that we are celebrating today. Let's talk about Robert Seguia. I mean, why don't we just say something or two? Apart from his illness, let's speak about him on pitch.
Like
he's done it all. He's been a coach, he's been a player, he's been an investor, he's been he has a huge profile, man.
Yeah, definitely. From the days in Chadondo, the days with the national team, the days with I feel like Robert Seguia he's the epitome of rugby in Uganda.
Do you have any particular moment to remember? You as Robert?
Myself, I think one of my my special moments with Robert Seguia is during what used to be called the Condom Series, where teams would join to create franchise teams. The Warriors were joined with the Heathens, and he was our coach at the moment. But getting to experience a different level of knowledge, coaching from a different coach was really good. He really instilled belief. I was still a very young man at the time, still a bit timid. So I think that the knowledge that he gave, the encouragement that he gave, really inspired me to be a more confident rugby player and a more confident rugby passionate person in general. So credit to him in that regard.
Well, my moment is when we were in Elgon Cup 2017, I remember very well, against Kenya. I had a very, very good assist to Justin Chimono to complete that try. The brains he added to that game, like he was really, really an epitome. Like he was just there. Robert Seguia for you.
Yeah, definitely.
And, apart from pitch, I mean, he's been a coach for over how many years? 10 years now? He's played for over 20 years.
The Buffaloes,
the Heathens, under 19s, ladies.
And even the rugby 15s before.
Yes, the rugby 15s.
That just shows. And you talked about something that
his contract is actually still running, if it's not for the illness.
Yeah. You actually talked about something that really stuck to me. You talked about his versatility, his intelligence.
Yeah.
Even when he was a player, he would be easily switched from scrum half to the flank position, to fly half, because of his intelligence and his understanding of the game.
That's true.
His vision for the game was very, 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 I should say, it wasn't like anyone else's. It stands out. It really does stand out.
He's a legend by default.
The true definition of a legend.
Correct. All right, that's Robert Seguia for you. We'll come back shortly after this break, but don't you go anywhere. We still have plenty of rugby coming your way. My name is Wright, together with my brother.
Ruben.
Let's go. Short break.
Well, yes, again, we want to welcome you to Legends Rugby Ground. We are in Uganda and we are in Kampala, the capital. Yes, we're back again. And action on pitch is Mongers taking on the Rams 2. Rams 2 is just of Rams 1. Just to put it straight. So welcome back from that break. I hope you've refilled in your Guinnesses because we are in for too much action. So everyone, come aboard and feel free to join us. Mongers having an opportunity to strike fast and perhaps draw the first blood. How did he do that? Oh my God.
Some acrobatics there.
Clever-ish.
Very, very, very good finish there. It came out of unstructured, disorganized play, but...
Yeah, but how he got it from the air to the ground, it was acrobatic.
very acrobatic to watch.
Yeah, you can only do that if you've been training. You try that when you haven't been working out. You might
I think that
pull things that you don't even know you have.
That actually puts you to the edge of your fitness levels.
Yeah.
It was a good try. It was a good try.
I think there has been a call from the touch judge about the particular that particular try.
Yeah. After consultation, I think it's not a try. They say it's stepped out.
Probably the ball went out or something. We don't know. The fact that we're not using any TMO here, we cannot be able to confirm on our end.
I think to me it's with the landing, like
You saw him really try
I think
to draw it from afar.
His hand extended and maybe went out beyond the
line.
area.
Yeah.
Which gives bails runs to out of jail.
They won't get lucky with it the second time, really, because the Pirates, the Mongers.
Mongers is that other team that really can show up to the sevens when they want to. I hope they're in the mood today, because when they are in the mood, they're also a beauty.
You
to
really
watch.
feel it. Yeah, that's true.
They
That's true.
have a combination of bravery and industry. They have a lot of industry in the way they play. They seem not to tire, and they seem to work for each other, which is a great aspect for a team.
I think it's with the experience that they have. They've really been to the game for so long to know what it takes to be a sevens team, and see the quality they have. Really, it's way better than the Rams too. So I don't think we'll have any surprises, shall we?
I don't think there's a surprise here, but I think the Mongers have also been watching how the other teams have been taking their game seriously, and they would want to get as many points as possible. Remember, I told you it's a rank, and everyone wants to avoid that rank 3, rank 4 situation, where you find yourself, actually I think it's rank 4, rank 5, where you find yourself playing a more challenging team. But Rams too clearly have also come to play.
Amanda, they're going for a harder one, but the recipient was just ready for him.
Rams too, best in Makerere, junior team, or you could say second string side, not junior side. Second string side to the Makerere Rams.
Yeah, Junior is not really underestimating them or something, but it's just their number 2 side.
The difference between junior and second side is that junior would be like a younger version, under 18, you should say, or something.
So Junior has to be under 18?
It has to be an underage side because it's a development for one.
Correct.
And I think second side, you can have your senior
It's just,
players,
yes,
and then they're featuring.
drop to the second
Yes,
side.
because
Correct.
you cannot have underage players playing in this league here.
Thank you for that clarification. Well, there you have it. Still 0-0. But as I speak, oh yeah, try time.
This time the Mongers get a clean try that they needed, and they convert very quickly.
Very quick, they have no time to waste.
The team from Entebbe, the senior team from Entebbe, gets its first points on the board. They'll be looking to get their second win of the day, which will ideally put them in a perfect position to top their group, and hopefully be able to get a proper ranking for tomorrow's
knockout stages.
Remember, this is a 2-day tournament. Today we have the preliminary rounds, and then tomorrow we have the knockouts. So you have rugby all weekend, sorted full, as they usually say.
I think Rams too is really giving a proper test to the Mongers.
Rams too.
Look how they spread the ball wide from the west to the east.
Rams too definitely emulating their senior side.
The superiors, yes.
They have really come to contest. It's not going to just be an easy one.
I think that they've practiced very well. Given the fact that Mongers are really a stronger team, and with the quality they have in their side, but the Rams are equal to the challenge, I should say. They're not letting them pass through. You know, even when they do so, it's a hard-earned thing. Like, they're really they're earning their stripes, really.
Yeah, definitely. I think they have really had, they've been talked to by their senior teammates that, you know, you have to come in, you have to bring the fight. And I think that's one thing you will expect from a team, whether small, whether big. Even if you can't match the skill of the other team, can you be able to bring the fight? Can you be able to do the right things right, the basics right, get your tackle right, get your drift right, get your running angles right? That is all you expect from a team, and the others will come.
And Rams too, if they keep playing like this, trust me, they'll reach a farther place in this tournament.
And can you imagine that is halftime? And halftime we're having the Mongers leading by 5 points to
7 points
to nil. Wow.
And just after the break, before we return for the second half, we're joined by the vice chairperson of the Guinness 7 series, Erasmus Aredo. And a more personal touch to this is that it's the Mileke Sevens hosted by his team Warriors. And the most important part of today, of this series, this weekend, is the theme that is ushering us into the new season, which is that the Mileke Sevens is going to be honoring the legends who live amongst us. Mr. Erasmus Aredo, we would like you to, in brief, tell us about this theme for the series.
Thank you for having us here. I would like to thank you also for the stream that you're doing for us. The theme for this year's Sevens was different. We said to, as opposed to what has been currently happening, of posthumously honoring guys. We are doing it right now as most of the people are still alive and are able to get their awards and appreciations in real time, as opposed to us doing it posthumously when they are gone.
All right, so we're leading with the legends who have lived amongst us, and some of them are already here at the event, but would like you to share with us who are these legends and what is the inspiration that has led us to choosing these legends to be honored at this event today.
At the top of our heads, we thought, seeing as it's going to be a yearly fixture, try to honor the people that we would honor this time. And we have some who've been playing, some individuals that have done a lot for their clubs and stuff like that. And maybe the one thing that maybe we probably missed out is maybe the ones who are doing maybe different work with other people, yeah? The background work. But most of these have done what they could for their clubs in real time. Yes.
All right, so we'll be sharing more information to come later today. But as the second half kicks off, would like to thank you for, taking this initiative. And
let's go back to the guys.
yeah, let's get back to the rugby.
As we come back for the second half, you've had it there from Erasmus Aredo and Ernest Akore Birunji, and we are back for the second half. Remember, it's 7-0 to as the Rams 2. Oh my God! Oh my God!
That was so good.
We almost had a shocker there, and that is what they call shattered dreams. Just when you're seeing the white line where you have to put the ball down, the defender comes in to shock.
No, the guy. Osolo goba kasajja nga tokafuna. That's so great. I had to say that in our local language, just to make it more sweeter. Like kasajja kaganye.
You can really chase someone. You know the beauty about sevens is you be there thinking you've been in your training. Oh my God,
you got pace. I'm a runner.
And some guy
I can do 100 in only 9 seconds.
In a whole different dimension. Like you don't. It's
like you don't even belong here.
In your life. As you can see.
Okay, now that's real running. Will he catch him? No. Oh, a groin. Oh, he limps off.
Someone has pulled a groin. That is what happens sometimes when you try to force pace beyond your realm or your capacity, I should say. I hope he's okay though. He should be getting medical attention anytime soon. So the Mongers have turned defense into attack, and they get their second try of the day after having a scare just as the second half had just started.
I think the young man will require some medical attention. Clearly the pace was too much for him to keep up with.
conversion unsuccessful. The kickers today seem to have really been on holiday, clearly.
As the Stallions head to the tunnel, coming in for the next game. And now it's clear that Mongers are having a cushion now. 12 points are the visitors. Rams 2-0.
But there seems to be a gap on this end.
Okay. Oh,
this should really be a
regather.
I believe that should be a penalty try. That was a try scoring opportunity. The referee has called otherwise, saying it's just a penalty, nothing else, but it should be.
They're not back 10.
But I'm really loving the way Rams 2 is playing.
I know, it's the surprise of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, you can really see the Richard Lumu in them. He is their coach, their overall coach, and he has been doing good work with the whole Rams setup. And you can see the young boys very promising. They'll definitely be a team to really revel.
Oh, they have a try! Rams 2, try time!
Yeah, they have not just come to be participants, they have come to be contenders, hopefully.
Okay, that's overrated. You're overdoing it. Come on, Robert.
I believe every team that has come to play has come to compete.
Okay, yeah,
Not
that's okay. Yeah.
But
Okay, I agree with you, but
really happy to
okay,
see.
sister, the stakes are really high for competitors.
Yes, of course the stakes will vary,
But I will wish them well, and I think they'll go very far in this
far,
tournament. They
definitely.
will. Yeah. That's a unique concept, the way they play. I mean, look at them. They don't respect the opponent. They come in wholeheartedly. They're playing as a team, and that's what you need. When you're a weaker team against a big one, gather your numbers, identify your advantages, utilize them, and that's how far you go.
I think they do respect their opponents, but I think they don't fear their opponents. I think those are two different things.
Yes, I think there's also
respecting
kind
an
of,
opponent.
there's I respect you, but I won't respect you on pitch. That's different.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I know you're mighty, but I'll not. Once we step on that pitch, I'm coming in for myself. I need you to respect me too. I will not respect you at all. I'll go in for you. I'll tackle you where you're necessary. Bump into you if need be. After pitch, maybe, then we can go to the rankings. Then the respect will come in later.
Yeah, definitely a point to prove for both teams. And we're seeing action from Pool D, which this is the Mongers in blue versus the Rams 2 in green. And up next, we'll be seeing the Stallions taking on the Toyota Buffaloes. But this has been a very, very evenly contested game, although the experience of the Mongers still coming to the surface as they try to get another try that will surely settle the nerves. To avoid any sort of upsets, they really need to get the win here so that they can be able to solidify the contest for top spot in Pool D. I'm sure they'll be competing for that top spot with the Buffaloes, who play their another junior Chadondo side, the Stallions.
Solid tackle right there from the Rams side, but the referee isn't really agreeing with it, and a penalty against the Rams too. An opportunity for the Mongers to strike. Let's see how good they can use it.
National 7-star members, we see you taking on the Stallions. Of course, the Buffalo side is stacked with
And the Mongers get that third try they really needed to calm the nerves, to avoid the upset. I'm sure at this point we can surely say it's game over in this one, in this particular one. The Mongers with their third try, taking them to 17 with, have they converted? I think I missed the conversion. We're waiting for it.
They missed it.
They missed the conversion, so it remains at 17. And the Rams 2 team remains at 5. And a quick kickoff for the Mongers. Knock on.
Knock on.
As the referee looks at his watch, probably in the last seconds of this game. I'm sure there's like one more play, maybe on the next breakdown, on the next drop ball, the next infringement, this game could be ending. Remember, in rugby, the game cannot end when action is still happening.
The ball has to first die. Is that correct?
Yes. You can say technically it's dead because it's not moving.
Correct.
Mongers looking for that elusive fourth try.
Oh, no.
Like we said, it was elusive. It has really eluded them. So
commentators curse.
yeah, sure. That's the commentators curse. So they have to settle for 3 tries to 1, 17 points to 5. And the Mongers getting their second win of the day. I'm topping the group as the Buffaloes will have something to say about it next.
Yeah, well, if you just tuned in, we still want to welcome you and thank you for being part of Kawowo Sport. Not just the way you hear it, Kawowo Sport. It is the Mileke 7th. It is the first circuit of the 6 sets that we're going to have. We're going to be around the country. We're coming to the area near you. For example, if you're in Ginger, just a few weeks from now, we'll be in your backyard. So stick around. We're coming in with another game. We just concluded Plascon Mongers showing their might against the Rams too. But it's the Mileke for legends.
Yeah, definitely in tribute to Patrick Mileke, a rugby father to 3
passionate sons who've all put their bodies on the line.
To rugby in general, I think he was a man who welcomed everyone in each capacity, regardless of what jersey he used to put on. He was a father to all. He was a fan of all. He was a rugby supporter in general. He used to always have his spot at the far corner next to
I remember that.
Legends, the scoreboard. And he would always be encouraging. I'm privileged to have had a chance to speak to him, to have gotten advice from him. He was a fan of the Warriors as well, a team that I play for. And I think I was blessed in my time to actually speak to him.
Correct. Yes, we are now back on pitch. It is Toyota Buffaloes taking on their young brothers who actually train with them, but they are 2 different sides. Don't you get it twisted. Mongers taking on the Stallions.
What do you have to say about teams that train together? Because I feel like if you know yourselves even more, there is that, you eradicate that element of fear.
Yeah.
Like I can play you because I see you every day.
Exactly. I mean,
so it could be interesting. And remember, these are like a second side to the other one. So you want to prove a point.
Correct.
I should be where you are.
So every opportunity for the younger team is a chance for them to thrive and to get to the bigger team. So that is how I see it. To them, it's the opportunity. I want to go to the next team, and they've made it so so official that when you make it to the next team, whoever you're challenging in that team drops down to the second one.
And I think it's
fair enough,
it's
isn't
great.
it?
It's all about competition. And
It's pure competition.
That's one of the things I really love about Chadondo, that their setup in regards to rugby is you work hard, you earn your sport. You work hard, you earn your sport. And we are seeing an early penalty. The Buffaloes were running ahead of the kicker.
And that's illegal.
The Stallions get an early attacking opportunity. Let's see what they have in store.
Predictions? You're the man of the day.
Predictions for this one. I am seeing 30 points.
For Buffaloes?
30 points for Buffaloes to, I'll give the Stallions 1 try.
Yeah, you almost got me there. I'll also give it a try, but I think they won't hit a 30 mark, the Buffaloes. That's what I think. My opinion.
Well,
20, 25 in there?
Okay. Yeah. Let's wait and see.
All right.
As the Buffaloes continue to move the ball, I feel like he should have passed the ball, but he trusted his legs. And unless he drops the ball, we are seeing a first try of the game. And it's try time for the Buffaloes, with a conversion to come. 7-0 to the Toyota Buffaloes. The Buffaloes in red and a variation of black against the Chadondo Stallions, who are in grey. and everyone seems to have chosen their color of socks and shorts they want to have. They look like a barbarian side.
Usually it's the color of the gum that changes, but these guys have taken it to the next level. Pants, shorts, shoes, haircuts, it's all different.
Ochen Levis Vimbos, as he is known, another one of the Uganda Rugby 7 stars, putting on shirt number 21 for the Toyota Buffaloes. He has been doing a lot of work in this game so far at the breakdown. He has so far, this is the second ball he has stolen, I should say, from the Stallions breakdown. And it will be important to see how his influence and his experience is going to help the Buffaloes, because Buffaloes is one of those other teams that have a 7th title to their name. So they are not a side that you can underestimate. And with that being said, they dot down for their second try.
Yeah. Buffaloes, former champions. They've won it at least 2 times. So really, they know what it takes to win this kind of championship. So no doubt they're already prevailing. They've won their first game. Looking forward to also win this one. They have really quality in their size. The likes of Edwin Kaima, coach, player, referee. He has it all. Yeah. So really, it is for the Buffaloes to lose, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely, because the reason I was actually saying 30 points is they have watched the Mongers win, so they need to win with a higher margin in order to
stand a better chance in the ranks.
Yeah, definitely, and also to top their pool, because it's very important.
But also to prove a point that these are young boys.
Yeah.
That Stallions, you're way below us. Not really below, but I mean we are ahead of you, at least by 1 mile.
As Asuman Mugera usually says, a small snake is still a snake. Treat it as one. So,
yes.
And Levis Ochen there.
Levis Ochen.
Sevens International.
Limbos. Yeah.
Vimbos, as he's called. Dots down for the Toyota Buffaloes' 3rd try of the day, of the game, sorry.
I think look at Vimbos' physique.
Yeah, definitely.
The body.
You can clearly see the people that have been.
You can see he's been busy. Yeah.
To put in some work. Leg day on point. And you see, it's very interesting to see that the guys who put in the leg day always want the tighter shots. They need to show.
He doesn't lie.
I once spoke to a female fan, and she told me one of the reasons she loves rugby is you get to
look at the thighs.
Yes.
That's why.
Yes, I think she has a thing for thighs. So it's something that she really enjoys. So whatever it takes for you to enjoy rugby, come on.
You have it, yeah. Come.
Ball stolen there, and the offload, but
looked like a high tackle to me.
Yeah.
But referee will give another infringement.
Buffaloes is one of those traditional rugby sides in Uganda, having had a particular assembly of stars playing for them. Philip Wokorach once donned their jersey, as well as Bijik,
Fire Sogena.
Who else can we mention offhead?
Onen.
Yeah, Charles Onen.
Charles Onen is now coach to the Hippos.
Yeah, Ginger Hippos.
Yeah, very many promising names in there. The likes of Ben Kiza.
Not forgetting Robert Seguia.
Robert Seguia. The likes of Pario. We've had really brilliant names in the side.
I think when Robert Seguia was at the end of his career as a player. I played against him when he was still with the Buffaloes as a coach player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was great to see and to play against him as well.
Such a legend. Robert Seguia in there for you. If you can't donate blood, rush to Nakasel Blood Blank. Just say this blood is for Robert Seguia.
In particular.
They will give you a special room.
Good hands there from the Stallions. The only problem with the Stallions right now is that their support play is really coming in very slowly. But still there was an infringement there, and they still have possession. And clearly playing that they know each other. And the
okay, there you go, Stallions. Could this be the time? No.
It's another case of shattered dreams. Just when you see the white line, the tackle.
That should have counted.
Oh, it's actually a try. He actually did make it. From our end, he looked like he had...
Oh, yes.
But he managed to actually get the ball down before he was put into touch. So
That's a try. Well then, Stallions, yes.
the prediction is coming.
Yeah, one try for them, yeah.
The one try has happened.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Buffaloes can make the 30.
Oh.
If we can expect the Stallions, because of this one try, to have more motivation.
All right, yeah. I think the momentum is in there. You can really see the wanting. It's in there. It's in their blood. They want it.
Yeah, definitely.
But the results show difference for now, but we'll see how it falls.
They're trying to prove a point. They're really trying to show the Buffaloes that, hey, we play with you every day, we train with you every day, we share the same home ground with Chadondo.
Yeah. Halftime and scores 17 for the Buffaloes and 5 for Stallions. Chadondo. Teams in Legends. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. How do you perceive the day so far? The games that you have seen so far?
Well, I can only anticipate for more action really coming my way. But for now, it's been very good rugby. I mean, we've seen plenty of skills. We haven't seen many injuries, though, to a positive thing. That's a positive side. There've been limited injuries. I think guys are really playing itself. Yes, they've really been playing itself. But then you see the agility in there and the desire to score. And then the mighty teams to show their dominancy is actually not a surprise. I would be surprised if they didn't actually do that. But they're still in there. They're still having the edge over the younger ones. And there's very good display of rugby. The mighty names have come up. The Michaels, the Redos. It's so good. I think the legends have really been respected.
Yeah, definitely.
For now.
This is a perfect way to really pay tribute to people that have served the game. Enjoy rugby as it is. Enjoy the day as it is. I mean, it's no longer a rugby Saturday, it's a rugby weekend now. And getting to watch rugby after a long hold, after a lockdown, I mean, it's just great to see that things are trying to get back to what could be considered.
Yeah, and also it's a huge milestone to really show that we're getting back to normal, like you said. Past the COVID times. Yeah. This is a huge step to show that there's a brighter future.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think we can keep hiding from the virus. We need just to have measures that can be able to allow us exist with it as we try to fight it more and more. That we need to be in a position where, you know what, this thing is here, it has been here, and we need to just learn how to live with it.
Okay, we're back with the second half, and it has already started. Stallions trying to show that we got this, but the Buffaloes won't let that come easily. Tackler not rolling away. That's an infringement penalty to the Stallions. Another penalty. Yellow card to the Buffaloes. And let's see what the Stallions will have to use this for. Here they come. Watch them play. Watch them score. Oh, Giant. It takes 3 to put him down, man. Such a giant.
I like the way he's getting into contact with all the war noises.
Hey, it's a battleground. It's a battlefield, man. Okay.
That ball handling there and possession.
Oh.
The Buffaloes who get themselves out of their 22-meter area. They have advantage to play.
Proper tackling. It's safe. It's clean. The referee likes it.
Long pass. The long pass happens to Sevens International. Levis Ochen.
Vimbos.
That is the importance of leg day. There was a defender there really struggling.
Edwin Kaima.
The beautiful switch.
Oh, that should have come through. It didn't look good on our screens.
The game has really taken to an
Touchdown.
nature, so
unstructured nature.
Very unstructured.
I mean, sometimes the game predicts its own way. The momentum.
You know,
the vibe.
especially with 7, sometimes you have to put aside all the tactics you have.
Yeah.
And just play what's in front of you.
Just
And
do the right
that's
thing
what's
at the right
happening.
time.
Game situation is very key. Big man for the Stallions, gaining some very good ground.
Oh, we should get his name.
Big tackle to follow it up. Big things don't happen once. There was a grabber there, but the man on the wing did not read the move.
See, you see, this is what I say when I speak about not respecting your opponent, even though you respect them. You come with it in your mind that these are big guys. I respect them for that. They've earned it. They've been here for a while. But I'm not going to respect them on pitch. I will go for what I want to be. I'll have it my way. And that's it. That's exactly what the Stallions are doing against the Buffaloes. Look how close the scores are. 17-5. I think this is the closest we've had, apart from the draw. Of course.
Yeah, definitely. Credit to the Stallions who have really put up a fight. We thought it would be a bigger margin by now.
Yeah.
But
You still count your 30? Oh, come
we
on.
may be closer to your prediction than mine. But,
Okay.
anything can happen.
I know.
Yeah, but the Buffaloes are really struggling. And there was a lapse in the rules there. The referee just telling the Buffaloes player, you know what, redo it. That is a bit of leniency in my opinion.
Okelo. He goes. Uh-oh. Try to do a flick pass behind his back.
The interesting thing about sevens is when you're running, someone can make you look like you're walking. Someone passes by you like, hey, you aren't running. Like,
I think it's just too many yards to cover, and it's for a fewer persons or individuals on the ground.
Bigger ground, I mean the normal standard ground, but less people, more spaces.
Yeah, so it requires a lot of energy, and you need to know how to reserve your energy when necessary.
I think energy reservation is one of
It's key for the
key
sevens.
things when it comes to sevens. You know, they're just 14 minutes, but when you're on that pitch, especially if you are trailing or you are looking for points, it can seem like it's eternal. It can feel like it's even longer than an 80-minute game.
Yeah, so it's a second half. Scores are 17 for the Buffaloes, and Stallions, they've only been able to get one try, not converted though, and that gives them a score of 5. That's how we stand, and this is just day one of the Mileke Sevens. Imagine what will happen here tomorrow.
If this is the action we are getting today, I can't just wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be epic. Epic would be the least polite, the least epic, the least way I can put it really. I don't even have the right words to really express
I know.
But it's really going to be a great day too, I'm sure.
You have a reasonable crowd.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what we have for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure the crowd will be bigger tomorrow. Right now, it's still people are still coming in, of course, but tomorrow will definitely be bigger because tomorrow is what they would call the business end.
Yeah. The good thing we are all vaccinated.
Yeah.
Perhaps the vaccination drives are also still going through.
Yes.
If you hear this and you can come to the grounds, come and get the job.
There's a vaccination point here, so if you have not yet been vaccinated for COVID-19, make your way to Legends for the vaccination.
Yeah.
Don't forget to tell a friend and a friend that you can watch the games from the comfort of your home, from the comfort of your office,
Your kafunda,
your kafunda,
supermarket.
yeah, on whatever device you have, as long as you can access internet.
Yeah.
On Kawowo, with their social media, with YouTube as well. Don't forget to subscribe. Do not forget to like, to follow, to engage. Leave a comment. Tell us which team is your favorite.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
From the Stallions, Ovyambo taking it. Ovyambo with the defense. Proper tackling, proper rugby there.
Stallions
referee.
to upset protocol. Stallions.
That's what I've been telling you. No respect for this side. Absolutely.
Stallions clearly did not get the memo.
Oh man. No, Buffaloes.
But of course, as always, experience
Yeah.
before, and we have the Buffaloes. After all that defending, they get the try.
So this is how I envision it. I think the Buffaloes are better off with the defending because they make it really hard for the Stallions to come to the side. Unlike the Stallions with their defense. I think they're equal to the challenge on the offensive, where they mean to come inside. They really attack with intense and might, and that is a positive to them. But then when it comes to defending, that's why the Buffaloes have the edge.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Buffaloes just decided to be patient and just let the Stallions come onto them.
Wait for the opportunity.
Capitalize on any mistake, and that's just what they have been doing. And for every mistake that the Stallions made, they were punished.
So I got the prediction, 24-5.
Yeah.
Ah, I have a Guinness. Yeah, you have my Guinness.
Definitely.
Wow. Well, what's interesting 14 minutes that we had right there.
I think one of the more interesting games of the day.
Yeah.
Coming next on the pitch is the Ginger Hippos and the Kisubi Pacers. What do you expect to see from this game? The Hippos drawing their first game.
No. Hippos are actually winning their first games.
They drew their first game.
Yeah, they're now winning. They're now. I think it's a sure win.
They did not win their first game.
To be honest, I think this is their first win. They're going to win this one with a lot of ease and comfort. We haven't really gotten anything from the Pacers, even their first game, really. Okay, maybe they were against a huge giant. It wasn't really balanced, but I didn't see any point of recovery, and I don't think they'll show it here.
Predictions for this one?
Oh yes, I still want to win some more beers, man. So I think this one will be 30 for Ginger Hippos, but less than 10. No.
What is less than 10?
Okay, one try.
Why are you keeping it safe?
Okay, one try for the Pacers. Or maybe no try for the Pacers.
I'm not giving, honestly.
No try for the Pacers,
I'm
yeah.
not giving Pacers
Any try,
points
yeah,
in this game.
yeah.
And I will give the Hippos.
I'll give them a try.
I'll give the Hippos 25.
I give the Pacers one try and 30 plus for Ginger.
Okay.
Let's see.
So is it because this is very important for, remember there's ranking as well.
Yeah.
For the 7th, so the Hippos knowing that they drew their first game, they really.
And remember, they still want to win
Yes.
in the New Jersey.
Yeah, they have not yet gotten their first win
Yeah.
in the New Jersey.
Yeah.
And they have Heathens coming up as well. So
There you go, the run on pitch, Pacers.
pitch.
Yes.
The Kisubi Pacers clad in their multicolored red, yellow,
And black.
white,
And everything is in there.
against the Hippos who are putting on white and
A little bit of yellowish. Yeah, yes, could be gold. Yeah, yeah,
That's nice. I like that. Just
yeah. So smart. You should really take this, really. But listen, from wherever you're watching from, we want to respect you and thank you so much for tuning in Kawowo Sport. Where else could you be? But thank you so much. This is just day one. Expect more action tomorrow. We are here to make sure you guys have a good time. So stick around for this and much more. The game is underway. Wow. Who doubles as a skipper is here to take us underway. Let's see. You're the one who's famous with the referees. Who do we have in the middle?
that is Gonzalo May.
Gonzalo May.
2 days of the Mileke Sevens.
His handle on social media, so for those that want to reach him and maybe share their insights on the rules of rugby,
Yes.
to learn something, you can reach him on that handle, Gonzalo May. But he's very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah, very open guy.
Very social.
Yeah. If you want any knowledge about the game, really is the guy to trust.
4.8 million.
To be Pacers with the early possession, they are looking to upset our prediction.
I doubt.
Someone is watching on their bench, watching our right now.
But I gave them one try, that's for sure. I did. Don't look at me like that.
Possession changes sides, and the Hippos crisp passing.
Oh, wow. Easy. Look how he thrives through.
Under the post, making it very easy for the kicker. I hope he does not.
I think that's the day I can explain it on your behalf. If you're in office.
So if you're in office, look
I could, if I was, yeah. Oh, he lost his footing. Oh,
I think the Pacers really learned a lot from their first game. They're really trying to show a lot in this game. They're playing a lot with a lot more confidence than they did in the first game. There is an injury here. Oh, I hope the medical team can get to the player in time. He seems to be in a lot of pain. The Pacers currently playing with 6 men.
yeah.
Players is down.
I think it's a growing. I think today we really going to expect that so much more happening, because I mean it's just the first day, and we're not sure how fit these teams are really been. So
Fitness is definitely fitness.
yeah, okay. It won't be those bone injuries, but the muscles are really put on test today.
The muscles are really definitely going to be put on test. How much you've been training, how much you've been doing what you need to do. Yeah, definitely, it's going to really come into play. We really hope he's well. I don't think it's advisable for play to be continuing as this is happening, because what if the ball comes inside? And ball goes into touch.
Yeah, but he needs first aid, and the good thing, the team is up to speed to make sure all players are in safe haven. I think he will play again.
Yeah, he will, definitely.
Yeah.
It seems to be
In a bit of discomfort. It's just a groin kind of thing.
yeah, I think it's a groin. It's either it's a hamstring, not a groin. I think it's a hamstring.
It's a hamstring, yeah.
At the far end of the pitch, the ball went into touch, and it's a line out to the Kisubi Pacers, all the way from Entebbe Road. A team of passionate youngsters. And
Oh, yeah. No one to chase.
great dummy there, and the Hippos dot down for their second try. Again under the posts. And conversion was good.
Pacers still lacking pace, even after the second game. But we have 2 days. Who knows? But like I said, promising rugby from the Ginger side. They already have 14, and the visitors have 0. Yet to find the scoreboard. And they have the restart with Stephen Balagade.
Yeah, definitely there will be not only the main cup quarterfinals or knockouts tomorrow, but there shall be the Shield as well, and there shall be also positional playoffs. So there's a lot of action happening between today and tomorrow. If you cannot make your way to Legends, catch the action live on Kawowo, and do not forget to share with us your experience as the Hippos have scored again.
They won't stop scoring, will they? Another try to put the score to 19, because the conversion didn't go through. 19 for the Hippos. These boys, the Pacers, are yet to come through.
I really wish the Pacers can get a try.
Ruben, if you were the Pacers coach, what would you tell them at halftime? Minimize damage, maybe?
I think they're playing with a bit of timidness. They need to be a lot more confident in their abilities. Let them try to spread the ball out as much as possible, and play to their tempo, play to their rhythm, not play to how the Hippos are playing. Yeah, but you can see right now they're really trying to force it, even when there's no space. They're trying to force it. Try to make the ball do the work instead of you trying to force it. I think that's what I would say. And tell them to enjoy themselves. You cannot play good rugby if you're not enjoying yourself. I think that's what I would say.
Well, Hippos haven't really been champions, but they've been able to win a day circuit.
Yeah, definitely.
That one I remember very well in Ginger.
Hippos, when he
So-
had just come onto the scene,
Yeah.
it wasn't that good in 15s, but in the 7s they were blistering.
They were.
And they hit the Ugandan rugby scene with they shocked a lot of people, beating a lot of big teams.
Yes, I think they earned a lot of respect when they came through, and so really it's not a match when it comes to Pacers versus them.
Yeah, definitely. I've been one that has been following a lot of their action, so they have been doing a lot of training throughout the off season, and they have not really just been home, but they have been putting in the work.
And I think with a new coach on board, definitely he must be enjoying the results so far.
Emmanuel Onen is going to be looking for, not Emmanuel, but Charles Onen.
Charles Onen.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for a good showing today for his bosses, I should say, so that he can show what he can do. He was a mastermind with the backline himself, so he'll have a lot to say for the backs. But his all-round knowledge as a rugby person, as a rugby scholar, I should.
Yeah, enthusiast.
He's going to be really shown in what the Hippos can do.
I think this is really a very good test for him and his entire team.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, halftime, 19 for the Hippos, and the visitors, Tongweno, which means 0.
Which language is that?
That's Acholi.
Acholi.
Yes.
How do they say 0 again?
Tongweno. Yes.
Okay.
Aha.
They say every day you learn something new. So
How
yeah, every day you learn something new, and it's halftime definitely.
how do you say 0 in your language?
Says 0.
Just 0 is 0.
Honestly speaking, I do not know what 0 is. I don't think they did not account for 0 in my language.
This should be easy.
They did not account for 0.
Oh my God. You don't know what 0 is?
I don't know.
Do we need to go to use Google as well?
I don't know if Google knows that, but
Well, it's Mileke Sevens. The legends are living. That's for sure. This is how we remember them. And we're not only remembering the fallen legends, but even the legends that we're still living with. For example, I've seen Alan Musoke. Yeah. Sevens was his thing. Like, man, when it reached sevens, that man.
definitely I hope we'll speak to him later in the day.
We will. We'll grab him.
Get to get his thoughts, but he's a man that has really
Have you seen his hair?
Yes, I have seen his hair. Very interesting.
Do legends have such hair? I love it. I want to be a legend very quick.
Definitely. Yeah, but the funds are really coming in to support their teams, and for those that aren't able to, remember you can watch these games on Kawowo Sports. If you are watching now, let someone know that they can also watch on Kawowo's YouTube, on Kawowo's social media.
Yep.
And leave a comment. Tell us what your favorite team is. Tell us who your favorite player is. Tell us which team you don't want to win. Which team you want to win. So just share. Let's have a conversation. Rugby is back. It's a rugby Saturday. It's a rugby weekend. So why not enjoy it?
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to the other circuits that are coming through, especially the one in Ginger.
Yeah,
you know, it's just...
Ginger is one I'm looking forward to. It's going to be a brilliant...
Ginger is always...
Those travel circuits are awesome.
Ginger is always fun. Ginger is always fun. And the fun bit, yes, but then the rugby itself.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what Ginger Hippos do or take or sleep before going to the circuits.
I think it's just the fact that once you're playing
Like
at
you,
home,
yeah, it's a homegrown, but
there's that
like it's
added-
too much. Like in Ginger, have you seen those boys in Ginger,
I
man?
really look forward to
They're
it. It's going
really
to be-
so good. So that's something to look out for. It's a big challenge for the mighty boys, the so-called mighty teams. Let's wait for them in Ginger. We'll see. But the Ginger team is on ground now. It's with 19 points
Second half action.
in the second half, yes. As I mentioned to our sponsor, Guinness, made of more. It is for the champions.
Just make sure that you're above 18 if you are to drink a Guinness. But Guinness is the beer for rugby sevens. And another try for the Hippos. So my prediction, I think, has come to life.
Oh, yeah. Less than 20 and a 0.
26, 25, something like that. Because I say 25-0.
I still think the Pacers won't let me down.
hope they don't.
I only need one try for them, and that's it.
My prediction is live.
Yeah.
I think I want the Pacers to score. I really want them to score.
Oh, you want my prediction to also go through?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You're my brother.
To have Maxwell Ebonga operated upon, he got an injury in his knee. So we require all your support. Please go to the Ginger Hippos Twitter page for the link. Let's donate. Let's contribute. Let's get Maxwell
Yeah,
Ebonga.
there's some communication as well. Ginger Hippos player Maxwell Ebonga suffered a very serious knee injury during training. So if you feel like you have the heart to help, and as a rugby person, I urge you to help. You can go to the Ginger Hippos social media pages and ask for ways in which you can be able to donate. They have a GoFundMe running, but for more information, please visit them on their social media pages and inquire. Let us help these rugby players so that they can be able to get back to their feet and be able to entertain us even more. Speedy recovery, Maxwell Ebonga, wherever you are. Cheers.
There you are, Maxwell Ebonga. Of course, we are within prayer and even in finance. Maxwell Ebonga. Okay, that was the missing puzzle of this game, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Hippos team really looked like he was missing someone, and clearly he's the one.
Maxwell Ebonga, yes.
The guy with the long pass.
How did we miss it? Yes.
So I was wondering, something is missing in this equation.
That's the puzzle to be complete.
So if you can also go donate blood sometime during the week in the names of Robert.
But yes, they can do it with or without him. And there you go. Hippos yet again. Try time. Oh, man. They're making it look easy for their side. At least the 30 I anticipated is just close. If we're not there, it's there anyway.
Yeah, you have definitely reached.
I've hit that mark. I keep hitting that mark.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we watch these games before at some point?
For one of the Pacers' nickname is Mapimpi. Isn't that amazing?
There are so many players that actually have nicknames.
Yeah, I like Mapimpi really.
Those that don't know what Mapimpi is.
Who doesn't know that by now?
We need to rugby.
Okay.
For the Springboks, the South Africa rugby team. He's probably playing today. So definitely, yeah, there is a nickname of one of the Pacers players called Mapimpi. I hope he can emulate the staff behind the name and get a try for himself. So many other nicknames. I've had Ugandan players with nicknames such as Habana, Stain, and many more. And it's a scrum to the Hippos. Referee trying to get to make sure the bind is proper to ensure a player safety, and the ball comes out quick. Handling errors. I think it's because it's the first of the games after a long period of time, but errors have been a common factor across the various games that we have seen so far today at day one of the Mileke Sevens. The Pacers playing with a lot more industry and adventure, trying to exploit the gaps, hitting the gaps as much as possible. It's a penalty there, high tackle from one of the Hippos defenders. The Pacers have clearly improved in the way they are playing. They may not be showing it on the points on board, but definitely better. Pacers player is bundled into touch, and it's a free kick for an infringement. Hippos get possession back. It's Dennis Etwa with the ball, looking for the offload, and it's 2-on-1, and the ball is wearing shirt number 8. Does he have the legs? Very good tackle.
Assistant referee.
There is a bit of a miscommunication. The referee had awarded the try, yet the touch judge says his foot was in touch.
Yes.
What the final decision is, and it's a reverse decision. It is going to be a line out to the Chisubi Pacers.
Yeah.
Try saving tackle there. The Pacers, who are clearly playing better in this second half.
Yeah, I think you give it to the AR, who really got it right. I mean, you could really see there's been some legs off the line before he touched down. So really, kudos to the AR, and it's still a try. Line out to the Pacers. Kisubi Pacers also traveling from Entebbe. That's quite far, but they made it on time.
Entebbe actually has a lot of teams. The Entebbe Jaguars.
Yes.
The Chisubi Pacers.
The Mongers.
The Jago side. So very good representation from Entebbe.
Should we change the headquarters to Entebbe?
Entebbe is another beautiful city, so I would not oppose that decision.
We should change the union headquarters to Entebbe. I mean, at least for sevens.
I hope we can have a lot more infrastructure.
Yeah.
Entebbe, maybe a few more rugby pitches that we can get to travel.
Yes.
Not only be in Kampala all the time. But while we were there, Taufik Bagalana, who failed to score on the previous attempt, finally gets redemption and scores his try. Taking the score for the Ginger Hippos to, if I'm not mistaken, 40.
42. 41? 41.
With a conversion to come. The kickers today
remains 41.
And that was the final action of the day.
41.
41-0 to the Hippos. Very good show. And in the dugout, remember, action is coming thick and fast. This is sevens, it's a circuit. We have a lot of action going on, so there's no time to rest.
Yeah, the Rhinos, they're doing it even without their main man to complete their trio, Maxwell Ebonga. But the two boys to lead the team, Ebonga and Taufik, they've really done the job.
Pool and the overall rankings, and it will also now put pressure on the Rhinos, who have a very big test as they play the Hima Cement. Part of Hima Cement, they're just the Heathens now, the Chadondo Heathens. Yeah, I get confused by the jersey they wear, but that is going to be a very good game. What do you think about this game in regards to predictions?
Yes, coming up is Heathens and Rhinos. When you ask for my prediction, obviously Heathens have the edge, but Rhinos is a solid team. They've been here for a while. They know what it takes. They have the quality in there. We only hope for the best, but surely Heathens have to edge this one.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing like 20 points to 7 or 20 points to 10.
No, I think 30.
I'll give advantage to the Hima Cement Heathens.
I think Heathens are having a 30 somewhere. I don't. Kato, yes. Trevor Ochan there. Paul Epilo.
Left the club to join the Ginger Hippos. I have not seen him here yet. I do not know why, but
Yeah, but with a very good contract. I think I was lucky to read through. He has a really good contract at the side.
for players getting the best out of this sport.
Correct.
They sacrifice their bodies, they sacrifice effort, so they should be compensated as is their worth, I should say.
Yeah, so just the lineups, if we can just point out a few individuals. Aaron Ofoy Roth, Trevor Ochan, Innocent Gokto, Michael Wokorach, again in the starting side. You could name a few from the Rhinos, if any.
Yeah, Ivan Chirabo is there, who has just dropped the ball, and now there's a panic pass. There's Ochen Billy as well, a very, very speedy merchant, so look out for him. And a bunch of other guys whose names are going to be bringing to you later, but right now it's possession to the Heathens, and Seboliva Lawrence breaks the tackle, showing why he's a muscle man, why he went to the gym. Jim Terimba, and he scores exactly under the post, giving Aaron Oforoth a very, very easy kick, and Aaron doesn't usually play with such opportunities, and the Heathens are up 7.
So the Hippos have won their game in the New Jersey.
Yeah.
Would you say the same about the Rhinos?
Well, let's wait and see.
Okay.
I hope they have a response to this.
The Jersey looks really good, to be honest.
They have given it to Rhinos.
Aaron's kick runs out of pitch. With the Rhinos having a chance to enter the Heathens half, but as the game is being played at the moment,
Oh yeah, that's the breakthrough we've been waiting for. Oh, Aaron Oforoth to save the day. Captain for Rhinos, Alan Molango. That's the man who's been giving trouble all day.
He has been, I've really noticed his industry from the first game against the Hippos, and even now he keeps finding a way of breaking the line, but every time he looks for support play, it is nowhere to be seen. So I think that's one of the things they need to fine-tune, and they'll be good to go.
Yeah, it's a really tough test against the Heathens. If they come out victorious in this one, then you know they've really set the pace.
Pace for pace.
No, but okay, you catch him if you can. Oh my God, look at that. And now to Lawrence Samuliva. Definitely. You only find them in the corner. Try time.
That was too much pace for one moment.
Wow, no, but okay.
No, but okay.
Like a chicken thief.
He looked at both defenders and was like, right, I'm taking you on the outside.
Did you see that?
And the great support play from Lawrence Samuliva, showing the experience with the Sevens against a fairly less experienced Rhino side, younger.
So when they tell you he's in the national team,
Yeah.
there's no doubt.
Yeah, but we're not going to avoid the fact that you just said like a chicken thief. Really?
Did you see that? Like he was running for his life.
Do you have a chicken thief story to share with us?
You want to ask if I've ever stolen a chicken?
Have you?
Oh, no. Come on. Well, there you go. Heathens still showing that dominancy. Couldn't really convert it. 12 points for the Heathens. Good start. Lawrence Sabuliva on both tries, touching down. Well done, Lawrence Sabuliva, for now. But yet more action is still coming your way, ladies and gentlemen who are watching Kawowo Sport. We are here for rugby. It's Saturday. Let's go.
welcome once again to Legends Rugby Grounds. The Sevens are officially off. We shall be all over the country, and we shall be telling you where and when. Proudly powered by Guinness.
Remember, we have 3 circuits in the central, and all those 3 circuits will be played on 2 days. It's a 2-day circuit for the central one.
Which is brilliant.
Oh,
Brilliant.
man. It's like we have 10 circuits in 6.
It's been a while since we've had a 2-day circuit kind of format, but I'm happy that it's back because it takes it takes some stress off the players' bodies. Now, just imagine coming off all that rest you've had, no action, no contact, and then they get you into a 1-day circuit. It's very
much to take care.
and it could be something that triggers a lot of injuries. So we have avoided that with the 2-day format.
The fact that teams have not really been playing, they've not been really together. So when you give them 2 days, it's get yourself together today. If all things go wrong, get it perfect already for the second.
Yeah, definitely.
The second day is another chance for you to thrive and prosper in one or the other.
And from the fans' point of view, I think it's great because more rugby. I mean, 2 days of action. Usually you think about your Sunday and you're like, what am I going to do? Apart from going to church, what are you going to do?
Wow. That fine dumming. Fine dumming.
They say
Take him to the left, switch back to the right, let him rotate around, show you his number.
or as Eddie Kenzo would say, it's a weekend, rotate. So they just running circles around the hippos, I mean the rhinos at the moment. I don't know for Ruth.
Oh.
To Lawrence.
Offload to Lawrence, I believe, who will find the try. Definitely. These guys, I think their combination is also something we need to talk about.
It takes, of course, it takes time with teams that have played with each other, players that have played with each other for quite a while. They understand how they play. Yeah, there's a lot of chemistry that I know if I break the line and I release the ball, Lawrence Eruliba is to my left, and maybe let me say nobody Okeny is to my right.
Correct.
Very, very important. But it's a one-sided game so far for the Heathens.
I know it. I know it.
Yeah. Lawrence Eruliba showing why he is one of the better finishers in Ugandan rugby.
Yes.
So
Lawrence Eruliba, even after suffering that arm injury for a whole year almost.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate because he had to have it operated again. Because it was not fixed right, and then it had to be done again. So I can imagine.
It was yesterday.
Yeah, credit to the medical team that was able to help him on that. So that was great. So currently it is 21 to the Heathens, and the Rhinos in their very new jersey, which you said you might get, Neil. I hope they're able to get some points on board though, regardless.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, they have that edge really to have at least a try against the Heathens. So much as they won't be able to win it, I still have a feeling they could just do one try.
I think it's a case of too much respect to the Heathens. They are, yes, you're supposed to respect your opponents, but not fear them. But I think they are over-respecting, that they are letting Heathens come at them. You can see it in the tackles. They are letting Heathens easily break their tackles.
They should try to do it the Impes way of arrogance.
Yeah, they should put a little bit of arrogance in it, definitely. Yeah, but it's perfect weather for sevens. The sun seems to be hiding somewhere, but
we love it here like this.
Yeah, but it's cool, chill, and the grounds are really, really beautiful.
Yeah.
So Mileke sevens, wonderful so far, wonderful so far. Yeah, great way to start.
Yeah.
A lot of rugby happening both central and up country. So lots of rugby to look out for, a lot of two-day tournaments. So if you cannot make it to any of the rugby grounds, Kawowo has you covered. Just subscribe to their social media and get to watch these games streamed live for your convenience. And don't forget to grab a Guinness and make sure you're above 18 when you're grabbing that Guinness as well.
Yes, please. Guinness there for you, 18. And please don't overtake too much of it. Just take enough of it. Just be in a good mood, all right? Just take enough to put you in a proper feel about this Saturday. But welcome aboard, everyone. This is another game yet again. Second half has started, and it's Rhinos who are trailing 21 points against the Heathens. Let's go. Michael. Oh, did you see that? Play with it. Confuse them.
That is what they call the goose step.
Brain game. Come on.
You thought he had put himself in a corner when he failed to go for the easier option with Lawrence Eruliba to his side. But when he came back, he trusted himself, and that's what they call confidence.
And you know, that's the beauty with support.
Yeah.
Like, it confuses the enemy. Like is he going this
Is he going to pass? Is he going to... Yeah?
And then he makes it look easy. Like, he has all the time. He's playing around with it. But damn, he goes through.
Yeah, credit to him for trusting his abilities and taking it to the outside and goozing and beating the man for pace on the outside. to give Heathens yet another try.
Heathens.
But did you see that offload from Michael? I think that he is one of those players who's very intelligent. He knows how to put himself and his size in the tackle and release his hand so that he can be able to offload to a free man.
I think that's what he adds to the team. It's
Yeah.
his strength and wisdom, you know, to play along with his fellow teammates.
Yeah.
Like, he's a source of attraction. He attracts all the other guys, the opponents, and then they have free space for the teammates to prosper. Really, very very good play from Michael Okorach.
Yeah, definitely. Michael, one of the long-serving rugby players in Uganda, both for the 7s and the 15s locally and for the national team.
I think it's right to say he's the longest.
Is he?
Is it he?
You could factor in people like Asuman Mugerwa.
Asuman Mugerwa.
He has also served quite there is
for the league. I mean,
how about what would you say about Kevin McMott?
No, Kevin McMott now being a coach, he's left it for him again.
Yeah.
Just Michael.
Yeah, credit.
All the other guys that he played with are already off. He's only the longest standing guy.
Credit to Michael. Michael has really
Thank
played.
you for giving us all those years of rugby.
Yeah,
Good
definitely. I know he's
still giving us.
Yeah, I mean, he has put on weight. I think the mobile money is working. He expected some money and it came through.
Michael Okorach. I think with his age, do you think he will reposition from the wing to the center?
He is originally. He has been a center originally.
Yeah. Though he likes playing at the wing.
Yeah.
But I think he should now really concentrate to being in the center.
Yeah, I think
a 13 would really look good on him.
He's undoubtedly the best 13 in the country, and we are still, even in the 15 setup, we're still finding it hard to replace him, because for this previous Rugby Africa that was there, that was hosted in Uganda for our particular group, he was not there, and you could see the gap in the center position.
You would really feel it.
Norbert Okenye with some power, and now putting on the afterburners in his red boots, but Alan Olango, captain of the Rhinos, coming through to say, no, not today, not now. But eventually the try comes through, the Rhinos succumb to the pressure.
Yeah, Norbert Okenye, who debuted for the national sevens last year.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
He really did an amazing job. I mean, if we had like 4 Norbert Okenyes, really.
Man, I know. If
Such a promising
just imagine you're in the team with him, all you have to do is make sure the pass is right, in the right position.
Yes, because he'll be the right position.
Yeah.
So just put the pass in the right position.
Yeah, definitely.
Norbert Okenye. Very good.
I think kicking percentage today is about 17%.
Altogether?
Yes, all around. It's about 17%.
I think 17 is really high. It's like an 8. I'll give it an 8.
Yeah. I don't think the kickers put a lot of emphasis on kicking in the training.
Train really how to kick.
Yeah, I think the rest was the race against fitness. We're trying to get back to fitness.
Just be fit.
Yeah.
The other will deal with it later on. Unless we can get 5 5s to take it to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tools are just a bonus.
So score is currently 36 to the Heathens and 0 to the Rhinos. So a second game with the Heathens having a big score. Remember, in their first game, they waltzed with a score of 66 to none. And now they have 36 to none.
To Reynolds. That was a forward pass. I'm glad the referee saw it just the way I did. Ball is for the Riders.
Center referee on pitch currently is Ronald Wutimbe, if I have not gotten that name wrong, but I think that's the one. Wutimbe Ronald, another one of the younger referees being nurtured to take up bigger roles, bigger responsibilities with rugby in Uganda.
I must say they're really doing a good job.
They are, definitely. Rhinos trying to look for as much ground and as much space as possible. Tackle started from a high position. That's a penalty
for the Rhinos.
if I was the Rhinos captain right now, I would ask to go for touch so that we can be able to play deep into the
gain territory.
Yeah, gain some territory, but they choose to actually play. Big fend.
Did you see that?
Big fend. That was awesome. They call that the leave me alone.
Leave me, go. Wow.
Gerald Sewankambo with the tackle.
Just an eye-catching moment there.
A bit of indiscipline from the Heathens, giving the Rhinos some ascendancy, although they have failed to capitalize on the advantage they have. That was it a handoff or a bit of fingers or hands to the eyes? A bit of eye gouging, I should say, because the player is still down, is receiving medical treatment, and
wow. I think this has been very interesting for the eyes.
Fans and players on the side alike are enjoying themselves.
I think those wow moments are always what we look out for in such games, isn't it? Big hits,
big fins, big tackles.
You know, Jim never lies.
Yeah.
Such things.
Super pace.
Yes, you cannot substitute power for anything. Oh, come on, we like those, don't we?
For those hearing the chants from the far end of the tunnel, those are the
imp is threatening the Jaguar.
The imp is.
Is that real in real sense?
Yes.
Can an impis threaten a Jaguar?
Yes, an impis is a warrior. A warrior can't kill a Jaguar, I think. So the clad in green, those are the Makerere impis who are coming on against the Entebbe Jaguars. Another penalty for the Rhinos. Tackler not releasing. You'd think that the Rhinos should really get some points in this game.
Oh, referee gives the leeway. Aaron O'Farrell should surely just walk to the try line.
I think the Rhinos have really been putting a lot of pressure on themselves. Instead of letting the ball do the work, they are really trying to force the agenda, and that has been their undoing thus far. And because of that, they have considered yet another try, entering comfortably into the 40-point mark with the conversion to come.
Aaron O'Farrell finds the deepest corner of the pitch. That's why he chooses to place his ball, really. After all that time.
He has really given the new kicker some work to do. Like you,
it's hard for me.
Like you try it, you do it now.
Challenge yourself.
And clearly the kick left a lot to be desired.
46 for the Heathens. That's how it ends. And Rhinos couldn't get anything out of it, really.
Definitely.
I'm really disappointed with the Rhinos' performance.
Yeah,
I thought they would really
from what they displayed in the first game against the Hippos.
Yes,
I feel like they put a lot of pressure on themselves. They gave the Heathens a lot more, too much respect, I should say.
I really thought they had.
And they forced the agenda. They didn't let the ball do the work. They didn't let the ball move. They were playing in a very narrow space instead of actually spreading the ball out wide.
Yeah, but I think also the combination between Aaron O'Farrell and Loris Sebulibas made it so hard for them to catch
definitely the experience with years of playing together could show, because every time one broke the line, the other was there to support. And that credit to support play, because in sevens it's all about the support. If you do not want to burn a lot of energy, you should be able to to have to support your teammates every time they break the line, every time there's an attack on one side, and that is, I think, what Heathens did right.
That was for the Heathens. So what did the Rhinos do wrong then?
I think, like I said earlier, I think they forced the issue too much respect to the Heathens, that they were letting them break their tackles at will. Their tackles weren't hard.
Yeah.
And then also when they came to the offense, they were forcing their agenda in a narrow surface, yet they had a wider pitch they could use to play the game.
I think also defensively, you wouldn't really see those tackles coming in there.
Yeah, definitely. Defense was so poor. In sevens, if you cannot take your tackle,
yes. You miss everything.
Yeah, because it's one man, one tackle. One man, one tackle.
Okay, that was the Rhinos and Heathens. Heathens, of course, coming in victorious, 46 points. Now, another game is upon us. Oh, Impis taking on the Jaguars. How excited are you?
Yeah, definitely. Seeing Impis with, I think, the most vocal fans here today. And some of their other players who have just come for moral support, who are not on today's team. The team led out by Captain Amos Asimire, clad in green, for those that are not aware of which is Impis and which is the Entebbe Jaguars. Jaguars is in orange. It's going to be an interesting game. The Impis, did they win their first game? Just to remind, to trigger my memory.
No, they lost their first game.
Oh, they did. So yeah, they will definitely be looking to get a win here, because I'm sure as a core side, they are looking to make the main cup knockouts. They do not want to play anything less than a knockout, the main cup knockout. But just highlighting a few of the important players. Kickoff from Arenaitu Stallone.
And Henry Senki in the side.
Is he? No, Henry is not. Henry is still on sabbatical, still on holiday, enjoying himself. But we can look at.
Seen him around.
Yeah, he's around.
In green.
Yeah. So. But Amos Asimire can be looked at. Another guy is Pius Mpoza.
Pius Mpoza, yes.
Very aggressive flanker.
Of course, you mentioned Arenaitu Stallone.
Yes.
He has a lot of experience in the side.
The Jaguars have something to say.
This is it. The Jaguars. Oh my God, the Jaguars. Yes. Striker. This is what we want. This is the moment. This is what we live for. Come on, you Jaguars. Oh man. Try time from the Jaguars. The first one of the day. Most probably not the last one.
This is why we love sports. These moments are why we love sport. And you can clearly see that the Impis players are still shell-shocked.
Yes.
They don't know what hit them.
How did that happen?
Like, oh my God, what just happened?
The man just broke into the line, used all the moments, all the gas he had in him, to the try line, make it count, conversion good, and that's it. Jaguars. I'm excited.
Beauty. This is going to be an interesting game.
This.
Now, the Impis team needs to respond, definitely. They have a lot of followers both here and on social media. I'm sure the social media is going crazy. A lot of faithful fans biting their nails right now, wondering what's happening.
Listen, if you're not on ground, you might not understand the magnitude of the Jaguars try. That try would trigger many things.
And you can see there's a bit of clumsiness with the Impis.
Oh, plays the ball on ground. It's illegal. It's a knock on.
Yeah, knock on there, right there. Impis are still being pinned in their half. The Entebbe Jaguars look very psyched. Very psyched. And the Entebbe Jaguars also have a number of fans that have come to support a bunch of...
Listen, Ruben, that takes me back to my point of don't respect them that much. You feel me?
Yeah.
Let's have the respect on paper with them. Like paper, maybe they have the edge and what, but on play. Like, you've all been unfit for all this while.
Yeah.
I know they've been good, but now is the time to see a loophole and utilize it, capitalize it. And that's what the Jaguars are doing exactly right now.
Definitely, we have to see that. But very good defense from the Jaguars so far. Very good. They are trying to cover their spaces very well. Very good tackles right there. And it's a knock-on by Impis. Ball possession back to the Entebbe Jaguars.
Okay.
Are we seeing an upset?
Are we quick to judge?
I think it's too early to call.
Early to say. How
Too early
I
to
wouldn't
call.
mind really. Jago
Yeah.
taking this. Listen, from an inspiration point of view, I think this win would really mean too much for the Jaguars.
Yeah, but as we are talking about the inspiration, the Jaguars have just gotten a yellow card for a player not taking his full mark, so they are down to 6.
Oh, he
And
knocked one on
that
the
there was
line.
Amos Asimire, the captain, using a lot of power but failing to dot the ball down. The referee goes to consult with his assistant.
That was so close. That was so close.
You could say it could be a case of downward pressure, so that still counts as a try. So let us wait and see what the referees have to tell us. And there is no try. The Impies have to try again. They have to fight again.
Oh, finds gap, takes it, hits one man down. Does he gain the ball? Yeah, he still maintains possession.
Still have possession. And Amos Asimire has been their most threatening player today. Penalty, hands in
done
rack.
everything but the try. Really, Imp is putting in a good shift.
And there we have Keith Muhumuza with a try.
Referee awards it. Yes.
Finally, the pressure has turned into points.
Why does it have to be that hard?
Sometimes rugby is made harder than it is. Stallone Arinaitwe is a very good kicker.
Very good.
Let's see if he can. Oh, it's the commentator's curse yet again. So
is he really good?
Yes, he is a good kicker, especially in the 15th quarter of the game. But he has failed to convert, which means the Jaguars, are still ahead.
Yeah, well, I think he's a very good kicker, but as you know, sevens, you really need to concentrate that much to have a proper. Given that it's quick, no cons, no what. Sometimes you might just lose it. Doesn't make you a bad one.
Yeah. Tell you what, I have a random thought. I wish there was a provision. You know, like if you're watching the NFL, they are what they call the special players, special teams, and they have particular roles like kicking and what. I wish I could be called every time there's a conversion and I attempt a kick.
You want to come in there? Oh,
just for that.
You're not showing off. Come on, no.
After gaining all that ground and then you lose.
So all the women we have on ground support Jaguars?
I think.
Is that by coincidence?
I think they came with their ladies from Entebbe.
Okay.
So
they're friends. That's their friends.
So it's important to note that as a team, do not leave your fans behind.
Okay. Yeah, at least the roars, you can hear them, the screams.
And I think the ladies supporting the Jaguars are really doing a big role in pushing. They're really doing a big role in how the Jaguars are playing, how they're actually motivating their team, inspiring their team, seeing their team lead. It's very, very encouraging, and they are making life hard for the Impies, who are clearly playing there like a team that's playing away from home. You could think that the Jaguars are a home team because of their support.
So, numbers don't lie, do they?
Numbers never lie.
7 to the Jaguars and 5 to the Impies. And we're still in the first half of this game.
Yeah.
We still have the second half, some probably more tries coming your way. Keep tuned and don't you move an inch. Don't even blink. This is Mileke 7th in honor to the Milekes.
And that there is
and our
halftime.
foreign heroes. I think it's the only time, isn't this the only time Jaguars have been ahead of any other opponent in the first half?
Yeah, definitely. Especially in this particular circuit, yes.
Could be their only last time though.
How sure are you? How sure are you?
I don't.
There's a lot more rugby coming up, so you never know.
But listen, I'm so impressed with how they're playing.
Yeah,
right
definitely.
now. I wish they could go much, much further than where they are right now, which will be hard-earned. But I think if they do that, why not?
No, they are definitely a promising team.
Yeah.
So I look forward to seeing a lot more of them. They really came out in this game to fight for their points, to compete, not to just participate.
Yeah.
And it's showing on the scoreboard. 7
remember
to
their
5.
debutants, their first time to come in, really. So
Yeah.
it's already an A+.
But I say it's a general win for Entebbe Rugby because a lot of teams coming from Entebbe to participate and not only participate but compete. So that's just great to see. Having the Entebbe Jaguars, having the Mongers themselves, the usual, and having a lot more teams. So great to see the Jaguars actually do their thing and leading. That was a brilliant try they scored. Very good. They have a lot of pacey players on their team, so it's going to be interesting to see. And also they have been very good in defense. Defense has been one of the things. You can win games sometimes by attack, but you can win games most times by defense.
Yeah. Second half is upon us. Like we said earlier on, it's the Jaguars in orange leading this game, 7 points. And the Imps 5. Yeah, Imps 5. You have...
I think it's been a very, very serious halftime talk for the Imps.
Yeah.
The coaches are surely not joking around.
Joking, come on. Against the Jaguars? No. But yes, I'm pretty sure Imps are really going to come in stronger than they were in the first half.
Yeah. If only
I think they've slipped once. You know, it can really cost you. You don't have to slip so many times. But now they have to make up for that mistake.
Yeah, you see, one of the things they have to minimize is the mistakes they make. You see, now in this particular situation with them leading, the strategy would have been to kick deep so that they start defending from further in the Imps half, but they didn't do that. They went for the short kick and they have given away possession.
Correct. Good observation there, Ruben.
That's Pius Imposa with a switch to Arinite Westalon. It's a 2-on-1.
Good tackle from the Jaguar.
Good tackle, dislodging the ball. Dislodging the ball, and Arinite Westalon, wearing shirt number 12, loses the ball. Possession to the Jaguars. If they can be able to win that scrum and get the ball back, my honest opinion would be for them to keep the possession as much as possible, mitigate on any errors, and maybe find some distance.
I'll tell you what, Ruben, we still have like 4 or 5 minutes. What would be your prediction for this game? Real quick. Oh, that's a good try-saving tackle. But the collector, oh, there is still a possession. Oh, cuts a few goals. No, still held up. Okay.
That should be a yellow card. That really should be a yellow card.
Yes.
And Pius Imposa gets his. He needs to go to the bench and think about his actions, deliberately obstructing a pass. But I can say I think the Jaguars have had the best hands so far.
Very good passes, short passes.
Offloads, they're able to hold the ball in one.
Each other. I mean, they're
playing Fiji-like rugby. It's beautiful.
They've had so many boxers checking that run. Oh, they have a try. They have another one. They have another one. Would you believe that?
Wow.
Welcome to the Mileke Sevens. We've now started rugby, ladies and gentlemen.
Rugby back like it never left. That's just awesome. Brilliant rugby, champagne rugby, great offloads. I mean, this is worth any viewer's time, I should say.
Yes, all the data.
Worth your data, worth your time, worth the Guinness, worth anything you are taking, worth the banter. This is brilliant
They're
to
getting
see.
something out of nothing.
I mean,
count them in.
no one
counted them in.
I'm lucky we didn't do predictions for this one because we'd be looking silly right now.
Okay, still they're going to win it, you think?
I think they're going to get the win now. I think they're going to get the win. I think that the Impis are under a lot of pressure now, and pressure is not a good thing to play with.
Yeah, they're one man down anyway.
Yeah, plus the yellow card doesn't help them. And I think one of the things that stands out for the Jaguars is they have really defended. They have really defended well. They have been patient in their defense, and then they capitalize on every attack.
These boys, Jaguars. They're really enjoying this. Look at them. Hands, passes. Now the roundabout is in sync. And it goes for another one. Another try. Another try. No, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Did you see that? Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
Wow is the only word that can be said right now.
This is more than what we paid for. This is more than what we paid for.
If you are Legends, I think your entrance fees is justified and done.
Just
you have to pay more.
Get out and enter for the second time. No way, Jaguars. This is the rugby they're having.
We're having someone here saying this is like Brentford and Arsenal. I am not the one saying these things. I'm just passing on the words. But this is brilliant. I'm so happy to see Jaguars playing such beautiful rugby.
Jesus Christ.
Brave rugby, adventurous rugby. And
Impis are looking that they've never played this thing.
Impis don't know what hit them right now. They don't know what hit them right now.
No way. 3 tries? Would you let that happen if you
No, none of us would have predicted this.
He's a debutant. He stepped out. Okay, let's go back to business. Because really, when we start saying good things about Jaguars, we won't stop. Oh my God. But that was amazing. That's the biggest show we've had so far in the past 3 hours or so. That's the biggest show we've had. The only good thing, we have it on record, so we can really rewatch again.
Yeah, definitely. This footage will still be there if you need to rewatch at a later time. But if you have watched this, please tell a friend that is not yet watching to go onto Kawowo right now and start catching the games, because there's a lot more of this coming up.
Did you hear the Jago fans say ref time?
Yeah, they want to conserve their players' energy for the next one. This one probably is already a win, sure, apparently.
Okay, let's say it the way it is. Numbers don't lie after all. 17 for the Jaguars and just 5.
5. But I think you can say that even from the beginning of the game, I think it was a case of the Impis undermining the Jaguars, and they didn't know what hit them when it happened. They did not recover from the shock. By the time they tried to recover, they were playing catch up.
I think that's a try.
And that is Luhoni Jonathan trying to look for a second try, which he gets. One of Impis's better finishers, dotting down almost next to the poles to make it easier for the kicker. Let's see if the impossible can happen. They now need to kick, they need to recover their kick, and they need to attack. No mistakes at this point.
Yeah,
they have.
Sure, if you're in an Impis side, right now you need to seize every moment, every opportunity that you get, you need to grab it wholeheartedly. With only 1 or 2 minutes to play for.
And rightfully so, they gain the possession and they attack. Can they be able to do what we think?
Yes, the momentum is in there. They have the quality to do the job, really. It's only that I think they've not handled 2 or 3 things.
I really think they need to be patient. They need not to rush it, because the rugby game cannot end while you're playing. But they are really playing well. Are they going for pick and drives at that point? Pius and Posa leading by example. Oh my God, is that a case of being held up, a mall being held up?
The pick and drive strategy is really working for them.
That is hands in rack. It's a penalty to the Impis.
Oh, an opportunity for them to level the ground.
If someone told you the Jaguars were leading 17-5 at a certain point,
you believe it?
You would not believe it. And they look like they're about to bottle their lead. Try time.
Impis not letting us down, really.
That is a draw with a conversion to come. The scores are level, 17-all, and this could be the simplest yet hardest conversion you can ever take. And conversion good. The Impis are now ahead.
And game over.
And
wow.
game over. At the end.
Jaguars. I'm so impressed. I give it to them.
Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
What a game. What a game. And I think credit to Impis for coming out of the show, coming out of the pressure to win this game. I did not think they would recover, but they were able, showing why they're a core status team in this 7 series.
Yes, I mean it was obvious from day one, from the word go.
Yeah.
This game was for the Impis.
But definitely.
It was theirs to lose.
A standing ovation to the Jaguars.
Yes, they deserve it. They really deserve it.
Brilliant from the Jaguars.
Very good
Brilliant.
Rugby.
Brilliant from the Jaguars. It was awesome.
Persistence. They really held in there for
yeah,
this.
They did a lot.
The Impis had to really take an extra edge to come out of this.
Yeah,
one.
definitely. Sport can be cruel. Sport really can be cruel. For all that effort. Yeah, well done.
Another guy would just let it go.
No, but what I really liked is they did not give out points towards the end.
Yes.
They knew that we have gotten that one try. And I think credit to Jonathan Lohoni for that individual brilliance where he was able to round and score next to the middle. And then from that point, they knew they had to kick off, recover their kick, and play without any mistakes.
Yes, I think you made a good point when you said they had to be patient with the ball.
Patience.
Don't make any more mistakes.
Yes.
Because you're already down by 2 tries.
Yeah.
So maximize every opportunity that you get
till
you make it. And that's what exactly they did. So, well in for the Impis.
Well into
I would
Impis.
really be disappointed for the Impis if they didn't. But on the other hand, I'm really kind of disappointed for the Jaguars.
Actually, honestly, a bit disappointed for the Jaguars because they deserved the win. They played really well.
Yeah.
But I think game management, they're the young side.
At the end of the day, experience.
Experience, definitely. Yeah. And right now, like we said, action is just coming thick and fast.
Crazy to 20 minutes now we had right now. Oh my God.
Now we have this is an interesting derby, the Kings Park Derby, where we have
in body and soul
the Stambik Black Pirates
taking on
playing against the Sailors.
Yeah.
The Sailors, the second side from the Kings Park
so the Sailors Arena. And the Pirates, who really owns the waters? In actual sense.
Must be the Pirates, definitely. Sailors are just sailing through. The Pirates, they own the territory.
Will that reflect on what we're about to see?
Yeah, definitely. But this is not a Sailors team that you can undermine as well.
Yeah.
Looking at a couple of players there, they have some good players.
Step in a role to take a side away.
They have Matayo or Matthias is usually called. Yes, it's called Matthias. His second name is skipping my mind, but it's called Matthias, and he's a really, really good player. And as you can see, the Sailors have also not just come to lie down for their
some beatings
for their Pirates seniors. So they have come to test them. That are they ready to?
Yeah, they are here for war, by the way.
And that's Haruna Mohammed, Timothy Kisiga, Simple Hands, Alexa Turinda, and Desire Ayera. Simple stuff. Basics.
Well, do you think Sailors would do what the Jaguars did?
I don't think.
Do they respect them that much? Like, our big brothers were not supposed to beat you?
Not after what Pirates just watched happen before, I don't think.
Okay, on the sidelines, really. They wouldn't let that happen to them.
That is a timely reminder for them that
the
a snake is still a snake, regardless of how small it is.
You say the second time. Well, the conversion, the extras, will be put in by the captain, number 10, Ivan Magum. Yeah.
Kicking
Not
percentages
very far,
still not so good.
8. We're still at 8. We're still at 8.
We could be at 7.
Oh, it keeps reducing, doesn't it?
The more the attempts, the less the percentage if you do not convert.
Rupees really, man. But yes, if you're watching live, we thank you. We only encourage you not to watch alone. Really, don't be selfish with data. I mean, we have rugby for the whole day. You want to sit on the screen the whole day alone? No.
The perfect way to use your Freaky Friday, your weekend bundles, whatever network you're on, it's a perfect way to use it.
We still have Africa?
Unfortunately not. It is in its last days in the country.
So if you're near around Kampala, please drop by Legends Rugby Ground. We are located in Naguru, just behind ShopRite, behind Forest Mall.
Yeah, very many reasons for you to drop by, rugby being the core, but you can come and get vaccinated, you can come and have something to eat at Legends, you can come and have a Guinness, so there's a lot. I do not know why you wouldn't pass by Legends if you have the capacity to.
MPs have really done it, but we don't expect scenarios.
I think that so far is the most entertaining game. Yeah, it was a thriller, end-to-end thriller. Good defense, good offense, good ability to think outside the box. It was great.
I think if there is any pluses for the Jaguars to take, that game has given them about 80% of what they needed to gather all together for just this day.
Yeah, definitely.
Now there's some running on.
Good
pitch.
experience there.
Catch me if you can. Nigga just gave up. I can't go any further than that.
You know, at some point you have to know when to pick your battles, and that is what he did. He was like, "I'm not chasing this border."
when I'm barefooted.
And Timothy Kisiga with conversion, taking the tally for the Pirates to 12. Their junior side or their understudy side, the Sailors, not having anything to show so far for their efforts.
Well, like we said earlier on, Sailors and Pirates, these are brothers. They live together, train together, feed together. Probably they share the same classes, I don't know. But Pirates are the senior and Sailors are the junior in that sense. But Sailors are just their number 2.
I'm happy to say that I take some time off to work out at Kings Park with some of these boys, some of the Pirates, some of the Sailors guys, to also keep myself in shape and not lose it. Yeah. So it's great to see some of them come and put their efforts from all the hard work they have done onto pitch. And I'm just happy to see.
Yes, I think the Pirates have really maintained their quality.
Yeah.
See, for the last 2, 3, 4 years, it's been the Pirates really making the news and all the noise around social media. But I'm so glad they're living up the dream.
Yeah, I think one of the major things is consistency and keeping your squad as one for quite some time. That is the only
proper signing.
Yes,
if you realize.
And I like the way they're investing in the younger players, trying to nurture. They really have a system from the ladies team, the Black Pearls, to the Sailors, to the senior team. But they also now have tag rugby happening or being trained at Kings Park. So that is all development, and I see them really building a dynasty, a really, really good thing. And that is a mark of a team that is going to be able to dominate for years to come. The processes, the development, and much more.
And yes, you mentioned Kings Park. It's safe to say that one of the circuits will be held at Kings Park.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's also going to be another interesting one at Kings Park. Yeah, and Pirates is usually very, very brutal when they are there.
That's the word. Brutal and agile. Sports day! Sports day! But the flag is up. Oh, it won't count. The flag is really up.
Yeah, he stepped
on the line.
Unfortunately, he stepped on the line.
Yeah.
He was in the zone. He probably didn't see the line.
He was inch perfect. He missed it. He narrowly missed it.
Atukunda Arnold with some pace to show and some pace to keep. A lot of energy. He's wearing shirt number 13, Atukunda Arnold. Very pacey young man. And credit to Coach Bobby for being able to balance the team. Not only bringing some of the old stars, but also incorporating some of the younger, more vibrant talent.
Muhammadi reading that well, covering like 3 pods at the same time.
Unfortunately, he tackles high and it's advantage back to Sailors. Center referee for this one is Emmanuel Sama. Very knowledgeable, very passionate about the local game, very passionate about the international game.
Oh my God!
Ivan Magomo.
Makes it look so easy.
Experience. Experience there.
This guy is, sometimes it's just too unbalanced.
Yeah.
Did you think so? Did you see what
clearly showing the ranks there, and it's halftime. Halftime for this one, with Pirates leading. What stood out for you in this game?
Okay, I think sometimes coaches need to be fair. When you know you're going to face a weaker side, put a relatively weaker side from what you have, just to make it a bit even.
I will continue to remind you of what Alex Mubiru said, that a small snake is still a snake. So you field your best team. You do not underestimate a small snake.
I mean, we just saw it.
Yeah, you just saw what the Jaguars almost did to the Impis. So it's very important for Pirates to bring out its best team to show its best ability. So that's very important because you don't know what could happen. And remember, you need to get as many points as possible to get a proper ranking.
Yeah, but I mean, it's no surprise that Pirates are leading this one 19-0. What did you really expect? It's a Pirates.
Yeah, but I think standout player for me in this one has been Atukunda Arnold, wearing shirt number 13 on the wing for the Pirates. Very, very clean pair of heels, very speedy. And for those that remember some previous circuits, he actually rounded Justin Kimono. He left him grabbing at grass. Yeah, so looking for heels. So that is another player to look out for. He's a young boy, very, very talented that we should all look out for in the future. Yeah. And good to see that Coach Bobby is now giving him a chance to play with the big boys. He used to play with the Sailors, but now he has been promoted to the senior team. So that's credit to Coach Bobby and to the Pirates.
I really agree with you. Though my eyes have been on Muhammadi Haruna. See how he's dictating the game.
Definitely. Haruna and Ivan Magom in the middle there, trying to make sure there's proper ball movement. Very, very important.
Very good.
Very key.
All right, we're coming back with the second half. Just 1 minute or two from this, and we kick off. We'll take a break from now.
We're not giving people free endorsement here.
Timothy makes it easy, just like Moses with the Red Sea. Just throw in the stick and the sea will divide. That's what he just did right now. Timothy Kisiga right there. And Buju, Stefan Arul to add the extras. Of course.
Do you think we'll see 40 for this one?
Yes, a possibility. Chances are we'll have a 50.
50?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
There's nothing to stop them.
Let's wait and see.
So we've seen a 60 somewhere, seen some 50s, 40s. That is falling in real quick. You think we might hit that bar of 70? I mean, we cannot stop.
No, I don't think we'll see 70.
We shouldn't stop dreaming. Okay, what does your gut really tell you? 70 now?
I think we'll reach 40. 40.
Okay.
Second half is the counter. Pirates get the lead against their baby brothers, the Sailors. Passing the back that both teams train at
Anis,
6
do you have the team lists for the Jaguars? Or can you tell those guys to give you some sheets? Because I'm seeing some feedback here. Guys are complaining on YouTube that I think you see what I'm talking about. By not calling the players by names, it means the Jaguars stars won't be known by names.
They did submit their squad.
Yeah?
So they did submit their squad. They did. I didn't have their squad until last night midnight. So. But then they are here. Ask them. Okay, let me help you. No, it's they are supposed to submit.
But I think their squads are all there. The Union is the easiest place.
In the Rugby Championship, we have the Republic of South Africa taking on New Zealand.
Here we go again. Pirates doing what they do best. Shot man with a lot of intensity, really. Another try for the Pirates. Conrad Wanyama with a try that has been fully converted, and that brings the Pirates to 33. One try to hit the mark of 40, and then more 2 tries to come into our predictions, the 50s. Really,
I don't know if your prediction of 50 is going to come to life, but I am very confident about my 40.
We'll wait and see. They get the possession, they get the ball right. Kisiga Timothy. Referee plays advantage to them still. Pirates. Stand big back. Black Pirates. Look how swift they are. Look at the passes. Look how they look left and right. Look how they widen their game. You know, look how they create spaces for themselves. It's so good. Pirates really displaying good rugby today.
And we are here with Impis PR, Sylvester Nyombi Egumire, who is going to tell us about what's happening in the Impis camp and that near scare that happened with the Entebbe Jaguars.
How are you, sir? Have you gotten your heartbeat right?
It depends on what time you're asking. If it is right now, I feel very good. A few minutes ago, I was about to cross Funaguru Hospital. Wow, absolute sins. I think the Jaguars brought the game to us. They got into their element, became very confident. They gave us a very good scare. It is one we needed going into our next match, playing Pirates that looks like the national team right now. So we will need it. We needed that kind of win.
I'll ask you a simple one. After the halftime, what did you tell the boys?
I don't know what was said. I left it to the coach.
What do you think he would have said?
I think he said, go out there and be who we are. I think you're forgetting that. So just go back in there and be in peace. We are a big club. We are a great team. we need to play like one, and I think we saw it in second half.
Yeah, well, the arrogance bit, at least it came out really well in the second half.
Yeah.
But tell me, from your point of view, do you think when you keep playing like that, especially weaker sides like Jaguar, how far do you see the Impis in this team?
Impis will always make it out of the group stages when it comes to sevens. I think we're a good side, and I'm not saying that as an Impis fan. I think we're a very good side in sevens. But this was, like I said, just a good shake for us. Something, there was a time when we were the underdogs in 2019. So when you come out against an underdog and he obviously has a better game than you, when you still manage to win it, it's something that reminds you that, you know what, you have a job to do here and you should do it well.
All right, obviously it was a good wake-up call. Most definitely. Well done with that.
Appreciate it. And
we also enjoyed it very well.
Good to see and hear you guys. I was on my way here in the morning and I was just watching you on YouTube and listening to the commentary, and I'm like, this is excellent stuff. Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Arrogance.
There you go. The Impis guy. He really got the shot, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't wanted to have been an Impis fan in that moment.
Like what he said, the good thing, the hospital's just there.
Yeah, they just throw you over the fence and they call the doctors. And as we have come to the end of this one, 45, just 5 points short of your prediction.
Yeah, correct.
And nil to the Sailors. Pirates showing their dominance, showing their ascendance. Clearly 1 foot already into the knockout stages. Maybe now just looking for proper ranking in their final game. Remember, we have 3 rounds of preliminary action today, and then tomorrow the business end comes into play.
Yes, I like how the Pirates have really simplified everything. They're not really using a lot of energy to score. It's identify your brothers, see who's next to you, just play the ball. Don't do really hard tackles. If you can run. If there's an opportunity to give out to your next neighbor, just do it. And we already have the quality, we have the size, we have the muscle. Just go for it.
I think that's the best way to play sevens. When you let the ball do the work and you avoid a lot of contact, it becomes easier because it's 14 minutes, 7 minutes each half, but it can become so tiresome if you decide to go for a lot of contact and you make the ball do the work, do the easy things, move the ball around and just tire out your opponent. And credit to what Pirates really did in that thing, clearly showing why they're the senior side.
Okay, coming up will be the Jago taking on the hosts for today, who
Warriors.
To be the Warriors. That is also an interesting game that you shouldn't miss. So stick around. We're coming back with plenty action your way. But we're taking a break for now. Just stick around. Let's go. Yes, welcome back. Yes, again. It is Mileke Sevens. The legends live with us. This is how we are dubbing this one because we want to really pay much respect to our foreign heroes, but we also want to respect the guys that are still living and have contributed a lot to this beautiful game of rugby. My name is MC Wright with my brother
Ruben.
So Jago is another team also coming in from Entebbe.
Entebbe has healthy representation today.
What is in Entebbe?
Oh. Rugby is in Entebbe.
Okay.
A lot of rugby.
To the airport?
Yeah.
Do they
and I think when you're playing rugby,
we have some refugees in there.
I don't think that. I think it's easier that side because if you shine, they just put you on the plane and they take you to like France to play.
I don't know. I was looking at this Jago side, this guy with afro hair. Isn't he a refugee? Really? no, I don't mean to be rude.
And that's some power from Samuel Odinga for the Warriors. Ball goes out quickly. Emmanuel Onen. Lazy pass, but it still finds its person. And Owen Kinyera with the ball. Can he be able to speed through? The hosts not playing games. First attack, first try.
Cuts through like a lion.
Under the posts, Owen Kinyera. conversion coming up.
Well, if you see it from afar, you really don't appreciate the efforts to cut through. But that was brilliance from Owen.
That was brilliant. It was really, really brilliant. The fact that he was able to exploit the gap and put on pace, full-on pace.
And power.
By the time your winger decides not to chase you anymore, you have really run.
You've gone a mile. Like really anticipated, it is the Jago that concede fast. 7 points to the Warriors.
Welcome once again to Legends Rugby Grounds. It is the Mileke Sevens. Legends.
So we're back at it yet again.
Of course, the first day. Tomorrow will be the last day of the circuit. So do make a point.
Musisi with the ball. Finds
Owen Kinyera through the middle. Interesting pass there. You have to have stretched properly for you to pass the ball like that. And a knock on by the Warriors. Advantage back to Jago.
Well, just one more game to complete this round. Right now on pitches, Warriors taking on Jago, as you can clearly see. Warriors leading this one 7-0. Bedway Corps are coming in with the Rams. Oh, that's something we should. That's something we should really look out for. Corps sticking out the Rams. Real action coming your way. So don't you move on it. Don't even blink or wink. You might miss something.
Rams will have to look for points. Cobbs is having to consolidate its place. So it's going to be a good contest.
It's a good fight. But yeah, why do we focus on that when we have already one on pitch? Aredo Gabi.
And the old man, the old timer. Gabriel Aredo, one of the sons.
One of the Mileke descendants.
Yes, of Patrick Mileke. Scores under the posts. And you should say he's probably dedicating that to his dad, his late dad. May his soul rest in peace. And he chooses to convert his own kick.
He's the man of the day. Let him shine. Let him shine.
And he doesn't joke around with it. He scores the points. So it's 14 from Mileke Jr. Gabriel Aredo. Warriors as well will be looking for a comfortable score so they can consolidate their ranking in the knockouts, which will be happening tomorrow. And Samuel Odinga with a flankers tackle. You know the kind of tackle you get, and then it even gets you back possession. That is what has just happened. And ball is back in Warriors stewardship. Gabriel Aredo with a long pass. Henry Musisi to Samuel Odinga, but it's all called back for a forward pass.
Yeah, you can clearly see the chaser is really ahead of him, and he decides to pass the ball to him. Had he delayed a little bit, maybe the result could be different.
Yeah, the simple basics of rugby.
Yeah.
We were running forward, but the ball has to be passed behind. So
once you see a chaser in front of you, hesitate just a moment, it will be the determinant of the next move.
Yeah, definitely.
Little hesitation.
Very true.
Scrum down. So Jago's put in.
Penalty for an infringement there by Jago. And Warriors get the possession, the home team. This is their circuit. They are the hosts, the Mileke Sevens, a 2-day competition. Ball goes out to Musisi.
Oh, dies with it.
On his fourth attempt, he gathers.
And he's able to deliver a pass.
Tackler not releasing. So advantage to Jago, but they did not start from the actual mark.
Yeah.
So the referee tells them, please come back.
Here where I've put my leg. There, yeah. Exactly. The restart is on.
Trying to quick tap, referee says, do it at the correct Gabriel Arredo. Once again, too easy for him.
And Gabriel Arredo breaking the line and being very generous, passing the ball to his teammate to score. Clearly the man of the game, scoring regardless. Let's see if the referee will have something to say about it. Referee disagrees with that. There was something that didn't go right, so he calls back play. It's going to be a scrum, an advantage to Jago.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we still want to thank you for keeping it Kawowo. Yeah. What is Kawowo in English?
Flavor, I think.
Yeah, it is. You got it. Okay. Unless you got one right.
At least I got one right. I didn't know what zero was in my language.
So Kawowo for flavor. We are the flavor for rugby at least. So welcome everyone, and keep it tuned because we still have a lot of rugby coming your way. We have a 2-day circuit, but we have 6 circuits. 6! And 3 circuits have 2 tours. So we literally have 9 circuits.
That is literally what they call a rugby overdose, action overdose. Oh my God.
A collection. Jago. Oh, catch me if you can. If you cannot touch me, let me prosper. That's it. Right time. Jago. I think it's a J thing. All the teams that do a J at the start of their names are really doing miracles. Jago, did you see that? Try time.
Great intercept from the Jaguars player, and I think the kicker didn't get the memo. I think he thought it was a football kind of penalty, so he put it in between the posts, but under the crossbar. So that is the only explanation for that kind of kick.
Should have done a Bruno Fernandes something to correct him.
And that is halftime. Warriors 14 points, and the visitors have 5 points.
Listen, something I've seen about today's rugby is that we cannot really predict it all.
Yeah.
Yes, we can tell who will win it at the end of it. But, I mean, we cannot tell the sequences of the game. It keeps changing.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the things I have to appreciate about this particular circuit, or let me say this circuit that's starting today, that I have watched quite a number, and I have played quite a number of 7 circuits before. But then when you are a sure team, you are a sure team. When you are not a sure team, it was very rare to see upsets or the small teams actually express themselves.
Times are changing.
Yeah, but times are really changing. We are seeing the teams actually coming to play, to compete, not just coming for participation certificates or anything. And that is credit to how much the game is trying to grow as much as possible, and credit to the teams that are really investing in more than one team. Shout out to Mongers. This is their second team, Jago, which is really doing a good job. Shout out to the various other Entebbe sides, Jaguars, that really did good as well. Yeah, but as you can see,
it's no surprise the Warriors are really leading this one.
yeah, I feel like they should be leading by more.
Jago have a try.
Yeah, it was a bit of miscommunication there and some bad hands, and then an interception happened, and then it was just sports day from that point on. Gabriel Aredo tried to chase, but I think at his age, he no longer has the kind of pace he used to. I think subtract 10 years, he could have gotten the try scorer. He could have gotten him on his way, but subtract 10 years. Okay. Yeah.
Well, like you've seen the first half, the second half is underway. We a few seconds away from the second half. So I think you've already refilled in your Guinness because these are dear sponsors for today. Actually, these are sevens, we're dubbing them Guinness sevens, but this one in particular is a Mileke sevens. Why? To honor our fallen heroes and of course the legends that are still living with us. In fact, it is Legends Live Among Us. That's the hashtag. If you're on Twitter, what's your Twitter handle, Ruben?
Kihumuro Ruben.
Kihumuro Ruben. Mine at MC Right 256.
Yeah. Feel free to follow, feedback, let us know about the sevens, hashtag Mileke sevens, hashtag Guinness sevens series.
Tell us even on our commentary, do you like it?
Yeah, let us know about our commentary. Do we need some water? Do we need some mobile money? Let us know about all that stuff. And don't forget to also follow and subscribe to Kawowo Sports, the YouTube channel, the social media handles. Engage. Let's talk rugby.
Everywhere.
Let's continue to talk rugby.
Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, name it.
Yeah.
Kawowo Sports
Definitely.
everywhere.
As the second half has started, and Owen Kinyera carrying the ball into contact. There was a bit of an infringement there from the Jago player coming from a place that wasn't legal. And Samuel Odinga for the Warriors.
Going for another try. Finds a little bit of obstruction.
Richard Kinyai trying to sell the dummy, but the Jago defender is not buying.
Like what you say, that. The good one, I would say, then dummy, I'm not buying. Richard Kinyai gets there. No, he doesn't. Oh, plus the partner. And there's a knock on. No way.
Shattered dreams, yet again.
No way. That should have been.
That is Marvin Agaba for you. After a very brilliant run by Richard Kinyai. But apparently, it was advantage. The Jago defense wasn't back five. And Samuel Odinga gets to dot down for yet another try, the third try for the Warriors. That takes it to 19. Our math is coming. It's really adding up now.
Plus the touch, I see Kinyai is almost doing it.
Yeah, Kinyai is one of the more reliable kickers, but he sends it to KCCA. I think that's where they'll find the ball.
Shall that ball ever recover?
I doubt. I think Molly Buekwa, so the KCCA coach, is going to use it for football practice as well somehow.
Yeah, for the goalkeepers to start.
Yeah. Yeah, some changes coming on for both sides. Ivan Mujiria coming on for the Warriors and the Jago team.
Also making a few changes here and there. Well, at least Jago have a try in this game. That's a bonus for them to take home. But I think they still have room to improve. When you look at them, they're not really that bad.
They're not that bad. They're not that bad.
For them.
Yeah.
But
it's promising. They just need to fine tune a bit here and there, and they'll be good to go.
Yeah, give them 3 more seconds. I think that could be a menace.
I think I'd give them 1 more year.
1 more year.
Yeah, probably in the next series they'll be better.
You're naming it. Give them 3.
You gave them seconds. I gave them a year. Or you meant an entire series.
3 seconds. We have one championship second. Ruben.
Yes.
Have you seen what is in the channel? The Cubs and the Rams?
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be an interesting one. I am definitely ready. Do the Rams have the firepower to match what the Cubs are going to bring?
That and more we are here to find out. But for now, Jago trying to be stolen Warriors shoe. But clearly Warriors finding a way of kicking it out.
It's a double tackle, hard double tackle. Jago still retaining possession. Trying to find a way out of their own half. And
6 spots there. No.
Samuel one thing I've noticed about the Jago players is they are really jumping in tackles, and that's very dangerous.
That's very dangerous. I think that's something a coach needs to
Yeah,
say immediately.
it's very dangerous. They're jumping in contact, and you can easily be flipped, easily.
Fight off the tackle physically, but don't jump it. Yeah, it has to be a head-on kind of challenge, but don't you jump it. Don't you jump it. If a tackler holds your leg, allow yourself to easily fall on the ground.
Yeah, you can try to pump for a second or two. If you fail to get the ascendancy, present for the ruck. I believe player welfare, player safety is key.
We'll give it to them. It's their first time, probably most of them. They're playing rugby for the first time this year.
Richard Kinyai. This time they buy the dummy, but the second man is like, no, we're asking for a refund.
Return your money.
Ivan Mujiri, and there's an overlap that side for the Warriors. Can they be able to capitalize it?
Yes, with fire.
Marvin Agaba butchered a try earlier on today. Right now, this moment, he scores to extend the Warriors' lead as they enter the 20s.
We didn't predict this one, did we?
We didn't. I think we got scared about predictions after that Jaguars game.
I think the Impis really scared us.
Because I'm sure we would have all said, oh, surely it's going to be 20, 30.
What, put our money in Betway.
The Muyindi would have been celebrating.
Yeah. Na hii timu ebadde mu Jaguar.
Zonna zayiseemu naye tiimu emu. I've heard of stories of people putting 20 teams and then they put 300 shillings and they want to win 27 million.
And then when they lose, they also feel like they've lost?
Yes, they're even more heartbroken.
Really? 27 million. Staggering.
And an interception by Richard Kinyai for another try for the Warriors. Jago fails to keep the ball.
Kinyai runs it up in an acrobatic kind of manner. Just for you, the viewers to enjoy.
Yes, that's what they call commercial value.
But then, see how he's kicking. He's so, I don't know, complacent, I should say.
Yeah, I think they're being very complacent. And maybe they should attempt to change kickers.
Who doesn't know his abilities to kick?
Maybe they...
If in front of the post, I mean, the stakes go even higher.
Maybe he woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Oh, it's the worst side of his bed. Okay, Jago trying to come back. Steps off 2 or 3 men.
Richard Kinyai, a small man with a very big tackle, and the tackle forces a turnover. And the Warriors now have ascendancy yet again to try and get another score. They're actually trying to get into the 30s now. The hosts are showing that they are value for money.
The Kasana is out. Surely another reason to drink beer today. And which beer are we drinking?
Guinness.
Guinness.
Is the only beer we are drinking. As the captain, Simon Peter Nyeko,
also
passes the ball to the rookie. I've seen a lot of selflessness from the more experienced players for the Warriors, and credit to Simon Peter Nyeko, the captain, who passes to the rookie Arajan Kakaire to score. I think his first 7th try, if I'm not mistaken. And that's a final score, and that is 36 to the Warriors, and nil. Actually 5 to Jago.
Well said. We're having one more extra game for this round.
Yeah, one more game before the second round is gone.
Yes, and that's but what more better way to sum it up than giving you a Cubs Rams game?
Yeah, this is they'll definitely be competing for points. I don't think Rams is coming to just joke around, and I think the defending champions Cubs are also coming to make sure that the result is set, because both teams their second games, Cubs winning its first game comfortably, Rams losing its first game, so the pressure is on Rams. Can they manage the pressure? Can they turn the pressure into results?
Yes, clearly the pressure is on Rams to see if they turn things the other way around, but from the look of things, Cubs really have the edge, but we're waiting to see. That's just our feeling. But results sometimes come out differently, don't they? Just what we experienced earlier on. But welcome if you're watching, and stay tuned, stick around. Plenty of rugby is coming your way. It is the Mileke Sevens. The legends are within us. They still live with us. I can see them from here. You can see them. You know them. Let's pay some respect to them as we enjoy this beautiful game of rugby. We'll take a short break, and we are coming back shortly, as short as possible. My name is MC Wright one more time with my brother,
Ruben.
With these people.
We can't put them in the same group because of round.
Okay. But tomorrow they will play.
One of them has to lose. Tomorrow. Today is
oh yes, we are back. Welcome to the Mileke Sevens.
I remember someone talked about national team-like sides.
Yes.
What can you say about this Cubs side? Looking at Pius Ogena, Byron Oketayot, Ian Munyani, Joseph Aredo, Adrian Casito.
That's all you need.
The only person here who hasn't been in the seventh side is Karim at the far end. Wow.
And he's promising also.
Wow.
Don't be shocked if in this year's call up, he's among those names.
Yeah. But on the other side, we're also seeing Jude Rakayanga. We're seeing Karim, another Karim, a namesake, who has just knocked on the ball.
Yeah. I'm surprised I've not seen Chivirige today.
Chivirige, I think maybe commitments, probably.
Yeah. Chivirige will never miss the Rams game. 7th, 15th.
Very good offload there. Control with the leg. Rams has really come to play, especially matching them on the physical.
I mean, Rams is a senior squad.
Yeah, they're a core team.
Part of this tournament for the last, I don't know how many years.
And the good step finds the gap, and the dummy past Joseph Aredo, and the offload. Surely that should be a yellow card to Pius Ogena.
But referee lets it go. We shall clearly also let it pass like that. Probably still playing advantage.
Very good industry from Rams, showing what they can do, showing their stuff. Like it.
But what comes with the quality they have in their side, what can possibly go wrong? What can go wrong?
I think the only thing that can go wrong is if they get overconfident. But aside from that, it's a very, very good side. It's a kind of side you'd have in your fantasy team. Ian Munyani versus Karim. Who wins that? The fend. And Karim says no to the fend. High tackle on Ian Munyani. What it takes to tackle a man like Ian Munyani high. How does that happen? He's 6'4".
Ian finds Byron Oketayot who butchers their run. But advantage still to them. Ian Munyani finds Pius Ogena.
Pius Ogena knocking on the ball. He's already thinking about where he's going before even holding the ball. And this is what I'm saying. Sometimes the overconfidence creeps in and it makes you not perform to the best of your potential. I hope that's not the case, but I'm open. I'm all open for a very entertaining game, and I'd like the Rams to score fast. I think that would make for a very good game.
Yeah, I think Pius just slipped.
Yeah, he took his eyes off the ball and he was running away from the ball,
exactly, which is absolutely normal and common.
Thank you for gracing this occasion.
No scores yet, as you might have thought, in this first 3-4 minutes. But it's advantage to the Buffaloes. Kisitu with a quick start. Adrian, he takes it by himself.
Adrian Casito
touches down.
Try time. First try of the game. Adrian Casito, I'm sure that's not new to him, scoring in a sevens game. For those that remember, I think it was 2018, 2017. It must have been 2018 or 2019, when the Rugby Africa Sevens were held in Uganda. That very tough final against Zimbabwe, where he scored the try that broke.
Yeah, it was right here at Legends. It was right here at Legends.
I remember that game like it was yesterday.
With the champions, of course.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Who will ever forget that moment?
Just to correct you, Casito.
Casito.
Yes.
I always do it.
You have someone called Chisito that owes you money? That you're remembering?
You don't want to go there. Come on, Rams now. Karim. Karim find Peter. Spread the ball wide. Proper defense from the Betway Cobs. They won't let them prosper past that.
Very good defense from the Cobs, pinning the Rams back in their own half. And I think at this point the Rams should consider kicking a bit for length so they can change position.
James Jongat. And now Byron Oketayot breaks through, goes by himself. He's now on ground. Pius to regather. And now again to Ijongat, who finds Aredo. Aredo to Ijongat.
Beautiful.
Quick thinking. Oh, wow. Just wow.
Champagne rugby, or as they call it, poetry in motion.
It's been a knock-on.
Oh, what a way to end such a beautiful move.
I think I like the chemistry in them.
That's another testament to how rugby can really come up when you've been playing together for quite a while. These guys have played together, I think, from Box, which is the junior side of the Cobs. Most of them have actually played together in that setup, so they have grown up knowing each other's strengths, weaknesses,
it's okay. Yeah, I agree with you, but sometimes it's just the quality. It's how quick someone is to learn.
Yeah, definitely.
Like for example, Pius, who just joined them 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Look how fast he's joined the team. He's fitted in. He seems like he's been here for the last 8 years.
Yeah, that's also testament to how great players adjust.
Yeah,
that
correct.
This is a situation, this is what I have to do, and I have the job to do, so this is how I'm doing it.
Aredo, wide pass.
Ball is taken out. Quickly taken in, but the referee not liking.
But after this, we'll have a lunch break.
Yeah, definitely. Action resumes at 2:30.
2:30. This one will come back.
So that's about in about 40 minutes
from now.
Yeah,
correct.
The sun has finally decided to show its full color, I should say.
Beer shall be drunk.
Interesting how the Cobs have decided to set up their formation, putting Karim at the wing. In the 15th setup, he usually plays at fullback.
Oh, look at the goal.
And a long pass there from Adrian Casito. Karim slips in the step. But Cobbs, you can just really see the dominance. Patiently, Casito. Ian Munyani digs in for the ball. To James Jongat. High pass.
Backwards.
They have lost considerable ground. And Pius Ogena trying to
recovers. Oh, dances his way through. Yes, La Bamba. Pius Ogena.
Dotting down for the second try. Would you believe it's the second try?
He's just dancing through it. Cheap. Tango.
10 with a conversion to come. Betway Cobs have lofty standards to achieve from their fans, from their sponsors, from their management. They know that they cannot afford to do anything less than win this circuit and win the series.
The halftime whistle goes. Cobs 12 and Rams 0. So we made it clear the next game start at 2:30. So after this game we'll have a lunch break and a chance for you to have your Guinness refilled and of course to save your data for the next coming 4 hours of action.
Lots of action still to come. The third round of games will be happening as well. Remember, this is just the preliminaries. Tomorrow, the business end, the knockouts will be happening. So that's another thing that we have to look out for, the knockouts.
Listen, you think you've missed a lot of action today? Don't you think about missing tomorrow? Because tomorrow, what's another word for action? If I don't use action, what can I use?
Why? Are you what?
Tomorrow? You don't know what's coming? Oh, come on, knockout stages. There is deliver to the building, isn't it?
Definitely.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of action tomorrow. A lot of big heads. Big teams locking horns as well.
Everything's big tomorrow.
Everything is big tomorrow.
Should we raise tomorrow's tickets?
I don't know why you want people to look for you and strangle you. But all I know is tomorrow there's going to be a lot of action. There's going to be the Challenge Cup. There's going to be the main cup, and then there are going to be positional playoffs. So that's all a lot of stuff to look out for. And it's really going to be rugby. That's going to be great. So that's just awesome.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's rugby that wins, and that's why we all like, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So as the teams are in halftime, what do you think is happening in the Rams camp? What do you think the coaches are telling the Rams?
I think honestly, to be honest, they've really played well.
Yeah, they've defended well.
Under normal circumstances, Cobs would be having a 30 by now.
Yeah.
But they're defending in well. What they need to do now is to also bring their game to the Cobs.
Yeah, definitely.
Try and break them down, score something, break their lines, look out for their weaker positions, utilize them, and get something on the scoreboard. But I think they're really defending. Just as the Pirates,
the Cobs
really have an upper edge in terms of the quality between the sides.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the Rams are also equal to the challenge.
They are equal to the challenge. I think the coach has just to fine-tune the attacking bit of it. So as the second half comes back into play, the Betway Cobs wearing their blue and black have 12, while the Rams wearing the red and the white and the maroon have nothing to show at the moment, and they'll probably have something to say with this second half. Aziz Karim going to kick off for the Rams. Yeah, so definitely just to appreciate the sponsors, Guinness, for everything they have done, especially for the Sevens Code of Rugby. Have you ever tasted a Guinness before?
You want to ask, do I drink Guinness?
Yes.
Come on. Really?
Yeah.
Mud of blood?
Yeah, definitely.
Cover the extraordinary
Guinness is
things. Come on.
Guinness is the rugby. Is the brand for Sevens Rugby, and it's something that I urge everyone who's above 18 to try out if you haven't yet. And for those that already drink Guinness, get yourself a 6-pack, a crate if you can. Oh, there is an offer. of buy 3, get 1 free. So Guinness is giving back to its loyal rugby fans, and we are back to the action. Pius Ogena.
Pius.
Enforcing.
Pius. He'll go by himself. I don't think he'll need
He's a big man, but he has some pace on him as well. Scoring in the corner for their 3rd try of the day. That is 17-0 with the conversion to come. For those who can make their way to Legends Rugby Grounds, there is an offer of 3 Guinnesses and you get 1 free. Giving back to rugby fans, giving back to those that love Guinness. And I believe everyone should love Guinness. So shout out to the sponsors of the 7 Series, Guinness, and shout out to their presence here at the Mileke Sevens.
Yeah,
a very
Cobs,
sunny, beautiful day.
Cobs with a try that has been converted, giving them an edge over the trailing Rams. Scoreboard shows 19 for the Cobs and still 0 for the Rams, who are yet to find something. This is it. Could be it. This could be it. Does he have the legs? Does he have the muscle? Does he have the legs? Oh, yes, he does. Try time. And in an acrobatic manner.
This is what we love to see about sport. This is what we love to see about rugby. This is awesome.
One opportunity like this, use it. Don't waste it.
That was a very good contest for the ball up in the air between the 2 players, and the Rams player just stealing the ball, and every Cobs player had pressed forward. No one was watching from the back and taking it all the way, and credit to him for having the legs to go all the way.
Really had the muscles.
This puts Rams back into the contest. Do you think they can be able to add another try?
Does it put them in context? Yes.
Yes, it does. Because they know this is very key. They need to get this win.
Do they have a chance to win it, really? Nah. But I'll tell you what.
I just have one question.
Every chance the Rams get is a chance for them to, to step up in the rankings.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But like I was saying, I just have one question. What's with the somersault finishes? This is like the 4th time we're seeing it today.
I think they've been missing it.
Yeah. People have been working on their finishing skills, clearly.
Playing rugby for quite a while. When you have a chance to, finish in that kind of manner.
Long pass. Ian Munyani, Adrian Casito. Joseph Aredo looking to make amends.
Still our best.
But Mandela tries to tackle. He's shrugged off. Joseph Aredo getting some considerable ground. And ball stolen by Rams. Judra Kayanga to Mandela. Mandela trying to calm the pressure and set up. Adrian Casito trying to turn over. Penalty. Ian Munyani taking his sweet time to pass the ball, and he gets his payment in a tackle.
This is what we paid our money for, I'm telling you. Oh, man. Well, that was unfair. That's slapping.
I think it was a slap somewhere.
Yeah.
But you can also say the fact that the heat is also playing a role.
Yeah, but the action is also coming in so fast.
Yeah.
You don't even realize that someone makes that.
And because of the heat, you can see that the coaches are realizing and making some changes.
Be slapped in the eyes, and that would really look ugly. So we don't encourage slapping in rugby at all.
No contact is supposed to go towards the head, the shoulders and above. In rugby, emphasizing safety. 2 players down, 1 for Rams and 1 for the Cobs, and a lot of medical attention being called. I hope the players are okay. I hope it's not as serious as it might seem. But good contest, 19 points to the Cobs currently, and
earlier on,
7 to the Rams.
We're talking about Rams not really defending that deep. See, whenever you defend deep, you give territory to your opponents. They keep in your yard. They don't want to leave if you're giving them that welcoming, smile.
Yeah.
So this is what they've done in the second half: is go to them, try to threaten them, see if they'll make any mistake from where you can capitalize, and then do something good out of it. And that's how they did it for that try. How did you say it?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Those are defensive adjustments from the Rams. But I also want to credit something about the Betway Cubs. The fact that they know, especially with, they have players in their team that have the distribution skill set, the attribute. So they have the luxury of standing far off from their teammates, knowing that the pass will still reach. If you don't trust the passing abilities of your teammate, then you have to stand closer, which makes it easy for you to be defended.
Yeah, very true. If you don't trust the messenger, how can you trust the message?
Yes.
Yeah.
Advantage there to the Rams. Rams making it more contact-oriented, and a yellow card coming for Joseph Aredo, the captain.
And Mileke.
He's the last born of the late Patrick Mileke.
Yes.
The sons are clearly featuring. Unfortunately, the eldest is on management duty today. He is affiliated, or he is connected to the Warriors side, but today he's not playing. He's on management duty. Gabriel, the second one, is playing for the Warriors, and their third or last born, Joseph, captain of the Betway Cubs today, and for the Sevens in general.
Yes, so in that order, the Mileke's sons, Erasmus, Gabriel, and Joseph.
Yes.
Aredos.
Free kick to the Betway Cubs.
Kisito.
Justin Kimono, we haven't seen much.
Yeah, really.
But he's here to respond to what we said. So
yes, now you've seen something from me. Yes, sir, we've seen.
What is the opposite of the commentator's curse?
Commentator's blessing.
Okay.
You can bless sometimes.
So that's a commentator's blessing. Justin Kimono dotting down for a try for the Betway Cubs. Entering the 20s. 24 with a conversion to come. With Joseph Aredo on a yellow card, the duties go to James Jongat, who misses. I'd actually be more surprised at this point if a player scored a conversion.
Jongat with the restart. 24 for the Betway Cubs. Those are the scores. Rams, I'll tell you. But Rams, Alhaji Manano won't let him prosper like that.
Very good tackle there from Alhaji Manano. The tackle turning into a possession conversion, forcing the Rams player outside. So it's a line out to the Betway Cubs.
Line out to the Betway Cubs. Proper jumping from
they have said it's too hot, let's rest. You can see some of the Cubs players clearly not happy with that decision, but
I think they wanted to go for more.
I think it's an educated decision. Sometimes you shouldn't be too greedy. You already have the win. Yeah, but still, sometimes you have to safeguard against things like injuries. You don't want to encourage fatigue from happening.
You look at the other.
Yes. So I think it's educated. I know they are trying to look for points and they're trying to look for points difference, but
good decision. Really.
I feel like it's a good, yeah.
Yeah. So that's it for the second round. We're coming in back for the third round at 2:30. Oh, tell me, sum up the second round for me. What's been your moment? Catching for you.
I think the second round has been actually more eventful than the first round. The first round was a bit more cautious. These teams had just come in. It was early in the morning. Teams are still trying to get into the mix. It's been a long off season, but now that the second round teams were starting to get a lot more comfortable, starting to understand the play more. So they were able to express themselves more. That's why you could see the difference with how the Jaguars were playing. That's why we could see how the Heathens were playing. That's why we could see what Ginger Hippos brought to the table. And there was a lot more action, a lot more tries scored, and it was really epic for anyone that's watching. Whether you're here, whether you're watching on Kawowo, it was just awesome.
Well, you said it all. We are going to leave you, unfortunately, but we're coming back. Don't you worry. This has been at least amazing 6 hours of good rugby.
Yeah,
we're coming back for more. We're taking a lunch break. We're also going to grab our own Guinnesses.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I want to get my Guinness. It's been a long half day.
Let's leave
so
you
far.
for now. We'll come back shortly. My name is MC Wright, and of course,
Ruben.
Yes.
Cheers.
But if you're just joining us, welcome. This is Kawowo Sport. We are committed to making sure we give you quality service as far as sports is concerned. Today we are dealing with the Mileke Sevens, one of the major 6 circuits that we're going to be having around the country. We are speaking Uganda, but for now the capital of Kampala is ready. So everyone, just tune in, tell your neighbors to also do the same. And to those that can make their way to the grounds, we'll appreciate them coming through. This is how we started the 3rd round. We've already had 2 exciting rounds. Many surprises in there, so many tries, so many uplifts from the younger teams. So anything is possible really as we head to this 3rd round. Welcome once again. It is the from Ginger, from the territory, taking on Buffaloes. Just came here really by foot, only across the road. Yeah, but scoreless for now as the action still continues.
Mongers earned the penalty there, but then they gain no ground, gain no territory, and they are brought back by the referee for the advantage that they had gained. And conditions are becoming harder and harder for the players, in contrast to yesterday's heavy shower and thunderstorms that we had hoped would characterize the conditions today, but it's continuing minute by minute, continuing to become the typical weather that we'd expect for sevens, scorching sun and unforgiving heat.
Apart from weather, really the body language also tells lots and lots of stories. From where we started, in the morning they weren't really that vibrant, but here you can see things are starting to free up. And Buffalo is already showing what it takes to be in the next round of knockouts.
They've been flawless, I could say, in the first round of games and second round, and now we are on the final stretch. But I think the truly defining moments will not be today. The defining moments will be tomorrow on the business end of things, and teams will have tried their level best to manage their players and how much load they're giving them. And you can see in this squad, it's not the same squad that they had in the first round of games. It's not the same squad that they had in the second round of games. But of course, there are a few mainstay players here, like Levis Ochen, the captain, Kenneth Ochaka, and Edwin Kaima, and a host of other players here.
Right now, you can see the action. Mongers in blue.
Yeah, you could say because they are Plascon sponsored side, so there's lots of color in there. But I would say, to my eyes, it's everything blue. But to someone with a more keen eye, they would say it's blue and another blue. Not at all. I think they're punishing Mongers for not being awake on such a day. And Mongers is one of the teams that will travel the most in this series with Ginger Hippos. The Mongers are coming from Entebbe, while Ginger Hippos are coming from across the bridge in Ginger. They actually came late today. They were the last team to arrive. But then it's those little fine margins when compared to a team that just had to cross the road to come for the games while they had to travel an hour or two to get here. It's those fine margins that could make a difference.
Every advantage of your side if you know you're coming from far, maybe you need to get near a hotel or something. But we know with the COVID situations and everything a mess.
Yeah.
It won't really go the way you want it. But I should say they're really displaying rugby.
Yeah, I would say given the conditions that they are operating in, especially the teams traveling, it's tough to get the resources. It's tough to get your players, and especially guys who are working to sacrifice time to actually make for the tournaments. It's tough, and given the conditions in which they are operating, you wouldn't be surprised by the results. But then also you would be proud, you'd be happy to say that they've turned up, and we have had rather exciting start to the 2021 Guinness 7 Series.
Speaking of results, numbers don't lie. Like, that's our motto for today. It's 12 for the Buffaloes, and Mongers are yet to find something on the scoreboard. The Mongers now. Chaka. Trying to avoid any further movements from the blue team. Referee plays advantage for the blue team. Oh. Tries to find gap, but it narrows as soon as he gets into it. A big mission for our big sponsor, Guinness. Made of more Kawowo spot to make sure you don't miss any bit of action.
A scrum feed just outside their own half for the Mongers, and this is a platform for them to now attack more from the set piece and see what they bring to the table in terms of set plays and how they organize themselves when they have the ball. But it's not exactly a clean feed, and they've had to start on the back foot already, dropping back inside their own 10 and retaining possession. And right now, as we can see, beginning to run and move forward. And there goes Benjamin Luyirika, younger brother but rather bigger than his big brother Timothy Luyirika, one of the most exciting sevens players I've seen here in Uganda in the series.
Yeah, definitely. His brother Timothy was very elated and excited on social media yesterday about the fact that his brother made the senior team to play for the Mongers.
Yeah, and I think that's the exciting bit about sport, that on such a day when we're celebrating the legends that live amongst us, you'll notice that most of them are families. We're not speaking about individuals. There's the Milekes, there's the Modolas, and everybody. And now today from Entebbe we're having the Luyirikas. So it's very good to see very good rugby on show. And of course, we would love to see them, work hard and put in the results against the Buffalo side that cannot stop scoring against them as they put another try on the scoreboard.
Effort from the Mongers, but they reach a certain point and something just goes wrong. And then it just adjusts.
A beautiful day of rugby. Surely the first of many. It's been a long layoff for rugby, but it's a very, very glad sight for us to see that rugby is actually back. Beautiful weather, beautiful music, a Guinness next to you if you're of age, and lots of rugby to go, and lots of fans looking dapper. Looking very exciting as we're at the halftime of this game. The Buffaloes taking on the Mongers. Buffaloes with 19 points. As we prepare to kick off for the second half, Eddie Kaima with ball in hand for the Buffaloes. Taking a long kick. And Mongers seemingly coming for the... Wow, what a pass. With intent for this second half. They're looking for the points. Will they be able to make it to the white line and dot down? Unfortunately, the Buffaloes regroup in defense, but Mongers still with the possession. And ball goes forward, and the referee calls for a scrum to the Mongers, clad in blue, against the Buffaloes, who are clad in red and black.
Who is dressed in a Guinness t-shirt and shorts? Any of the ladies will be able to serve you. Basically, you get 4 bottles of Guinness at the price of 3.
Yeah, next week we'll be traveling to Gulu. Yeah. But for now, we have to conclude and rewind down with Mileke Sevens. I should say it's been really interesting from where we started up to where we are right now.
Yeah, it's been action-packed, lots to look out for, lots of small teams with points to prove, big teams doing what big teams do, so it's been action-packed. And even aside from the games, the music has been great in the times when there are no games. And it's really been a general view that has been just awesome to see. The Mongers are looking for a try.
Mongers.
It's like a debt that they had with the Buffaloes, and they want it repaid. And finally the try comes through for their first try
for the Mongers. They've been eagerly waiting for this one. Finally, they arrive on the scoreboard. But Mongers, the Buffaloes have 2 tries ahead of them right now. That's the deficit, or that's the hill they have to climb.
Mongers with the quick start, having scored a try. They're now hungry, hunting for yet another one. But the Buffaloes have ball in hand and they're trying to set up. Long ball to Eddie Kaima with a good step and the commit and pass. And Odiambo looking for the offload, a one-handed offload, a basketball-esque pass, but it didn't come to fruition. And there was a high tackle in the mix, advantage to the Mongers. One player is down on the ground and he doesn't seem to be in good condition. We hope it's not as serious as it may appear to be. Medical break as the doctor assesses if Eddie Kaima is fine down on the ground. He's trying to stretch it out. I think he received a big hit for his troubles. That is the price you pay for the game. The hits are part of the game. The tackles are part of the game. And he seems to have been substituted in the process. Could be a case of fatigue.
Levis Ochen with a very good tackle there and the turnover, but the referee says the defender is not supporting his own weight. Mongers playing high risky 50-50 passes, and interception could be on the cards, so it's very, very dangerous.
Yellow card to the Buffaloes. An infringement that the referee wasn't really happy with. And there you go, they're being penalized. Now they play less one man, at least for the next reminder. Proper defense from the Buffaloes, really. Ivan Oviambo. And now Aziz to adapt. Pass and go. Pretty sure that's not what he had in mind. But sometimes the game dictates its own pace. And that's what you get. But the Buffaloes have the advantage still, and they're looking on to capitalize it. Vimbo, the likes of Ochaka in the fray. Such a good team. Passes. Oh, knockdowns. Uh-oh, look how rounding he is. Very lethal.
Looking for the offload, but unfortunately.
Try time.
That could be one of the most unfortunate tries I've seen being conceded. It was totally avoidable, but it came out of nothing, and it's
now something.
It's now something.
Of course, the Buffalo is adding on to their big score already, and putting with that try, the
Go
score
to
should be to 24.
With the conversion to come, I hope the
comes
kicker
through.
surprises us. Currently not.
That's close. That's close though.
And that's full time for you. With the Toyota Buffaloes emerging winners against the Mongers, 24 points to 5.
Yes. Now coming up is evenly matched game. Very evenly matched. Rams 2 taking on Stallions.
Very interesting. I'm looking forward to this one.
Have some
youngsters
we'll have some
trying to
proper
prove a
running in
point.
here, really.
The Rams 2 from Makerere and Stallions from Chadondo. Chadondo versus Makerere here. Two different rugby territories. So I don't think we have much to say. Most of these are young blood, new players.
Yeah, we really listen. This is the future.
Yeah, it is
These are the
definitely
guys
a
that
future.
we are coming for in the next coming years.
Yeah, definitely.
They're the ones to display, good rugby.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see who will get there first. What I'm really looking at is how positioned are they? In terms of possession, in terms of being on our offensive, how do they strike? How do they use their chances? That's all I'm about for this game in particular.
Definitely, Mia. I think I'll be looking out majorly for the standout performers, because at that stage, that is where you see the people that are really going to stand out.
Yeah.
The kids that are exciting, that have a potential, and this is going to be a very interesting one, surely. With the Rams 2 putting on their green jersey, and the Chadondo Stallions putting on grey.
All right, Rams 2. If we could only do the lineups, Opelin, Hosanna, Batakwire, Brian, Obo, Edwin, Mango, Regan, Kawowo, Hasim, Mugambe, Marvin, Jakuma, Pius, Ranga, Area, Massa, Elijah, Chobe, Daniel, Okil, Raymond, and Boyo, Ivan. Of course, Marvin already has a try, Mugambe Marvin, who's wearing shirt number 21. Mugambe Marvin, look out for Mugambe Marvin, Rams 2, shirt 21. Very promising chop right there. But we have the Stallions too.
Juma Rajab at number 1. We have
Abiriga Raju.
Yes.
Abdul Medi,
Abdul
Winston, Tumwebaze, Ogwang, Ronald, Atoke, Aaron, Okwera, Regan, Bajan Seko, David, Chiimba Abdul, Musoke, Douglas, Kafero John, and Odong Emmanuel.
Yes. So we have rugby upon us. Going through those lineouts really tells you these are all youngsters. Not any shining names here. But we'll see what these other names can do.
Stallion with early possession, trying to move the ball around, trying to get some phases going, sizing up their opponents.
Atoke. Aaron. There he is. Atoke Aaron. High tackle right there, is it?
No. So I don't think it was a high tackle.
Okay, it wasn't.
And that's a mole.
Was in the chest.
The ball is deemed unplayable. Very good defense from Rams 2, who now get an opportunity to express themselves in attack, having defended in a very, very good way, I should say. Two teams that are going to be definitely looking to, this is one of the games that either team can win, so they are looking to win. So I feel like it's a must win for both teams in a group that is very, very hard, I should say. And that was a very big scrum from the Stallions.
Atoke really making a nuisance of himself. He's everywhere.
The Sun playing a bit of hide and seek, and it's back to seek now. It has come out yet again, and this is the time where players really need to be fit, need to control their breath, and see how much energy they can conserve so that they can be of full productivity to their teams for the entire 14 minutes of the game. Aaron Atoke trying to score.
But he stepped outside. The flag was up early, really.
Yeah, good defense there from Rams too, trying to cover all the bases, cover all the spaces. But they have...
I haven't seen really too much interest in this, at least for this first few minutes in this game. Looks like they all still fear each other. Is that what you call respect?
I think they're trying to be more expansive. They're trying to run around each other instead of
there's a try
go through
there.
the box. And an error leads to a try. Stallions draw first blood.
Yeah, try from Rajab.
Try time there for the Stallions. Let's see if they can convert to make it 7. Currently standing at 5. It looked like one of Messi's finished shots, unfortunately. So the score remains at 5 for Stallions and the Rams 2, with nothing to show on the scoreboard at the moment. And as the norm is with sevens, that as soon as the try is scored, the kickoff is effected full, so action resumes, but the kickoff is short, which results in a free kick at the center for the Rams too. Beautiful sunny day for rugby in Uganda, Kampala, the capital city of the nation in East Africa. The Guinness 7 Series, the National Sevens tournament, where you get to see Uganda's talent from the upcoming to the elite. And it's a penalty there to Stallions, trying to move the ball as much as possible.
As Abdul Rasul.
We ask you to to just bring it and drop it at the DJ's box. We will thank you for your service. I have my valid national ID. I have my valid national ID inside there.
How you love?
I have a valid driving permit and original inside there. So if you bring a wallet with
Rams too.
very coldly, please bring it to the DJ's box. We will thank you and thank
Wanting to draw closer to glory. Okay, stepping here and there. Atoke to cover his position. Does he get it right? Yeah, he does. Ball stolen by the Stallions. I think that's Juma Rasul. Atoke clears it. Rams regather. Oh, confusing dummy. Do they get a try? No. Ball to the Buffaloes. Would you imagine that?
That was a case
That was a
of
clear opportunity butchered.
the dummy being sold, but eventually the transaction failed to go through.
I think the mobile money network.
Yes, network. When network doesn't want you to get some money, that is exactly what happened. He sold the dummy but failed
it was refunded.
to finish the move. But the Rams still have possession, and
There you go. Oh, not
surely
yet.
that should be a penalty try.
Referee digs down into his pockets.
Yeah, well
Clearly he's
deserved.
not
That is a
picking
yellow
money from
card.
it. Yellow card to the big man.
And a penalty try.
Maxon Tumwebaze. That's the guy.
You should say for a man his size, he should be comfortable with the shoulder
yes.
low tackle. But
I think he tried to save the try, really. He wasn't going for a tackle to just prevent gameplay, but the try.
was it a case of spare the try, spoil the neck?
Something like that. Something like that, really. But that should put the Rams 2 ahead of the
Yeah,
Stallions.
definitely. A penalty try, you do not have to convert it so they get the full 7 points. And Rams 2 now leading this game against the Chadondo Stallions.
Now Stallions have to play less one man.
In this heat, you can imagine. So there has to be some extra defending to do.
The workload has just gotten more.
But most of these teams during their training sessions, I think they have scenarios where they try this out. Play one man less, play two men less against a full 7 defending team, because you have to prepare for such situations. I hope they did that, and I hope they are ready.
Yes, I mean, to this level, really, some things should be part of the team. For example, you should know at one time too, there will be a yellow card or a red, and we're supposed to play less 1 or 2 guys. Here they come again. Oh.
2 tall men collide, and the maul is affected. And it's a scrum ball to the Chadondo Stallions. The sun is out, very, very great weather for those that want to wear their short shorts and a t-shirt and a rugby jersey and just grab a cold Guinness and enjoy yourself. Or if you choose to stay home, you can still grab your Guinness and enjoy from the comfort of your home, your office, and watch on Kawowo Sports, YouTube, Twitter, being streamed live and at your convenience.
Man is giving hands for free. And still protects the ball. Wow, good recovery. Good presentation. Atoke finds himself. Return to the sender. Where are you going?
Surely that is return to sender.
Where are you going is the question. I think up to now he's still buzzed. But they put the line. That's Abdul.
Try time for the Chadondo Stallions.
That's Abdul Mehdi. Abdul Mehdi with a try.
Yeah, very many of these youngsters. You can clearly see that Uganda's rugby is in very good hands. A lot of youngsters who are going to be stars in the future.
in the 7s, in the 15s, and we are just seeing a glimpse of it here, a highlight of what these boys could become if they can stay disciplined to their journeys. And today they get
the future, man.
They get the chance to express themselves, and it is halftime. What do you have to say about the atmosphere here at Legends today for the Mileke 7?
Well, look around you. Why don't you see it's plenty of beers, beautiful people having a good time. You know, it's a clear indication that we've been really missing rugby. I mean, we only got this information when? Last week? And look at the turn-up. And this is just day one. Imagine what is ahead of us.
I'm sure tomorrow is going to be a greater day. But I just wanted to ask you one question. Didn't you get the memo? Didn't you see the weather forecast? Why did you put on jeans?
Oh.
Seems like everyone else is in shorts apart from
apart from me. This could be determined by where I'm heading next.
Oh. So the day is still very, very early for you.
After party, what Guinness is in the building.
Yeah, definitely. I hope for those watching us on Kawowo Sports that you're able to grab your maybe 6-pack of Guinness, maybe a crate if you're with friends. Enjoy the banter and enjoy the rugby. There's lots of rugby that's happening. Right now, this is day one, the preliminaries, and tomorrow we'll be having the knockouts and the positional playoffs. So keep it Kawowo. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you continue to engage. A lot of people here are having a good time. People are also having something to eat. Other people are actually even catching the internationals. Earlier on, I think it was Australia playing Argentina, and currently going on. I just left it when South Africa was leading against New Zealand, which is very interesting.
Yeah, very true.
The All Blacks trailing there, so I don't know what the current score is at the moment. But we'll eventually get to know at some point.
It's Saturday, and Saturday is dubbed Rugby Day.
Yeah, Saturday is a rugby day.
International, local.
But I think with the weekend, with this sevens format, it's going to be it's a rugby weekend. It's no longer a rugby day.
Oh, it's a rugby weekend.
Definitely.
Okay. All right, second half is upon us. Rams 2, of course, trailing behind the Buffaloes. That score is 10 to the, did I call them Buffaloes? The Stallions, yes.
10 to the Stallions and 7 to the Rams.
10, and, Stallions training with the Buffaloes too much. I think I got it confused at a certain point. But yes, I stand to be corrected. Thank you. 10 for the Stallions and 7 Rams 2. We have a scrum. And it's Stallions put in. I think when you hear the noises from the audiences, could be South Africa. Do we really have
it's really hard to tell, but I'm saying Alan Musoke frustrated. It could be South Africa. I mean New Zealand losing. So
clearly it is.
And I think I would be one of the happier ones if the All Blacks lost.
Oh, yeah, we're in that together. But we don't say. Do we say that on the mic?
Good contest here, nonetheless. And Rams too, trying to move the ball as much as possible. Penalty, hands in rack, and a quick start from the Rams too, looking for the gap. These men are looking for stools instead of space a lot more, and they lose the ball during that process. Now Stallions have possession and they have advantage.
One is held properly, and the referee doesn't agree with it. Penalty to the Stallions. What do they do with it? Yeah, spread the ball wide. A low pass. Man tried to really bend down low.
I know. That's what they call...
He went the lowest, but he still couldn't grab it.
A very inconsiderate pass. Yeah. You cannot send a man like that's such a pass.
That was improper, really. Scrum down to Rams 2. Rams 2 in the, I don't know if that's traditional colors or something, but that's green for them. They're in green, the Rams too. Buffalo, Stallions. I don't know why I'm so stuck.
Why are you thinking about buffaloes? Well, while you're thinking about buffaloes,
Yes.
the Stallions, their other side has scored
Yeah.
to extend, and they were very interesting way of taking that kick, but it has worked. Whatever works.
As long as it goes over.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, our view here where we are, it can give us a very, very clear view to the Makerere University Business School. I think that's their library. I think we can also see the URA building. Is that so?
The Nakawa Business Park.
Yes, the Nakawa Business Park is also just ahead of us. So we have that 360 degrees view for you to appreciate if you want. Of course, Naguru Referral Hospital is also here, as we're also neighbored by ShopRite and Forest Mall. This is Legends, and today we are paying tribute to our fallen legends, but of course those that are still living with us. They're not gone, they are here. Rams 2.
Very, very good contests here, especially in the contact. Both teams trying to prove a point. Beautiful passes from the Rams 2 side until the last pass. I was about to say it's a great advert for Sevens Rugby with the beautiful passes from the youngsters.
Now that we even have it on record.
Yeah, I mean, it would have made a really good, or maybe we cut out the end. We cut out the end. Because that was a real great advert for Sevens Rugby.
Yeah.
Very, very
display
smooth
of,
passing. But as you can see, now it's possession back to the Chadondo Stallions, who get let off the hook. And the Stallions are still in the lead, leading by 10 points. They have 17, and the Rams too have 7. And the big man using his size to get some valuable meters and coming through from the side. Advantage. Actually, it's penalty to the Stallions. He did not take mark. Referee, sole judge of fact on the pitch, says come back and restart from the right point. In the dugout, we have the Ginger Hippos and the Hima Cement Heathens ready to come and tango with each other.
Weekend, we're going to Gulu.
Interesting. When was the last time you went to Gulu?
That should be 4 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I had a show in there 4 years ago. 4 years ago. I really miss Gulu.
Yeah. Contrary to what actually people think, Google is actually a fun town, especially if you know where to go. And rugby will be in Gulu next weekend. If you can't make your way to Gulu, we are sure that Kawowo will help you with that. So do not worry about that. You are sorted.
Nice ball offense, but the ball doesn't go too high. Scrap down. Stallions ball. Stallions lead this one by a mile.
Wait, what happened? What happened? That looks like
South African fans in full jubilation.
Doctor told me he was like neighbors.
What
No,
is
it's just one drink. I looked down there. Look at the ball is moving out of position. What's this? The doctor guy's like,
Somebody come and get these.
you don't need surgery, but just put the thing on.
Michael, good to see you.
Then we'll call a rehab.
And
After like 3 months.
thank you for
So that's
all
basically
the work that you
after
do
like 4 games.
on and off the rugby field.
Yeah.
If you see somebody who still drinks Mileke, I did not know. EOB, you know.
But I hope you get better, man.
Oh, okay, sorry, correction. 60. That was the same one I don't know. Was here. He asked me about the last game. I don't know.
Chukumi mu. Mami, but then To the Rams.
17.
One fully converted try can bring back the Rams into the calculations. They are ready to win.
Yeah, I could say I've really been impressed with the way the Rams too have played. Clearly have a lot of potential. Maybe a little less experienced than the Stallions. That's why they are really on the back end, but they have a lot of promise.
To the Rams, penalty to the Stallions. And that's it. They say enough is enough. 17 points, not bad.
Not bad at all, not bad at all. As we're going into the next game, we're going to be looking at the Ginger Hippos and the Heathens coming onto the pitch.
Oh yeah, that's the action we've all been waiting for. Yeah,
it's a big one. That's a big one. I think this is a real contest for who's going to top that pool.
Correct.
Yeah, definitely. That is going to be very key for this one.
I think it's the time where you call your neighbors to also watch rugby.
This is when you be like,
just go and
you
knock
either
on their
call your
doors.
neighbor or you share a link. You share with them the Kawowo link, and you're like,
Exactly.
you know what, man, this is a game you can't miss. So this is one of the big
The next one when you're
matchups.
watching together, but given the circumstances that we're in,
Yeah.
COVID and everything.
Yeah,
but
you could want to social distance and watch
Yeah,
from
but
wherever you
really-
are. So Kawowo has you covered in that
coming
regard.
up is Heathens taking on Ginger Hippos. We'll get you the team news if you like. This is going to be mega one.
Yeah, this is one of those Titan clashes at a very early stage. It's very rare to see Titan clashes in the preliminaries, but Hippos a very, very good seventh side, and Heathens a traditional rugby side in general in Uganda, locking horns to see who's on form and who's doing the right things, I should say.
Yes. Apart from teams all wanting to score too much, I'm really interested to see how they will defend. Here's
Yeah.
the one as we've been waiting for them. Aaron Foyros, team captain for today, Hima Semet Heathens, and of course Tuao, also team captain for the Ginger Hippos. Oh wow! I can't wait! The referee to get us underway. But while we wait to get yourself a Guinness from your nearest supermarket and get to watch this beautiful game while you sip on a cool, cold, extraordinary flavored Guinness. There you go, the starters for Heathens. I can just name them by the look of their
Maybe
faces.
I'll read the status for Heathens.
Yeah.
Captain Aaron Ofoiroth, Nobato Kenj, Vice Captain Michael Okorach, Innocent Gwokto, Emma Ochan, Kato Nicholas, Kato Reynolds, Aziz Khan, Lawrence Seboliva, Gerald Sewan Kambo, Okelo Patrick, Trevor Ochan, and Malcolm. As that ball did not cross the 10-meter mark, and when that happens,
you got three options. You either take a scrum, you restart, or give it away to the opponent. But in sevens, you give it away to the opponent straight away. Once that doesn't happen, Aaron Ofoiroth puts them on a bicycle.
long pass.
Innocent
Innocent
Gwokto.
Gwokto, young brother to Philip Okorach.
Oh, Michael
Okorach.
This is it.
With his trademark handoff. He lets you escort him while the fend facilitates you.
Yes, he has those knocks straight to your face, like back off, back off.
And I think this is where the experience comes to the fore. That you're privileged to have the likes of Michael Okorach on your team. He's able to come through in such big games and now score the 5-pointer, a much-needed early 5-pointer.
A quality like Michael Okorach, you really less one problem.
You
Yeah,
stuck
definitely.
With, the other problems, but at least you've solved one down.
Yeah, just quickly going through the lineup for the Ginger Hippos: Bagalana Ayman, and then there's Bagalana Medi. Those are brothers. Mugogo Owen, Lameriga Eddie, Makita Dembele, Yasin Waswa, Jacob Ochen, Etwao Dennis Captain, John Echeru, Mugisha Timothy, Silva Kenny, and Hatim Moses.
There you go. Those are the lineups. But the action is already happening. Heathens 5. Conversion really missed by Foyroth.
Better kick for Foyroth.
Really
Great gather. We have seen that like 100 times today between Aaron Foyroth with the pinpoint kick and the very experienced gather from from Michael Okorach.
Aaron Foyroth passes to Michael Okorach. Michael finds Aaron Foyroth again. Aaron Foyroth sidesteps, but is put to ground.
Yeah, tackler not showing daylight there, and Michael seems not to be looking for a lot of contact. He wants to play very easy. They say when you grow older, you play a lot with your brain, not with your energy or your brute. So, and that's just testament to that. Michael really looking for the spaces, looking for the switch, but his teammate did not understand that, and we come back for a scrum. A scrum to the Hippos.
It's a scrum down. It's the Hippos put in. Lawrence, I believe, of all people.
I actually think it hit his leg. I don't think it was a knock-on, but there was an offside earlier on, so
It was actually
advantage.
knock-on, but referee had already called for an offside.
And Taufik Bagalana breaks the line. But again, this time the penalty goes the other way around, and it's for the Heathens.
Aaron with a restart.
Innocent Gokto choosing to go, and a simple offload, Nobato Keny. Again, that final pass is very, very wanting, you should say.
Nobato Keny there puts in a lot of energy. I think he miscalculates whether his teammates are on the same line with him.
So that's a second butchered opportunity by the Heathens, making life harder for themselves. They could have been possibly 2 tries ahead by now. And an overhead throw.
This is their time. Try time.
There.
I think that is his signature kind of way of touching down.
Yeah, I think I think it's one that they are learning a lot from. They are learning it a lot from, I should say, trademark to Rico Ioane of the All Blacks.
Have you been watching a lot of TV lately?
Yes, you have to do something with this off time. So Rico Ioane is very popular with that kind of finish, and it's a very popular kind of finish now. But I want to say that on our grounds, sometimes it is not advisable. You might leave with a few bruises. And Aaron Foyroth,
salute the Almighty,
with a kick from almost near the outside line, the touch line. Beautiful kick. It has been a rarity to see such a beautiful kick today for conversion. So that is 12 points for the Heathens, and none.
Aaron Foyroth using a lot of experience.
And
he's been everywhere.
Then he sends the high kick, and Heathens have been able to gather all their high kicks. It has been brilliant. I think the restart has been their standout strategy.
I don't know, Foyroth,
and it's a very educated chip and chase. Can he gather? That surely should be a penalty try.
Penalty try. No.
The referee says something else, says that Aaron lost the ball forward, but I felt like he was tackled midway, so, but I'm not the referee, so we go with the referee's word.
Fact and truth. Well displayed from Aaron Foyroth.
Yeah. Really showing his experience. He took some time off to apply his trade in Kenya, for the Harlequins. And then afterwards, he came back to the Hima Cement Heathens. Remember, he grew up here in Naguru through the tag rugby, another product of tag rugby. And you can see the skill set of teaching the children.
Sebeliba left down, but he wants to cover up. Number 2K. Wow, just wow, just wow, just wow. Lawrence Sebeliba still left for dead. He must be still buzzing after that. Oh my God.
Jago
Really good run. Jago Bochen leaving no casualties absolutely. And giving an edge for the Hippos. They now have 5 at least.
Jago Bochen leaving Lawrence Sebeliba, the more experienced Lawrence Sebeliba, for dead and having the legs to follow through.
This is where stamina and stability come to play.
Jago Bochen plays for the Ginger Hippos and debuted this season for the national team, the 15s. He's an 8th man, he's a back row, but when it comes to the 7s code of the game, he can play it all, he can run the distance, he can go for the brute as well, and brilliant there from him.
And that brings us to the end of the first half. Heathens 12, Hippos 5.
So what was your standout for this game in particular?
No, of course there's this last moment. I mean, look how Jonathan just left Sebeliba for dead. I mean, we all know the quality that lies within Sebeliba's abilities. So
yeah, definitely. I think when you look at it,
a little disappointment, but I mean, it's rugby. On the other day, someone could just turn up a little bit brighter than you are that day or in that particular moment. And I think Jonathan won this one. To be fair.
Yeah, on any other day, if you had Sebeliba as your last defender there, you'd be very, very comfortable.
Yes.
But they left him down with a very, very
and if it were,
educated stool.
If it were vice versa, Sebeliba on the offensive and Jonathan on defensive, I think Sebeliba would still take the day. But
I think Sebeliba would take the day if he had space to run outside. But if he did not have space, I feel like Jago Bochen is also a very strong man, and he could be able to match him for the brute. But that was very brilliant. But I think one of the things that we need to also identify is the fact that Heathens have been quite wasteful, leaving 2 chances unanswered, I should say. They had an opportunity to score a try twice, and they failed to communicate that final pass. Yes. So let's look out for this second half.
Second half is here.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of games coming in thick and fast. As one game goes, another comes. Remember, this is day 1 of the Mileke Sevens preliminary round of this first circuit. First of 6 circuits, actually. 3 in the central region. 3 we shall be traveling. So if you can't travel, please travel. If you can't travel, Kawowo has your back. With this, you can be able to watch it wherever you want from the convenience of your home. But regardless of it.
Where is Scott Roach, 300?
I think he's still in holiday, enjoying himself. Or it could be work commitments.
He's in Bahamas.
Or Cancun. Cancun should be where everyone is going these days.
You heard him. Cancun is the destination for everyone. Is it your destination too? I doubt. But I'll tell you what, if your destination is rugby, you are in the right place. Rugby is here for you, and we are here for the rugby, isn't it? It's a win-win. Jeremiah Kato, they are being indecisive. He could have gone for it really, but he hesitated a little bit. And just 1 microsecond of hesitation can really cause you problems. And Okello.
Great injecting into the defense line, trying to attack the gain line as much as possible.
Been a kind of head collision somewhere, but he's okay.
I hope he's good.
It's okay, he's back to the line. Oh, okay, look at that. Good hands. A throw now, same size. Oh, Kelly won't be the victim today.
Yeah, said not today. One of those graduates from the Chadondo system, the Chadondo rugby system, coming up through the ranks and now having the honor, the privilege to play for their senior side, their biggest side, the Heathens. the Heathens have a lot of heritage, a lot of tradition, and a lot of expectation that comes with it.
Katona with the kick and chase. Sebeliba saves it from...
Very good skill from Sebeliba, something you don't see from him every day.
True.
But that is very nice. Keeping the ball alive, Heathens still playing.
Now
patiently. And the beautiful dummy.
Oh, the buyers are willing to pay a fortune for this.
Heathens slowing down the game. I think the heat could be a factor.
Oh, my God! Okay. Now, can Aaron emulate what Michael just did? Of course, no. Michael, come on. Bullying all the boys. Did you see that? Michael, with all the experience, the body, the strength.
They call that they leave me alone. And Lawrence Sebeliba decides to... I felt like he could have gone, but he chose the offload, and still Heathens with some very good territory. Ball away from Innocent Gokto to Aaron Ofoiroth.
Finds Michael.
Okoroch. Simple pass out to Okello. Does he score?
It's not a try. That didn't go through. Very good try-saving tackle.
Unfortunately, did go through. Very good defense there from the Hippos, keeping themselves in the game. Still 12-5.
How is this game still 12?
I also don't understand. But I'd like to blame the Heathens for that. They should have...
this game should be a 30 or something.
They should have closed off this game, but they have been very, very, I should say, mediocre in the way they are finishing.
The as well. They're not really giving them that liberty. Much as the Hippos are really creating chances, but the Hippos on the defensive, they're really also showing their might, which is something really, really good to recommend. Well in from the Hippos, all the way from Jinja, Eastern Uganda. Why are you not sitting properly? Scores at 12, Heathens and Hippos 5. 17 for the Heathens. Thank you for the correction.
In the dugout, we're going to be having the Rhinos. Yet to see the second team that's coming in the dugout.
They'll be taking on the Pacers.
Yeah, the Chisubi Pacers.
Very promising young
Surely
lads.
the Rhinos should get this win. They started well with an end-to-end thriller with the Hippos that ended 19-all. Then they lost very, very disappointingly to the Heathens. Now they have a chance to get some points on board and maybe secure a main cup place for tomorrow.
Jacobo Chen, former Buffalo, and now joined the Ginger. Look how they crossed the line. Aaron Ofoiroth now to chase. Can he get there? One-on-one. Go! Steps out. Right. Recovers. Try time. That's a good one. Fake him as though you're not going in there. And then pass the ball. That's exactly what they did.
That was a very, very dangerous tackle there. And yes, a yellow card to follow it up.
Innocent Gokto there, yellow carded.
The Hippos are looking to... You can't play without the ref. The Hippos getting a penalty try there after a very dangerous tackle from one of the Heathens defenders. And they tried to quick start, but the referee says, you have to wait for me.
But we all knew this was going to be a hard one.
Yeah, definitely.
Like they're all equal to that challenge. Heathens has really...
Very good kickoff. Can he gather? Very good hands there from Michael Okoroch. Seasoned. And a dropped ball. After Michael gathers such a very difficult ball, how do you drop it? And that is Trevor Ochan. He will not be happy with himself there. So it's a very good opportunity for
the Ginger Hippos to actually get into this game.
Actually getting tougher than I thought. 12 Hippos, Heathens 17.
They need a converted try to win this game.
I don't think
because
so.
I have a feeling this could be one of the last attacks of the game.
Now Aaron Oforo finds
red boot to red boot, and Nobato Kane wanting to go for speed.
Oh, try-saving tackle from Okello, but now it's still for the Hippos to chase. Was the ball killed? Is it a try word for the referee? He says bring it back. Did you see that? It looks like Heathens are finally giving it away to the boys.
I think you should give a little bit of credit to the Hippos that are trying to fight back. They also have this, like we say, this is not a small team. These are two big teams meeting up in the sevens, and Hippos might have started slowly, but they now want to get the points. Do they have time on their side regardless? I don't think so. And Michael Okorach saying, we have had enough of that. We shall take the win as it comes, 17-12 to the Heathens. And there you have it in the dugout. Our next game will be the Rhinos taking on the Chisubi Pacers.
Well, Heathens just snatch it away.
Yeah, definitely.
It was
a very tough one,
Had
definitely.
you given them more 5 minutes, I doubt Heathens would pull up. But I mean, they still have the quality, who knows. But yes, coming back to our match pre-analysis. Tell me, how did you see this one?
Yeah, I think the fact that the Heathens were able to get into it early on and get the points that they needed was a very big boost. They scored off their first attack, and then they became a bit sloppy there, but then they got a second try. So it was all catch-up for the Hippos from that point on, and they have been playing catch-up the entire game, which gave the Heathens the luxury to score even a third try, and too little too late for the Hippos, who played well but could not come back into this game.
Well, you had it very well from the man himself, Ruben. That is it from Heathens. Heathens are winning this one 17 and 12 to the Hippos. And now coming on pitch will be the Rhinos, Sherry Miller Rhinos, and taking on the Pacers. Give me a quick prediction for this one. It should be an easy one for the Rhinos, don't you agree?
30 points to the Rhinos and no point for the Pacers. I feel like the Rhinos have a lot of compensation. They have a lot of catching up to do, and they need to get themselves in a position where they can be able to qualify for the main cup. So this is a must-win, and a must-win big.
It is a must-win for the Rhinos, who haven't won a single game today. They only have a draw against the Hippos. Surely, if they don't come out victorious in this one, there should be a problem.
Yeah, I think a big win for them today will be enough for them to secure a place in tomorrow's main cup. But the challenge is, what position will they get? I think it's going to be they'll get a lower ranking, which means they might meet a bigger side tomorrow. So let's just wait and see. But nonetheless, it's great to see them in their new jersey. Great to see the young players they brought on, and also great to see the Pacers. A lot of young, vibrant, passionate, mostly some of them university students trying to express themselves.
Well, such a good gesture to see all teams put hands on the ball, a sign of commitment, and saying we are ready for the action.
Yeah, a few words before the start of the battle. You need to make sure you are as one. You're a team.
Correct. And let's have the action underway, shall we? But reminding you, this is all brought to you by Guinness. This is the Mileke 7th. Legends live among us. That's the hashtag we're trying to promote today. And prove me wrong if you don't have any legends with you. But for us, they are living with us. They are alive. We're waiting to see if Pacers can do a Jaguar kind of thing. The Jaguar has really proved it against all the odds that they can actually be a threat in one way or the other.
game is on. We have our first line out to the Rhinos. It's good to see the likes of Timothy Blotti on bench for the Rhinos. Still got the quality in him. Ivan Chirabo also in the sides. Very interesting.
And we have try time there from Sula. Sula for Rhinos scoring the first try of the game. Actually the second. Forgive us, there's a bit of confusion on the scoreboard. But yes, that is the second try of the game for the Rhinos, who are clearly in a scoring mood. Alan Olango recovering the ball, the captain for the Rhinos. And Billy Ochen with the ball there, trying to look for some extra space to run and the offload, but it goes loose. Rhinos managing to keep possession regardless and moving the ball steadily from one end to the other. Alan Olango, captain, and Rhinos with ease get their third try and quickly convert. Clearly they have come to score a lot of points. They have already converted, and that takes them to 19 points to none for the Pacers. And another kickoff on its way by by Ivan Chirabo. Lazy kick by Ivan Chirabo that doesn't cross the 10-meter mark. That will be a free kick to the Pacers at the center mark. Now let's see if the Pacers have anything to say. Can they respond? Can they do something out of what they have? And the loop. Beautiful. Very good. offloading game there. And I do not think they will be able to stop him. Rhinos in for their fourth try of the day. Fourth try of the game. Conversion good as well. That takes us to 26. And the Pacers are yet to score a try at the Mileke Sevens. The Pacers attempt to look for territory and get out of their own half, but gathered by Rhinos again. And the counter-attack is key. Billy Ochen trying to secure the ruck, but ball stolen by the Pacers, who try to go wide. They've been playing quite narrow in the way they're trying to move the ball. It hasn't been the widest. And it's a scrum. There was an infringement there. Scrum to the Chisibwe Pacers, who get an opportunity to attack.
Well, if you're still watching us, we really want to thank you for being a part of us from where we started. If you're just joining us, we still want to bless you for being a part of this. It is the Rugby Guinness Sevens, but this one in particular is the Mileke. The way it sounds, Mileke. Mileke Sevens, hosted by the Warriors. It's the second time we're hosting the Milekes, and they even now have their own official Twitter handle. So why not go on and like them, see all the updates as they unfold, as we also do what we can do for you.
Yeah, for those that want to follow the updates, you can go to the Mileke handle. It will be having all the other updates. Billy Ochen here, trying to look for space. Great tackle there from the Pacers.
Just falls into the guy.
He went into touch. His foot stepped on the line, and it shall be a line out to the Pacers. And Pacers with a line out, a short line out, and a big boy carry there, trying to set up. Yeah, good hands.
Sula just plays with their minds. Referee lets him go.
There was a bit of confusion there. We also didn't know what was happening, but somehow the Rhinos have scored and it has been awarded. He looked like he was going to give the Rhinos a player a yellow card earlier on, and then I think he changed his mind. So that's another score for the Rhinos, taking them to the 30s, giving them 31 with the conversion to come if they can be able to execute. And they do, which takes them to 33. Pacers with no points at the moment.
And that's halftime for you. Rhinos getting into halftime, leading 33 points to none. And as you will see that the referees are actually trying to have a conversation about that last try and the last incident. Yeah, a lot of shout out to the Uganda National Referees Association, who are trying to groom a lot of new young referees to be able to take up the mantle from their elders, most of whom are now even ushering out of refereeing into higher management positions. So they will need to have continuity. But the Rhinos comfortably leading this one, and I think with this kind of score, they will be able to make the main cup tomorrow as we wait for the standings, the final standings to be announced. Don't forget that for all Uganda rugby action, you can follow it on the Uganda Rugby Union page. You can follow updates on Kawowo Sports. You can catch all the videos on Kawowo Sports. And don't forget to engage, like, and follow the Mileke Sevens as well.
Second half is here, and it's still the action between the Rhinos taking on the Pacers. Pacers haven't really delivered in terms of passing, but the good news is they're still in this game. But for now, Rhinos still punishing them. Oh, Manchester's drops off. Man completes his run to the try line. Try time for the Rhinos, putting them comfortably at 36. If fully converted, that will be 37. 38. Good tackle from the Rhinos to force the Pacer player to really drop the ball. And it's their line out now. Rhinos. This really feels like an exhibition. A lot of things to be displayed. Tents, colors, flair. Look around you. You don't feel the same way?
I can definitely agree with you when it comes to colors.
Like it's a gala, man. It's a gala.
It's a definite gallery, and Alan Olango, captain. The captain running in another try, and I think they are going into 40.
Yeah, 40 is what you predict.
I actually predicted 30, but
50 is also near.
Yeah, but how much time do they have remaining? Because coming up next is the Pirates taking on the Impies, which is a very interesting game. I'd like to see that. Very good game.
Impies got away with one.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see.
I hope they are ready to play this one.
If their goods are with them.
A bit of eyes off the ball there. The Pacers have honestly been quite pedestrian in this game.
Out of pace.
Pardon?
They've been out of pace.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it's there are no losses here. It's just wins and lessons, so they are learning a lot. The Rhinos are having the luxury to make a lot of changes now to give some of their younger understudy players a chance to get some game time so that they can also be acquainted when and be ready for the game as and when needed.
Would I be safe to say Rhinos have their first win in their first jersey?
Yes, you would be very safe to say, unless someone can stop time and then freeze the Rhinos so that the Pacers can run through and score.
Which won't happen
10 times.
Anyway. No, it won't happen.
And convert all the 10 times.
Pacers. They got the pace though. However, the pace hasn't yielded anything really.
Yeah, they have not yet scored a single try at the Mileke Sevens. Quite unfortunate. They don't have anything to show for their hard work.
I'll tell you what, Rhinos should use this game to score a 50 if they can.
Billy Ochen the Rhinos have been dominant, but Billy Ochen has been marked out of the game. He has failed to get a single score on that wing, and that's very interesting to see.
There we go again, finds Cup, takes it, try time! Rhinos
hitting the 50.
Might miss another day, but today, Pacers will feel trouble.
Full force. Can they be able to get that conversion to get the extra 2? And they do. Ivan Chirabo scores the conversion and goes straight to the dressing rooms, limping a bit. I hope he's okay. I hope it's not that serious. But the Rhinos lead by 52 points and nothing on the scoreboard for the Pacers. But I hope that they take more from this game than just the score. I hope they take the lessons as we wait for the next game that's coming up. The Pirates taking on Impies. Pirates looking to consolidate their place, and Impies looking to get a second win, having lost their first game. Then after that dramatic second game that they won, can they be able to get another win to complement? Credit to the Pacers for fighting it through. Bravery from the young lads, university lads, most of them, but they are pushing nonetheless.
Yeah, I should say I like the aggression in there. You can really see it from their, body language. It's only that, the tactics and what is required to win a game, they don't have that extra edge.
Yeah.
But when you ask me, is the agility in there? Do they show that they really want it? They want it. It's just the quality that is.
Yeah, I feel like they still have a lot of growing to do. They're young boys. They'll really get into it, and they've faced an experienced Rhinos team. So yeah, give them a bit of credit for their first day.
Okay, that's full time for you. Rhinos 52. I think it's the highest mark they've hit in the last 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. Rhinos are not really good.
Definitely.
With 50s. No,
I think
it's
a good score for them after
these 7s, 15s. This should be their best.
after that big loss to the Heathens. This is a very good win for them, and it puts them back in contention for the main cup.
Yep.
Let's see what ranking they'll be having.
All right, enough with the Rhinos and the Pesters. Guess what? We have the Impis, who escaped narrowly. Now they are taking on the heavy giants, who one of the biggest contenders of this entire circuit.
The only thing I hope
the Pirates.
the only thing I hope in this game is that they can be able to start switched on, because they were really switched off against the Jaguars, and they had to grind that result out on with the last play. But they know that Pirates is a whole different beast, so they have to come ready to play from the first whistle, from the first kickoff.
Okay, now that we have our money, do you think Pirates, the Impis are going to score any?
I cannot put. I think they'll score one try, but I don't think they'll win this game.
Them to score, but I don't.
You don't think they'll score?
Yeah. Okay, it's just that the Pirates have an upper hand compared to.
Yes, they do have an upper
current
hand.
situation.
I believe that the Impis will actually score.
All right, we wait and see. My brother here, Ruben, thinks the Impis have a chance to score at least one try in this game. Well, when you ask me, I don't think so. But hey, me and him, we don't know until we actually know. So for now, the teams are on pitch. Pirates in black, and of course, the Arrogancy. That's how they love to be called. Impis in green. Showtime. Pirates with a lot of quality, of course. They're the guys that have been around the world.
Yeah, definitely.
They've been to all continents, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Come on, these guys. This is rugby.
A wealth of experience there when you look at it. The Pirates set up the likes of Timothy Kisiga, Balagade, Ayera, Ivan Magom. So much experience, both internationally and locally.
Look at them, Kisiga, Massa.
Taking on ideally one of the most popular teams on the land.
Look at that. They have a lot of quality in their side. Not to mention also the Impis.
Impis will channel their arrogance today.
Stalon Al Nitro in there.
Amos Asimire. Pius Mpoza.
This is also a big team. They should be equal to the challenge. Well, let's wait and see. At least our cameras are ready for the action. The light is out. We're only waiting for the referee to take us underway. And I see Al Nitro taking a knee. Is that a sign of no racism?
I think he's just praying.
Okay.
I think you have to get in touch with God, with your God, before you start anything you do.
I thought taking a knee was a sign of no racism.
Yes, it is a sign of no racism, but I don't think we're carrying that on here.
Okay. Okay, it's the Impis to take us underway. Stallone Ali Nightway. Hey, let's go. Desire loses the first battle as the Impis kick and still maintain the ball. There we go now.
And Kelvin Balagade offside there. The referee sees it. And Impis with the fast attacking platform. Amos Asimire meets Kelvin Balagade, enforcer on enforcer. And Ivan Mogomu trying to look for some space.
Kelvin Balagade finds the gap, he takes it. Catch me if you can. No, you cannot. He finds the middle of the sticks. Try tie. Kelvin Balagade. This is the action we're going to expect all day, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. A bit of a shaky start there from the Pirates in defense, but they were able to turn that pressure into attack and get the score under the posts. Conversion good, and they lead by 7. Impis yet to score any points. Let's hope they can have a response for that in particular.
Team in green, Impis. Watch them play. The arrogance is in there really, but it's not yielding results as they expected. But it's just a few minutes into this game, so something good is yet to happen. I get that feeling. My gut always tells me so. We'll wait and see. They still got the possession. The ruck is formed. They like it from the referee's point of view.
Pirates there getting the penalty and opting for territory, finding touch just behind their substitutes bench, playing it in a very educated and calculated manner. They don't want to do a lot of unnecessary running when they can be able to get the points as much as possible. Remember, if you get a penalty, you have very many ways you can choose. You can choose the scrum if you trust your scrum. You can choose to go for the punt, and you get a line out if you kick it dead into touch. And you can also choose to quick start, and that's a line out that has just happened to Desire Yera, who has been tackled and trying to get the ball out. Balagade, loose pass there. Timothy Kisiga, simple. Ivan Magomu taking the contact. He's one of those number 10s, those fly halves that don't fear contact. Balagade is today's enforcer for the Pirates. We can clearly see he's looking for a lot of work, especially there in the center of the pitch. Timothy Kisiga with the dummy and the switch. And Isaac Masanganzira, or in short, Masa.
That's so lovely to watch.
Sells the dummy was sold for a profit, and the switch happened to allow Isaac Masa in. The Pirates making it look easy.
You know, some dummies are sold with auctioning.
Yes, to the highest bidder.
Clearly, this was the highest bidder.
And that's 14 points for the Pirates. Impis are yet to score anything so far. Let's see if they will have a response.
You know, Impis have already proven that they have a way of coming out of jail free.
Yeah, we definitely cannot write them off with what they showed us in their last game.
Yeah.
They can. We can't write them off.
Surely if they did it, they can do it again. Oh,
very
Desire,
good capture from Desire Yera. There was no one to gather the rest of the ball, but somehow Pirates is able to get it back. Conrad Wanyama playing at sweeper today for the Pirates. Desire Yera, a big man with pace, and throws the ball out, but Atukunda Arnold.
It wasn't the best pass though from Ayera.
Yeah.
I mean, with all the experience he has, he could have done a little much better.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. They're still in the lead. 14 points for the Pirates. Impis yet to find something on the scoreboard. But like my colleague said, you cannot write them off.
You can never write Impis off.
Maybe if they score 2 more tries, then we can think about writing them off.
Oh no. Impis just lose it in their 5.
Yeah,
and you couldn't do that against the Pirates. Surely they have to penalize you like that. They have to punish you.
Arinatus Stallone failing to hold the ball. And with that particular incident, the Pirates were very, very quick to react and punish the mistake.
You have to be punished. There's no way you can get away with that. There's no way. You have to be punished.
Every mistake needs a punishment.
That's a pure punishment. And that's what you deserve.
Yeah, very good try there. That was Timothy Kisiga for you. Conrad Wanyama, not the best of his kicks, not one he'd want to see on his highlight reel. So that leads us to halftime, 19 to the Pirates and 0 to the Impis. As we come almost close to the end of the first day of the Mileke Sevens action. Remember, tomorrow the knockouts will be going on. We have a couple of games to go on before tomorrow's action. So please continue keeping it Kawowo Sports.
All right, look at them. They have the fans behind them. The Jaguars.
That's going to be a good game.
Yeah.
Jaguars against the Sailors? Wow.
Oh, yeah. That's when you need to go back and pay again.
Yeah.
Should we?
they really should first tell everyone to first go out and pay again for that one. It wasn't part of the package that they paid for.
Listen, I mean, these are the things Warriors look out for. Imagine a team from nowhere, Jaguar, who even knew they existed. But they're here winning fans' favors. Everyone is singing their names. They're about to get their autographs. I don't know what's next.
There are definitely always those underdogs that come about and they excite the crowd. Even in the international tournaments, we have seen them. I can say Uganda there was a time when Uganda at one of the international HSBC tournaments was that crowd favorite team. We won fans from all over the world just because of the style of rugby we were playing. We were not the biggest, we were not the strongest, but the team was really playing well. And we could say that about the Jaguars as well.
That's true.
Hopefully they can be able to get a win after agonizingly losing out to Impis. They could have been seeing themselves in the main cup if they had beaten Impis. But in regards to points difference, if they can be able to get a considerable win against the Sailors, then their chances for making the main cup are still very much in the offing.
Yes, well, you see people on the grounds having really fun, from the DJs and from the music guys that are really doing a good job. Our job, though, is to make sure you guys at home get something beautiful on your TV screens or your phones or laptops, wherever gadget you're using to watch. But it's Kawowo Sports. Kawowo for flavor. That's it. Second half is here. Remember, Pirates are leading this one comfortably with a 19. But Impis, who are fond of finding their way out of jail every time they're really locked in, are on another test to see if that can happen yet again. But between me and you, it's only time that will tell.
A first scrum of the second half to the Impis, fed in by Robert Sentongo.
Ball was supposedly stolen, but the referee says there was an infringement there. Pius Mpoza ready to start. And yes, he does exactly that and carries the ball. You'll think he'll be in the enforcer role for the Impis in this sevens tournament. Jerome Tasiku, Arenaitwe Stallone, Jonathan Luhoni. Ball going out. Tasiku again. Sentongo choosing to go for the high kick. Testing Conrad Wanyama's sweeper credentials, but it was advantage offside.
I think once you go in air with Conrad Wanyama, if you're slightly taller than him, you're sure you got the ball. But it's not the case. It's never the case. I don't know how he...
It's never as it seems.
Yes. Look. When he jumps, he's capable of getting those yards up in the air.
Yeah, definitely.
It's so good.
You think the Impis are really trying to cook up something. They really need to get some points on board. The battle for the ranking in their pool is still very open. Anything can happen in the next game. If the Jaguars get the win and they win with a considerable margin, then they could be up there for full consideration for the main cup, and that would be
a blow to the Impis.
Quite a blow for the Impis,
sure.
who, as their PR told us earlier on, that they're expected to always make the main cup quarterfinals, and they really need to do something about it here to show. As
Conrad
Wanyama steals the ball.
Fifth.
And a good pass there, but he fails with the offload. Unfortunate.
It's a knock-on. Double knock-ons, but the referee says the first one was from you.
Hopefully, as we continue to go deeper into the seventh series, the players will be able to connect some of these beautiful moves that we're seeing. They're not coming to fruition because maybe it's been a long off season. Then we shall give them that. But
okay, yeah, maybe it's been a long season, but the real issue is within that season, how often have they been training together as a team, as a unit?
There is something called training, but then there is something called game situation. So you have not been having a lot of game time during this period. So, and that plays a role to play as Alex Aturinda scores another one.
It's a try. Alex Aturinda with another try to extend the Pirates' dominancy to 24. And if fully converted, that would be a proper 26.
William Corey taking on the kicking duties. I think people have really appreciated today's Mileke Sevens because it's a lot of people have been home, a lot of people have been in lockdown. So getting a chance to go out, stretch your legs, put on those shirts that have been in the drawers in the bedrooms. Now you're able to at least come out and get some fresh air, enjoy some good rugby, enjoy some sunshine. And we appreciate the Uganda Rugby Union for doing as much as possible to make sure that this is happening. And of course with the sponsors Guinness, and also special shout out to all the other stakeholders, Warriors for organizing this first circuit, Pius Mpoza, offload. Keith Weraga looking for space in the 15 setup. He plays as a fly half. Pius Mpoza. And there was a knock there that should be a yellow card to Haruna Mohammed for a deliberate interference of the pass without any intention to show that he wants to hold it. Impis looking for touch. Keith Weraga. He doesn't get a lot of distance, but any ground gained is good territory in rugby. It's a game of, it's like chess, you should say. It's a physical form of chess on a pitch where any territory leads you into the try area of your opposition, where you need to be, where you want to take that ball.
Line out. It's Impis put in. Oh, they do it very well. Well practiced. Now the running will it reflect to the practice as well. Timothy again on the charge. Here they go, here they come. Oh, paper offload. Dodgers one, keeps going.
That's Keith Muhumuza. Impis making a menace of themselves, and with that, they get themselves inside the Pirates' half. They are trying to be a lot more patient. They are targeting Alex Aturinda. I don't know what's happening. There is a sort of a contest there. Half their players are on one side of the pitch, trying to force the equation.
Our bodies keep falling on the ground.
Desire Yera not showing daylight in that phase of jackling. Another penalty for Impis. Let's see if they can. They are going for the line out, getting a lot more meters again inside the Pirates' 22-meter area. I think this is now striking zone. They need to do something. I cannot see Jonathan Luhoni on the pitch anymore, yet he is one of their better runners, one of their most prolific finishers. But unfortunately, I think he has been substituted. Line out to the Impis. Impis clad in green, for those that are not familiar with the colors. And Pirates in black. Very good move there.
They have to get something out of this game. They just have to get something. But who says the Pirates will let them do it? No way. It's now sports day. Catch me if you can. Pass. Pass. Oh, he gathers the ball very well. No, unfortunately with the passing.
I don't think picking the ball at that instant was the right choice. If he had played a bit of football when he was younger, maybe he would have kicked it.
And Buju to save the day, but the Pirates were also ahead.
But Impis back with possession. Now, same thing with the previous game. They really seem to pick force and momentum as the game goes on. They start very slowly and then they pick up.
I think they wait for their opponents to tire. Is that a strategy? Does that work in sevens?
Or maybe they get their composure later on in the game.
Okay.
So anyway, we can't really know. All we can do is speculate.
Or see what you're seeing right now, so we're on the same page. But yes, Impis really dominating the second half, I should say. Oh, dummy giver. But he finds traffic.
Keith Weraga there, playing very bravely.
The Mileke Sevens getting towards the end of day one. Tomorrow we are here. There to which will be the final, the second, before we will be leading to Guru next weekend.
Desire Era Sports Day holds it as a very precious egg, and that egg is being put to ground. Try time.
To the Pirates, please give us a pleasure.
A bit of comedy here as we're having Desire Era trying to convert, but a forward will always be a forward. And from the smallest of distances, he puts it
to the right
He
of
just
the
wanted-
posts.
He just wanted to wind up the show, really, with a smile on us. We like you, Desire. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he definitely has given us extra entertainment value, so we appreciate.
We've laughed all day, but that moment alone was laughable, really. But is it full time? Pirates prosper to the next level, and that's their last game of the day, as well as the Impis. But coming up next is a very even match, which has the Sailors taking on the fans' favorite, the Jaguars.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be a very interesting game. Sailors, the second side from Kings Park Arena in Boyogerere, and then the Jaguars from Entebbe. Who is going to come out big in this one? Who are your thoughts on if you're a betting man?
These are all young lads, let's be honest. To really say one of them is going to take it, it should be unfair. But from the look of things, the way the Jaguars play show that they really want it more. The Sailors haven't really been prominent like that, but I will say, we'll wait and see how it unfolds.
My money is on the Sailors.
Oh, you're
My money is on the Sailors to win this.
Is that personal?
It's not personal. I just think that basing on technical ability,
Okay.
I have watched the Jaguars play and I've watched the Sailors play. I feel like the Sailors will have that extra experience and knowledge to do what is right when it's needed.
Okay, well, I'll bet against you. I'll give it to the Jaguars.
This is very important.
Okay.
Of course, Guinness as usual is the bet.
We'll wait and
Loser buys Guinness.
Loser buys Guinness? Okay, I'm in. So you heard us. We have a bet on these two promising teams. Sailors from Kings Park, the younger ones, I should say, of the senior Pirates. And we have the Jaguars that have traveled all the way from Entebbe. I say the Jaguars are taking this one, but my colleague Ruben totally disagrees.
Sailors are taking this one.
All right, we'll wait and
It's
see.
a very, very interesting game.
Here we come. Jaguars in orange, Sailors in black and white. A little bit of red on their pants. Sailors.
Keep in mind that the Jaguars still have a very realistic chance of qualifying for the main cup. So they just need to make sure they get their win here.
I think the Jaguars should be a little bit more confident, basing on the result of their previous game. Use that to push it to the next level. Sailors, they know how to spread the ball wide. They go farther east, and now they bring it to the left. See them swing the ball. Oh, he drops it, and that should be a knock-on.
Too much excitement there. Trying to do a lot of things before you get it.
Jumping before
he had already celebrated probably. He had pictured himself scoring the try. That's what happens. Especially if the pass is floating. You wait for it to come and
Yes.
it's taking its time.
One thing at a time.
Yeah.
Grab the ball, then start running.
But as you can see, the Sailors are already having the possession, the ascendancy and the right territory.
Correct.
So I am currently in a safe space as compared to you.
Sailors really deep into the enemy's territory. Okay, we use opponent, not enemy really. In the opponent's territory, he gets some yards. We're yet to get a try. Scrum down. It's been a knock-on again. This time around it's against the Jaguars. Ball in for Sailors. Watch them sail their way to glory. Oh, now it's sports day. Can you run? Yes, I can. No, I can run faster than you. Okay, run again. Just dash to it. Ah.
The sweeper for the Sailors will have none of it, kicking it into touch. Wherever they'll find that ball, that's up to them.
We have to wait for 2 days, really, to find that ball.
Yeah, it looks like it has gone into one of the very big trenches here at Forest Mall next to Legends.
It's gone in Bruno Fernandes position.
Yeah, but that was a very good way for the Jaguars to get themselves out of jail.
Yeah, but still it's a very good way of Sailors to really, butcher that opportunity for the opponents to also come into their side.
Yeah, you feel like the Sailors should have scored, and then again, you feel like the Jaguars should have done something with this counter.
It's been an end-to-end action, hasn't it?
Yeah, both teams are trying to size themselves up and do something about it.
Uh-oh, the Jaguars have it. What will the referee say?
Referee Emmanuel Sama.
We're waiting
He's
for the referee.
looking for consultancy.
Yeah, because that looked like a try for the Jaguars, really.
Yeah, he's trying to ask his assistant referee what he thinks. In the event that since we do not have the TMO, the touch match official, where we can check the videos and be able to replay like 100 times.
Oh, it's not a try.
Unfortunately,
so we'll have a scrum down.
It was held up.
It was held up.
Advantage to the Jaguars. It's a case of role reversal. Now the Jaguars have the opportunity to attack. Will they be able to score?
Try time! And the Jaguars draw the first blood. It's now, now theirs to lose.
Yeah, definitely. The Sailors seem to be complaining about something, but you play the whistle. Once the whistle hasn't gone, you continue playing. But they seem to all be calling ref, ref, ref instead of continuing to play. And that was an easy walk-in for the Jaguars scorer.
Yes, Sailors indeed being sloppy, waiting for the referee to do something in their favor. But the referee sticks to what he knows best and says that is a try for Sailors.
Yeah, just going through the team for the Sailors. Andrew Maivi, Bale, Brian Edekeka, Jordan Olupot Moses, Jones Kamiza, Matthias Matovu, Paul Bagota, Jose Kamari, Olwen Moses, and Hilary Lubanken. Looking at the Entebbe Jaguars, Data, Khalid, Jesse Jackson, Alele Abel.
Sports Day. Oh, try-saving tackle right there.
I wouldn't want to be that winger. That was a hard tackle.
That was a hard tackle. I think his ribs right now are complaining. I don't know.
That was a very, very hard tackle, and no jokes whatsoever with their try area. He had to defend his line, and as we're still going on with the Entebbe Jaguars lineup, Livada Jackson, Okilan, Bruce, Muhammadu, Ismail, Abibu, Ismail, and Kaketo Faizo complete the Entebbe Jaguars lineup. It's going to be a line out to the Sailors. After that try-saving tackle, after we thought that the winger would be able to finally beat, and that is Bale Brian with the ball after a short line out, but there was a bit of an infringement there.
and it's halftime. As you can see, the Entebbe Jaguars leading this one 5 points, and the Sailors with nothing to show at the moment.
That's half time. Encouraging you to grab yourself a Guinness. You know what they say about Guinness? It shines bright just like any black thing. Black shines brightest. That's Guinness for you. And these are the Guinness 7s, 6 sockets. We'll be traveling the whole country with our good sponsor Guinness. So really, if you can't reach it, we'll make sure you access it through us. But if you have it nearest to you, check around you, the nearest Kafunda store, supermarket. Guinness is just next to you, next door. Grab it and feel the difference. Made of more Guinness.
Yeah, definitely. Whether you're enjoying the action from home, watching on Kawowo Sports, you can be able to grab yourself a 6-pack and enjoy the Guinness. Or you can be able to get even a crate and you enjoy with your friends as you banter and enjoy local rugby on its return. The first circuit, the Mileke Sevens. Here it's a very beautiful day. Here, the promotion here for anyone that wants to get a Guinness is 3 Guinnesses and you get 1 extra. So why not enjoy Guinness and enjoy rugby sevens, fast-paced rugby sevens, back after a long rugby break, a long off season, I should say. The last time we had local rugby between the clubs was the 15s that ended around March, April. There, with the Betway Cobs still coming out, emerging as champions. So they currently hold the bragging rights for the 7s and the 15s. And let's see if anyone can be able to wrestle at least the 7s from them right now as we wait for any more communications about how the season is going to be played. You know, in these unpredictable COVID times, a lot of things are not as they were.
Very true. You said it very correctly, Mr. Ruben. But the game at hand right now is the Sailors and the Jaguars. Well, maybe this might surprise you, but the Jaguars are in the lead. Fans' favorite, aren't they?
Bale Bryan with a very big carry to get those extra meters.
Yeah.
Set up an attacking platform. Tackler not rolling away.
I think during the halftime break, the coach should have told the boys, the Sailors boys, that, you know what? Now let's use another tactic. Try to get in there. If the passing is not working, let's try the other strategy. Use power, use pace, go for it. And you see a different side of Sailors, really. They're not passing the ball as such.
There's Andrew Maivy looking for the switch.
Proper switching. And he finds gap. Yes.
The gap finally opens.
Try time. Sailors. Oh.
In between the posts there. Setting it up properly for his kicker. Matovu Matthias. Let's see if he can be able to convert.
You see, if you've been very observant,
yes,
you do realize that the Sailors, their first approach to the game in the first half, it was pass it wide and let's use the wings. You know, the tactics has changed in the second half. Every individual that gets the ball first goes into charge, then find an opportunity. See if you can still go forward or pass it to your immediate neighbor. I think that's a good strategy. It's working for them.
Conversion good by Jones Kamiza, and that puts the Sailors ahead 7 points with 5 to the Jaguars.
Sailors are down yet again against the Jaguars. Would you believe this? Jaguars are not an easy team to just let off goal.
And after a breakdown there from a phase by the Sailors, the Jaguars make them pay. Try time, and the Jaguars are back in the lead.
Listen.
End-to-end stuff. The lead keeps switching sides.
Will just keep surprising you every time they're on pitch. That was a proper running from the Jaguars side. And remember, we're in the second half, are we?
Yes, we are in the second half.
Uh-oh, Sailors, there you are, flying scope! Oh, proper defense from the Jaguar. Sailors again, they have the advantage, they have possession, they have the quality to really go forward. Can they use it? Oh, ball stolen real quick. Oh, yes. I love the Jaguars. I think I'm in love with these boys.
Yeah, the Jaguars are really playing some good rugby, both on offense and defense. And they're really finding the industry, stressing out the Sailors as much as possible.
Future is bright, isn't it? When you see props also joining the fray, you know things are not easy.
It's a Navi game, but the Jaguars lead this one very closely, 10, and then the Sailors with 7 points. It's a 3-point game. The next score on either side should surely be the final score, and whoever scores next definitely will be the winner of this game, unless it's a penalty, which would give them 3 points, and it would be.
Don't let that man go. That's what will.
The Sailors have come. The Sailors have come on land to hunt. Have you ever seen sailors hunting? Right.
Yes.
Have you ever seen sailors hunting?
Oh no. Sailors are thieves, aren't they? Like
well,
pirates.
they are now on land hunting.
Okay.
They are hunting jaguars.
Oh, there's a try in there, Sailors.
And Olupot.
Olupot of all people, look at him. Oh yeah. Boy,
Olupot has gone up in the rugby circles from here Naguru and moving on to the Kings Park side, the Sailors, and he scores what I think will be a very vital try for the Sailors. That takes the score.
And just see the difference. Just see the difference. It's
12-10 as we wait for the conversion and see if it went through. And yes, the conversion was good. 14 points to 10. The Sailors now lead. This is the third time the score has changed in this game. It's helter-skelter. A lot is changing. Jaguars have one play, in my opinion, to really respond. And the Jaguars player has been kindly escorted outside.
This is it. Sailors.
And that was the final play of the game.
To the Jaguars.
Full time.
But what a good game.
Sailors 14. Jaguars 10.
Oh, so close. Very tight game.
Very, very tight game again.
But what a good game that we had right there. Sailors and the Jaguars, both very young boys, very promising sides. And with a lot of good rugby. Very good intent. Jaguars, I should say, they've not disappointed every single time they've stepped on that pitch. They might have missed on getting the result, but at least the quality, the potential is in there. You can really see that it's a very promising future side. And then they receive the hand clap and the standing ovation from the audience. The Jaguars, well done. We appreciate it.
I think one of the things that needs to incorporate into their strategy and game management is the way they control the game. I think it's very important because this is the second time they have led a game and then at the end they have given it away. They did that against Impis and then now. So they need to really find something, a resolve or a strategy on how they can be able to see games out. Surely.
Yes, Ruben, you really make a very good observation.
2 games that they could have won, they should have won, but they haven't won.
Hard luck for them. But we'll wait and see. We still have tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot of rugby for us to enjoy, isn't it?
A lot of rugby. And as you're talking about a lot of rugby, the hosts, the Warriors, are on pitch against the Cobs. This is another one, a local derby, a Legends derby.
This the one
2
to win
teams.
Beer?
Yeah?
This the one to win beer?
I am not betting on this one. I have particular ties on this one, but I'm not particularly betting on this one. But we'll see the Cobs clad in their blue with a bit of black, and the Warriors with predominantly purple and a bit of pink and a bit of yellow. The hosts of today, the Warriors against the Cobs. 2 teams with Mileke sons. Gabriel Aredo playing for the Warriors and Joseph Aredo captaining the Cobs. Will they be able to get the result they want? Which team will be able to come out of this as the top? Remember, this also is a battle for who is going to be able to top Pool A. That gives them an advantage in the overall rankings. Currently, because of points difference, of course, the Cobs are ahead, but the Warriors will have something to say about it. Center referee is Rosenberg Nyunyuzi, and with her wealth of experience, she'll definitely be the right person to judge such a game between the hosts and the favorites, the defending champions. Joseph Aredo waiting to kick off. Bad kickoff there, and possession immediately changes hands and goes to the Warriors. Yes, and they start. Henry Musisi with the ball, and Orach Humphrey dancing and looking for the offload.
JMC Jonga steps left, right. He's on the road, very busy with his muscles, I should say.
And that was a knock-on cover defense from Gabriel Aredo. Very, very good defense there. And that was a try-saving tackle, and it's a scrum to the Warriors.
Well, I will say, remind you, this is the Guinness Sevens. And this is the first circuit, dubbed as Mileke Sevens. We already have 2 Milekes on pitch right now as we speak.
Henry Musisi running rings around the Cobs to get very, very important ground.
Into 2 roundabouts in 1 second.
That's an interesting one. And Karim, again, with Gabriel Aredo, they meet, but this time Karim scores, or he does score in the corner.
I don't know whether it's a new trend of scoring in the corners.
You just have to find...
What have the boys been doing at home?
You have to find a place to put the ball.
and avoid contact as much as possible.
Correct.
You see, on the other play, Karim tried to go in and he lost the ball in contact and did not score. So there seems to be something that needs to be addressed by the Warriors. Henry Musisi with some very, very good awareness to find a space with the Cobs, but then the support cast was not able to back him up. Possession changed, and with one swing of the ball, Karim Arinoaitwe was able to punish the Warriors. 5 points to Cobs and nothing to the Warriors at the moment. And it's another short ball that is again short. Kickoffs have also been another thing that has been an eyesore today, and we hope that it's a bit of rustiness that is the factor. As Ivan Mujiria starts to Marvin Agaba, trying to look for some space, which he does. Very good from tackler not rolling. And the Warriors, their first visit to the Cobs half. And Odinga with a high tackle against him. There seemed to be a high tackle there, but the referee says there was nothing there. It's a scrum down to the Cobs.
Scrum down. And Aredo Joseph with the ball, who's the scrum half right now. Finds Ijongat. Ijongat looks for space. Kicks off Musisi. Karim there with the rescue.
Surely there's a case of slowing down play there. Tackler not releasing. Marvin Agava with the ball. Ivan Mujiria.
Finds Pius Ogena. Pius Ogena. He'll take it on himself. One man, one army. Pius Ogena. Try time. Oh, you cannot stop him when he charges, can you?
Yeah,
It's very fast.
sometimes
He's very big.
you wonder what's the best way to stop him. He has the pace, he has the size, he has the power. So
he's
it
just a
can
complete
be a
athlete.
handful for you as a defender.
Very
and
true.
He shows his attributes there, his skills, dotting down for Cobbs' second try, just under the posts.
I mean, he has the best power and physique, like you said, but then he has the experience. He's been everywhere. He's been on the national team for the last, I don't know how many years, 7, 5, how many are we counting now?
We stopped counting.
We stopped counting.
But definitely, I think it was just the issue was with the early defensive structure. They were supposed to stop that before he broke the line, and they were unable to do so. And Pius Ogena scoring Cobbs' second try of the game. Henry Musisi getting off with a bit of a hand injury, and he's replaced by Richard Kinyai. Justin Kimono with the ball. Karim Arinaitwe dancing left, right.
Oh my God. Good combinations, good hands. The chemistry is in there. That is what you expect when Pedro Cobbs step on pitch, really. Did you see that?
Definitely a very good dancing there from Karim Arinaitwe and offloading to Justin Kimono, who put a combination of pace and power into play.
I think they just like each other.
They are close to each other.
Look the way they're passing the balls, really. So nice. Well, it's another try from the Betway Cobs. Let's see the conversion. The flag stayed down, so the conversion won't really count. But I tell you what, the Betway Cobs are comfortably in their lead with their 17 points.
From what was a tight game, it comes to halftime with 17 points for the Cobs and no point on the board for the Warriors. The hosts are still lacking, and the Cobs are clearly showing their difference, their power, their skill set. But Warriors is a team that you can expect to do anything at any moment, surprise you at any moment, and it's not a team that you can write off. But for now, the Cobs are in the ascendancy, and it's very great to see. This is a game from Pool A that has the Cobs, that has the Warriors, the Rams, and Jago, a team from Entebbe. That Richard Kinyai with the kickoff sends one to the sky, and the giraffe is able to get it. Ian Munyani.
I like the nickname, Giraffe.
Yeah, they call him the giraffe. Justin Kimono trying to use a lot of brute, and the same combination. The first time it was Karim Arinaitwe with the offload to Justin Kimono. This time Kimono offloads to Karim Arinaitwe. Very quickly, the Cobs supplement to what they already have.
I think those two really have a good language, the way they communicate with each other. You know, you might think it's by chance, but come on, man, you can't get it right all the time.
Yeah, definitely. it's about understanding the running lines and understanding where your player, your teammate wants the ball. And credit to the two, they have combined for two brilliant tries, each side of halftime. And we are seeing the Cobs now at 24, and Warriors with no point to show. Pius Ogena keeping the ball in. Alhaji Manano to James Jongat. The Cobs are moving the ball with relative comfort. Karim Arinaitwe expressing himself. He's the youngest for the Cobs on this team, but he's doing the most.
You see, I like how Jongat displays the ball. He's very confident that the other side, there is a gap. There's a better opportunity for us to strike in, and he uses it. James Jongat for you.
And there we have just seen a last-ditch shove into touch that Gabriel Aredo, who didn't give up, decided to push Pius Ogena into touch. And Pius Ogena, who chose not to dive actually, he could have scored if he had dived, but he didn't. So that will be a line out to the Warriors exactly on their 5-meter mark. Are they able to bail themselves out? of jail and actually get a try of their own.
I think at 24 points, really, Cobs have a cushion now. They can lay back, just take time as it goes, fade away with the game, and make sure you control everything. Don't get injuries, don't get so much committed. Just protect your comfort lead until you get the result.
Karim Arinaito with a hat-trick of tries in this game. I think credit to all goes to Justin Kimono. He's looking for the contact, but in the contact he's able to free his hands and look for the offload. Back to James Jongat, who passes to the young rookie that shows that he has the pace to back up all the potential and all the promise that many have said he has. That is a try for the Cobs yet again.
Yes, you do realize James Jongat dictates the tempo of the game.
Definitely.
If he wants it quick, he'll let you be quick. If you want to slow it down a little bit, where it's necessary, of course, he'll do exactly the same. So that's what you want from your number 9, really, in such a game like this.
Yeah, definitely. Important to note that the distribution is very key. Joseph Aredo and James Jongat there in the middle, moving the ball.
Munyani also got it very well in the middle.
Yeah.
Then Chimono just to create that extra pass or pave way where it's gotten stuck. And then, of course, Karim just completes it. That's how you want it.
Kinyai loses the ball there, and Byron Oketayot beats Simon Peter Nyeko for Cobs' other try. This is turning into an ugly score from what was a very competitive first half. It looks to be losing the plot. The Warriors are losing the plot. And yet again, another try for the Betway Cobs that puts them up to 36 with the conversion to come. James Jongat looking to add the extra 2. James Jongat has played on the Uganda 7s, on the Uganda 15s. He misses the conversion. The Kololo High School graduate won a schools league with Kololo as well. In the schools national rugby competition, and he has been through the development system of the Cobs with Box, and now a mainstay of the senior team.
True.
Very good tackle there from Owen Kinyera to stop Emmanuel Ochodu from scoring. And there is a scuffle there. And another try comes out of the scuffle. Byron Oketayot with a brace in just a very short time. The hosts seem to have given up in this second half.
Yeah, it's really looking ugly for them, I should say. Cobs really not giving them any chance to prosper at all. They've been good at the backs. They've been good with the defense. Very, very offensive. I mean, the Cobs have it all.
Yeah, definitely. They have the size, they have the pace, they have the experience. Definitely showing signs of favorites, and definitely showing why they are defending champions.
Defending champions, indeed.
Clearly looking to defend. They are showing their intentions to defend their title. Remember, they are the holders of the double currently. They hold the league and they hold the 7s. The last time a feat like that was held was by the Pirates in 2018, if I'm not mistaken, of the year. But they had a treble that year. There was a Uganda Cup, there was a league, and there was a 7s that were all held by the Pirates. And this is just, it went from what could have been a potential interesting contest to a sad mismatch.
Well, while we were away, we lost one of our good fans of rugby, Peter Ofong. May he rest in peace. As our Faraji Odugo touches down. Faraji, try time.
They just keep raining tries. Betway Cobs really making this look so easy.
I've stopped counting.
Oh, you stopped?
Yeah. But all I know is that is 46. 46. We are slowly approaching the half century.
But you see, when they tell you Cobs are versing Warriors on paper, you really think Warriors are going to do something. Like you expect a little bit of, uplifting within themselves to do something against the Cobs time. The Cobs side, sorry. But that's not the case. What do you think the Cobs are doing? Like,
I think it was a case of conditioning and fitness in this, that the Warriors were clearly in the game at the beginning, but they fell apart, and that just showed the difference in conditioning. Credit to their S&C coach, Timothy Mudola, who is also a former player of the Betway Cobs and the national team, now doing their strength and conditioning, and his results are clearly showing the different team was fitter, the different team was fresher towards the end of the game.
There you go. You've heard it, 46-0. That's how it ended. Betway Cobs, of course, no doubt, the champions, yet again showing they are mighty, and all they can do is win. Well, enough of the Cobs. We have another game upon us. Rams taking on Jago. Jago also coming from Entebbe. Entebbe is the home of rugby for now. Jago, here they come. We'll see what they have for us.
Yeah.
At least the Jaguars have proven it. They can really be infectious if you want so.
Yeah, but though I do not think the Rams are going to really give them an easy walk, because Rams hasn't won a single game, and they know for them to have any chance of any ranking, they need to really win this, and win this one considerably. So let's see if they can be able to adjust.
So Jago in English is wave.
Yeah.
Just for you who doesn't know English.
I knew that one at least. Thank you for the update, but I knew. You see.
So yes, they're coming in as waves. That is Jago for you. Jago, wave.
Yes.
Yes. Amayengo is what?
Waves.
Correct. You're sharp. I like you.
I am on an educational quiz here.
It's like a
linguistic quiz here.
Okay. The game is underway. Kareem will be the guy to kick us into this first half. Well, if you're watching from anywhere you're watching from, I hope you have a Guinness by your side, because we are celebrating Black excellence. And you know, black is just extraordinary, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Going through quickly the Jago lineup: Busiro Shafir, Biaruhanga Alex, Brian Esarite, Kairu Eric, Katere Gashon, Mubiru Samuel, Muhanji Raymond, Ogen Sam, Thaka D. Ray, and Ankunda Isaac for Jago.
Rams looking to draw the first blood. Good communication. Kareem, his first try of the night. Well done. Try time.
Yeah, definitely showing intent. They are not willing to let this one go, and they're not joking with Jago. They have lost 2 games, the Rams. They lost to the Warriors. They lost to the Cobs. So they do not want to lose this one. Hopefully putting themselves in contention for a ranking for the main cup, or at least something close to that. Remember, we're in the final round
of the preliminaries. Tomorrow we'll have the business end. We'll have the knockouts, and the knockouts, the Challenge Cup, and we'll have the positional playoffs.
Okay, Jago. He's held, but a
very characteristic tactic from the Rams, keeping the ball carrier up and then getting the turnover when the ball is unplayable. It's really a tactic that they have mastered and is part of their game.
Yeah, it's really working for them, I should say. And when you have such quality in your side, I mean, you have the lifters, you have the guys that can hold a player in the air for that long, so why don't you use it? It's working for them, really.
Yeah, definitely. That's very true.
Very good pass, blazing.
Dancing feet there.
Oh, Jago!
And the gap opens. They say when you dance enough, the gap will open. And the gap does open there for Jago, who score under the post just like the Rams did earlier, and they convert very quickly.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Jago's first try of the day.
Yes, definitely. It's the first try of the game. Of the day.
Of the day. The whole day.
We'll have to first look back in our archives.
I'm pretty sure, by the way.
You're sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold you to that. Jago, another team from Entebbe, the second side of the Entebbe Mongers, looking to compete this year in the 7 series. They are not a core side, and they are playing with Rams, who are a core team, part of the 8 core teams.
Oh, he finds gap. But he's taken to ground.
Rams still looking to go wide, the dummy switch and the long pass. So dancing feet, the step, the inside and out, the out and in. And the referee says ball is open play. Rams, due to their experience, gather and are able to collect. Looking for the switch, and the gap subsequently opens and closes again. You could call it a trap door. Penalty to the Rams. Quick start, dancing feet, and the offload, the Fijian offload, leading to the try.
Stand by. Fred, stand by. Steven, body to go. You know if Freddy got it. Camera 3, stand by.
Once again, welcome to Legends Rugby Grounds for the first
this has been the first day of the circuits. So something good is yet to come, really. We have another day tomorrow just to conclude the Mileke Sevens, and we'll crown the champion tomorrow for this circuit in particular, just to be specific, huh? But we have 5 more circuits to go, and the next stop will be in Gulu Town, north of Uganda. So I don't know if you know someone that is up there, tell them to prepare their money for Guinness and everything that falls in between, because we are bringing rugby to the north this coming weekend. Shall we?
And there you have it, halftime. The Rams 19 and Jago with 7. As we close the preliminaries for Pool A, and we wait for the other pools to come through. Rams trying to see that they can be able to put in as many points as possible and put themselves in contention for a proper ranking position if possible. If not, get a better ranking for the Challenge Cup.
Halftime, Rams 19, and of course Jago 7.
Yeah, definitely both teams having a word. The coaches trying to tell them about some of their mistakes and where they are doing right as well, what they need to capitalize on. It's not just running around and being athletic, it's tactic as well and strategy. And that is what both teams are going to be looking at. Jago will be motivated that they can take on this Rams side, but Rams, with the wealth of experience that they have, they are able to see this game out. Missing a few guys, missing Emmanuel Chibidige, one of their long-serving players, missing coach player Richard Lumu, who usually shines most in the sevens, but his absence is really being felt today. They haven't done really well in this pool. This could be their first win if they can be able to hold on, but they lost earlier to the Warriors and they lost to the Cobs, so they really need this win. They need it really bad. They need it like a morning coffee.
Yes, the much anticipated second half is also here, as we want to see what the Rams can do for the remainder of the game. Dancing left, right, center, but he still comes back to where he started. Nelson Mandela.
Aziz Karim, back to Mandela. They are trying to exploit, looking for the space. And a knock on there. A bit of lack of focus, taking your eyes off the ball. And it's a scrum to Jago. Second string side of the Entebbe Mongers.
Improper.
Mandela looking for the space. Does he have the legs? Surely he does. With those long strides, he's able to waltz to the center of the posts.
Is he also going to somersault? No, he doesn't.
I don't think he had that energy. He was too tired after that dummy and the run.
I think we've seen more acrobats.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of TV rugby that has been watched, a lot of acrobatic tries today, a lot of Rico Ioane-esque tries, and Aziz Karim converts comfortably
taking the score into the 20s and surely sealing the win for this one. Anything they add to these scores is a bonus, I should say. (26) to the Rams. The Jago side remains on 7. And it's a high kickoff. And a lot of pressure on Jago to recover that ball. They keep spilling it like it's filled with grease. Commit and pass the dummy. They are looking for space. And very good pressure there from Rams. First offense, the knock-on before the ball went into touch, so you cannot have a quick start there. The Rams wanted to have the quick start, but the referee says come back for the scrum. But either way, it's still a very good attacking platform for Rams. With Aziz Karim off the pitch, Nelson Mandela, yes, like the legend himself. We have a player for Rams called Nelson Mandela. He's the one with the ball now, jumping, and the goose with the switch. The simple ball. Going to Nelson Mandela again. And the final pass.
Look at Nelson Mandela. Does he think everyone is tall like he is?
Surely a miscalculated pass. The assumption that everyone is above 6 foot.
Nelson Mandela really could have done much better than that, to be honest. But, I mean, it is what it is. And from the look of things, Rams are currently enjoying this run, leading already with the 26. Jago have only had one successful try the whole day. But it comes in with a... I mean, it's better than nothing the whole day, really.
Yeah, definitely. Jude Rakayanga passes the Nelson Mandela looking for the switch, looking for the pass, commit and the pass. And the winger fails to gather when it matters the most. These wingers are looking like they do not want to score. They do not know that there is a top try scorer's accolade.
Oh, yeah. Should we remind them?
I think there should be a public service announcement going around, because I've seen so many butchered final passes there that have failed to be gathered. It's the wingers don't want to really score, and it's baffling. Both teams here playing their last games of the day in the preliminary rounds.
Yeah, like they say, it's the final. This is the final game of the first day.
Yeah,
we are coming back tomorrow for more action. I didn't know we'd have rugby on Sunday, really.
Yeah, embracing the professional standards of Sevens rugby. Instead of flooding one day with all the games, space them out and play them over 2 days. Give the players time to recover. And that's just what's happening today. Beautiful rugby happening. The Guinness 7 series. Grab yourself a Guinness, grab yourself a Kawowo link, and watch the games. (26) to the Rams, 7 to Jago, for those that had forgotten the score or for those that have just joined us. And the line out possession. A low ball to Nelson Mandela.
But Nelson Mandela, what is wrong with his passing today?
Yeah, there's an issue with the passing, but somehow they're not being punished for their mistakes.
Oh my! That was like Obanga in a dancing. If you don't know Obanga in a Waiki Bender, will help you with that. But the fine gap, Rams, yes, try time. They keep putting pain to the Jago side, who are really debutants. Not much of experience do they have. But Rams are capitalizing on that, which is a good thing for them.
Yeah, definitely. The Rams showing the difference in levels here showing why they're the core side of the Uganda Sevens, and putting in their 5th try of the game against Jago's 1. The score takes us to 33 points for the Rams and 7 points for Jago.
Well, at least for us who are watching, this is a very good game to wind down the day. Really, with a smooth Guinness, what else? What can really go wrong?
Yeah, definitely. A Guinness would do for a perfect Saturday afternoon, evening,
morning if you want to.
Yeah, depends where you're watching this from, of course. But either way, any time is Guinness time.
That's what they say. Jago yet to see if they can get another try. Maybe that will really round up their day. At least they didn't walk away with nothing, absolutely. 1 try for them. At least they've been versus very, very tough sides. Betway Cobbs. And that's it. Full-time score. Rams 31. Jago 7. And that wraps up the day as we wait for tomorrow to watch the knockout stages. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know about you, Ruben.
Yeah, definitely excited. Tomorrow is going to be a banger.
Yes.
It's going to be on fire.
I think today has been quite a very good opener for individuals to, feel the rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with you on that, because we've had a lot of time without rugby, and then having rugby come back at this particular opportunity, it's a great induction, I should say.
Okay, what has been your highlight of the day?
I think my highlight of the day, I would attribute it to 2 games where I saw my highlights of the day. The first would be the 19-all draw between the Hippos and the Rhinos. It was a good exhibition, both in terms of new jerseys debuting and the fact that it was an end-to-end game. Then the thriller between the Impis and the Jaguars was awesome. The Jaguars being able to put in some points and losing it with the last play.
Well, for me, it's been really the champions, the way they've been playing, the Betway Cobbs. They've really put out a good show, the Cobbs today. I mean, they still show they are the champions. They still have the edge, the quality in their side. Everything that speaks about them, it's really, really, really a point to watch.
Yeah,
They've
definitely.
been so amazing.
Definitely, if their form is anything to go by, then what they have showed on day 1 is an indication that, they are still favorites to retain their own title. But I'm sure the Pirates and the Heathens will have something to say about it.
I don't see the Cubs losing, do
you? Big games, you really can't trust big games. Anything can happen with big games. So
okay.
Who knows what's going to happen?
Well, from us all, it's been really amazing to see this beautiful game of rugby from day 1. We have, 10 days to watch.
Lots of rugby, 6 circuits, 6 series.
6 circuits, but yeah, we have like 3 circuits that have 2 twos.
Yeah.
So, we have like 10 days of just...
We're traveling around, Kabale, Gulu,
The next
Jinja.
stop is Gulu. We're coming to your next door. I don't know. You shouldn't have to miss any single point. Well, thank you for watching. It's been the Guinness Sevens, the Mileke edition. We're not yet done with it. Tomorrow we're coming back for more action. Myself, I'm Sarai, and my brother
Ruben.
We were saying good night. I will see you tomorrow.